It's time. I forgot this dude was even here. Left side. We in. I'm leaning in. They know, but I know more. I always know more. They're dead.
The guy.
They're dead.
Phil, shouldn't he? It's
They're
Dave.
dead. They're dead.
Pounding the peaches with my DDD asshole.
Could you imagine one that's like this big or bigger? Like this big? I want that. Tell her, okay, Nesba, if you can hear this, if you're out there somewhere, I feel like I'm praying to God or something. Can you please make your cute little emotes into a plush? Please, they're so freaking cute. I would really love that. Everybody say a prayer with me.
And you know the lore, Dingus appreciated my viewership, and it made me want to fuck you, fuck off. That's fine.
You boys. Capture audio. Yeah, like I hear it. Hold on a sec. Test here. Then.
Oh man, so glad that sniper was bad. Got him! Oh my god. Look at that perfect execution.
We're like right here looking at this, it just looks creepy.
God, I think I fixed that. Yeah, I think it's okay.
Like, don't get me wrong, yes, Phil technically did not break any laws, but it doesn't make it any less creepy.
What a yeah.
But no, this game, when Phil was playing this, it really showed.
No.
Oh my god. He did it! He did it!
Where's Luke? Can you shoot it?
Yes! Ladies and gentlemen,
No.
he figured it out. He did it.
Probably
Big ups for the OS fraud, man.
Probably characters I don't have.
Chat, you remember the title of this stream, right? I've made a terrible mistake, right? So, yesterday at Reset, I realized something.
Such interesting clothes. I hardly recognize myself.
I forgot to turn it off. I didn't realize. I was so upset. First of all, I would never keep it on the entire way through, because if you do that, you only get 2 out of 3 heroes. I was so upset.
Frog, tell him to go to bed. He had to go to work. You got
no.
What happened to Swollen Dingus?
Like yayo, so he wants me to keep playing.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
Field and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention, there'll be a test at the end.
Alright, is she gonna actually pop up this time? Okay, we're good. Hello everybody. Hello and welcome to, I see it's a new month, guys. October 1st. That means everything has reset. I'm gonna need everyone to break out their Velcro wallets all over again. No, just kidding. Hello everybody. Welcome to a Sunday evening swollen _ dingus boot. A lot has changed. I've done so much to the layout to make things more scary, which is to say, I've done incredibly minute things. I'm also taking some advice from my fellow contemporaries. I did minor tech things behind the scenes in regards to the graphics and the like. No one will notice these changes except me, probably. So if things seem slower or more juddery or more jittery, I'm literally to blame. All this for an extra % of CPU that I can utilize for having Chrome open. that's what we're all here for, right? To be able to have Chrome open. But hello everybody. We're gonna continue the Pikmin 2 grind. 70% of the depth recovered, so we're well on our way to getting that bankruptcy for our freight company. I was halfway considering possibly looking at the Liza P gameplay, but I turn him on and he's talking about how he doesn't want anybody to talk about sports, so that's already off the table. And then on top of that, he starts singing, and then the game starts singing, and the game is like louder than him, and he's like making a joke about how he's so incompetent he can't balance his audio, and then he's yelling over the game, and I just get the feeling like I don't want any of that. I'm good. So I shut that shit off. But big ups to the swollen ones who are here, like Golem, Peaches, Zerglu, D-Scythe, and many other such people in the light coming in now in the immediate as well as far-flung future, such as Anne, 1337. I couldn't commit to a boot, it wasn't in me. Well, I hope I can serve as all the entertainment you need tonight, hopefully. But yeah, I did some minor tech stuff. I basically wanted to see if we could possibly reduce how much resources VC and TITS take up, and because I got the internal graphics to work with, and I got the 20. Am I 2060 or 2090? I think I'm 2060. I got the 2060 and the internal. So I'm thinking, all right, maybe we can make things run slightly better if potentially we do a little bit of this, we do a little bit of that. I do some research. I probably spent more time on that than on the rest of what I'm about to talk about. But don't worry. Don't worry. I have more than just that to talk about. In fact, I'm already not feeling particularly the VC right now, so I might just fucking work on that right away. Big ups to Good Roberts. But yeah, it is a spooky month now. Spooky things are happening. The September positivity was well dominated, so I have to take a moment here to appreciate that and thank everybody who contributed that, to chip a little bit in there when you didn't have to. It did really mean a lot that month. So I am gonna deliver on everything. I know that stuff was all unlocked, but outside of the writing stream that we did for September, we don't have you. Well, you don't have dates. I have estimates now, but you don't have dates on when the stuff that was unlocked in September is gonna happen this month. And then I have the stuff that's gonna happen. Big ups on the Kitty Chrono. Oh man, you like that? Oh man. Okay, that tells me I need to make some changes real quick. Big ups, Chrono, and hey Carl. I need a browser like Chrome. Look into Vivaldi. Yeah. I just decided to, okay, well, let me try a few things today. I'm already seeing like, well, it's like fine when you're not streaming, but then when you actually turn on the stream, you're like, oh, okay. I see why this was an incredibly bad idea. But yeah, so last month we had the thing, and we hit the thing. It was like dominated the first day, but it was for Dingus at the Fair 2, and Dinger Ween, and Dinger versus the Classics, which I dumped out of nowhere. And we got him, but I have been mum on the details until today. I'm gonna take like 5 minutes to talk about it. That's why the slideshow isn't going, because the stuff is there, but I don't want to spoil it, including the thing for this month. Oh my god, you guys. You guys, I've been actually holding this in. You have no idea how long I've been holding this in, since fucking earlier this year, and I haven't been able to talk about it until now, and I'm gonna talk about it now. Where do we start? Let's do this manually. Dinger versus the Classics. I looked at it, I looked at the day, I'm thinking the week between 13th and 19th, we'll go ahead and do that. We're gonna be playing most of the 2D Marios, especially the retro ones, prior to Mario Wonder, because I haven't beaten those on stream. And in reality, most of them I haven't even beaten at all. Like, for me personally, like some of them I've done the Game Boy Advance versions of them. Like, those are the versions I grew up with. But a lot of people are like, Dingus, that's not the real version, even though from my perspective, you're like full of shit, man. So I'm excited for that. But that week will be all 2D Mario. Maybe even multiple games to stream. These games aren't too long, like, honestly. But the normal stuff, normal playthroughs will be, you know, retired for that week specifically. Yeah, the Mario Massacre, if you will. Next up, we have Dinger Ween. Yes, yes, immediately right after Dinger versus the Classics. We'll have like a weekend of just Mario Wonder, and then we'll do Dinger Ween. I have multiple games already picked out, some of which are like, well, I say some of which, let's like two of which are like somehow sort of kind of redemption runs of stuff I played last year, but the majority, everything else is all new. I'm thinking for this too, we'll have days where we play multiple games, because some of these are pretty short or just like what the fuck ever kind of games. And then maybe one or two will be a continuing, like, okay, yeah, we'll actually take a few days and we'll try beating this. Still playing Super Mario Wonder on the night stream? I got no clue. Not the person to ask. I don't think he's even, I think we're too far out for him to give us any dates. Shoot, so many games coming out in October, he might not even play the Nintendo stuff day one. Dinger Wayne, you're probably thinking, Dinger Wayne. God, I should have opened with that. Yeah, well, we're doing Dinger Wayne. Oh yeah, Spider-Man 2? Man, I'm thinking Spider-Man 2 day stream, yes! Anyway, let's see, what we got next? Ah yes, Dingus at the Fair! This is the only one with a variable date. So we have a fair situation, obviously open for multiple days. Footage may or may not have already been acquired. You guys don't know this. But let's just assume footage has not. I actually want to see if I can do multiple days. I think last year, I went multiple days last year, but footage was only recorded on one of those days. I want this year to get like more stuff you haven't seen, because there is new stuff this year. I want to see if maybe I can do multiple days of footage recording there. But Dingus at the Fair is happening. I don't have an exact like estimate. This one's the only vague one of when the redeems will be available to redeem. But I want to get a special overlay set up for this one too. Actually, Dinger Ween and Dinger versus the Classics will all have their own overlays, obviously. But this is the only one I'm not 100% on. It is gonna happen because we hit it, but I just don't have the specifics now. Because of course, once I record the videos, I gotta look through them all too. Because the last thing we need is like me walking in front of a mirror and you can see my profile. No, we don't want that. Unless Spider-Man all day for the Drakes. Yeah, no, I think Spider-Man's taking priority. Now, we've come at last to the finish line. Dingus, you're probably wondering, you're probably asking yourself, man, what could Dingus possibly have planned for the month of November that he is delaying this. He says he's planned it months in advance. Could it possibly be, I don't even know. Is he going to like stream the NFL Black Friday game? Is he going to Black Friday itself and like recording all the stores and the chaos and whatnot? I'm doing all right, UNFW1. Actually, I'm doing really all right because I get to tell you guys about this. Now, something happened last year. If you're a year one faithful, you may recall the thing that happened last year, where you got a little less dingus than you may have expected. Now, that event last year was so successful that the brood behind my back, they're getting older. The entire brood coalesced together, and without really, they told me, but they didn't really tell me until the contracts were inked and all that. So I'm kind of just along for the ride. We got the PTO locked in, but fuck it, let's just show it. It's Dingus on Deck 2023! Yes! Dingus on Deck is returning! A new cruise will be embarked upon in the month of November. You can't blame me for this one. They scheduled this behind my back and did not tell me until it was locked in. But we're going out to sea again. This is gonna be it's gonna be November. It won't be like, it won't interfere with Thanksgiving or Black Friday, anything. It'll actually be like a few weeks before that. But we're going out on a world tour again. We're gonna see different countries different than the countries I witnessed last time. We'll be on a different ship. There will be different amenities. But yes, this will be the main part of the goal this month. So we got the message up. Big ups, Ryohan. I mean, I would say no. Fuck out of here. Thinking I'm just gonna drop everything for a cruise. I would say that if it was, but like a cruise is a cruise, man. Think of all the cougars and milfs that are gonna be there, and gilfs. But here we go. Bon voyage. It's the return of Dingus on Deck. Wow. If the October sub or follow goal is met, the streamer will record even more IRL footage while traveling abroad coast to coast in November to showcase on the stream there. The Dingus World Tour continues, and we'll give you another riding stream on top of that. Now, this does mean there will be another week without Dingus, days without Dingus, if you will, in November. So you won't have any Dingus streams for a week, but you guys deserve a break from me anyway. I'm so fucking conceited. I think I'm on top of the world. I need to be knocked down a few fucking pegs, you know? But thank you guys very much. Once again, it is because of in no small part due to your positivity. And I'm not just like doing a Sly Guy reference to refer to money here. I mean like legitimate positivity and like dare I say spiritual support last year. That gave me the mental and physical and emotional wherewithal to have the time to actually spend with the Dinger Brood. Because for the most part, up until last year, I was kind of dedicating much of my life to an institution that I despised, and now we're like away from that, and I'm doing like cooler stuff. We're doing even more streaming, which is great, and I'm at a better place, so that's even better. And just because of that, like, and as another offshoot of that, I get to hop on a boat again. Yeah, I'm not hinting. I'm outright telling you. Thank you for. Thank you. If you, whether you were here the whole time or at least for a little bit, if you've ever said a nice thing to me, it means the world. Big ups, Big Ben. Thing is, Sunday and Saturday stream, another cruise. Yes, Benjamin, I just announced it. This has been in the works for a couple months. They went for it. I think it was I can't remember if it was my sister, or the sister dingus, or Mama dingus. I think they were kind of feeling it because the Dinger Brood, like not all the Dinger Brood was on the last one. So when we got back, we told the other Dinger Brood members and some of the other extended familia about it, and they kind of like, you know, when you get like told about shit, and you're like, damn, I want to do that too, and then like it spreads like the plague. That's kind of how that happened, and like I said, they kind of booked it, and then told me after the fact, say, hey, dingus, clear your November, clear a week out in November. You don't do shit anyway. I'm like, wait, I stream and work from home. Stupid. I go outside. I go buy groceries. I do the things I do to live and exist. And like, oh my god, dingus, we need to get you out your cave again. Ha ha ha. That's very, very funny. You're such a comedian over there. But yeah, it's not. I would feel like a dick if I said no. And honestly, I kind of want to go on a boat again. Why not? I didn't hate it the last time. I had fun. I got to see the Grinch in Belize, and I got some cool gifts for Anne and Tevin. Dingus's day off. It's gonna be Dingus's 1 week off. Dingus can take advantage of the drink plan like I did. They actually do have drink plans, Big Ben, but it was a bit too much for me. I did see the appeal though, but honestly, you get like the one I was on had like free lemonade, like perennially free lemonade the whole fucking week. So I guess I just became a lemonade guy that week. Dinger doesn't drink, so it will be no. Okay, well they had a soft drink plan and an alcohol plan. I think Carl's talked about it before. Carl, you talked about getting drunk on a cruise before. So they had a soft drink plan and a beer plan. But to me, like, okay, you're going on a boat and you're going to all these different countries and shit, and you just want to drink the same shit you always drink. It just kind of didn't hit me right. Because I'm already eating food that I wouldn't normally eat. Like, I eat so much seafood, man. And I thought that was cool. Like, okay, I'm trying shit I would not normally be able to try, you know. It's already been paid for. Gratuities included. So I'm like, okay, well, let me just... What would be the point to doing all this if I wasn't gonna, like, branch out and do different shit, right? So I kind of extended that to the drinks, too. Like, why would I hop on this fucking vessel, if you will, if I was just gonna drink even more Coke and other soft drinks? On a cruise I went on, it was all drinks, even Starbucks. I guess I'll have to see. Pick up Stingus. Well, thank you, UNFW. If you need money, just tell us. I'm fine. I'm fine. Can you at least pre-record some streams for us to watch while you're gone? What? People are gonna make fun of me if I do that, as if they don't already. I wish I could take a day off. Must be one of those fucking rich streamers, right? Well, that's what I kind of alluded to it. I was saving up funds there because you need to put all your funds in this stupid card. Well, you could do that. You could do that. You could put it on a card, or you can use debit, but you kind of don't want to use debit in a foreign country. Obviously, they're gonna steal your details. And of course, we can't forget the cruise casino either. Yes, you get bonus cash just for existing. I'm all about that. Yeah, but that's what we got. Well, I'll get more on the specifics as we get to it. I don't want to say the date just. I know the date, but I don't want to say the date just yet for obvious reasons. But as we get closer, I'll let you know when we're arriving and when we're gonna. I'll mark the week we're taking that week off. And then when I get back, we get back. And as a preface too, we're also gonna bring back Thankful Week. Thankful Week will come back in November for the week of Thanksgiving. I think every day I gifted subs to people, so that's gonna return to, because I felt More. We gotta once again remind you guys, meaningful and all that stupid shit. I wanted to say gay, but we're not gonna say that because I'm gonna get in trouble. Gonna stream snipe the cruise and they block. That's why I don't want to give out the dates. Stupid. Okay. All right. That's it. That's it. So, either the follow or the sub goal, either one. It doesn't have to be both. But either one will get the dingus on deck. Thank you guys. Let's play the game. So first, I kind of have to. Now that I see what's going on, with a couple of things, I might have to switch some things around. But give me one moment. I'm actually gonna turn the lady off for this. Look, she just faded away. Can you believe I've been using OBS this long? I've not realized how you can, the way in which you can make sources have their own transitions for showing and hiding. I saw Tevin do it. I was like, wait a minute. How come when Tevin makes a source appear on OBS, it has different ways of entering and exiting? And guess what? It's not in any place you would think to look. You have to right-click the source itself, and then it'll be show a hide and transition at the very end of the drop-down menu there. And it's like, who would think to look there? I'd like fucking gloss over that. That could be Phil. Don't feel bad, dingus. It makes showing and hiding stuff look so much better too. I'm like, why is that not its own? Why is that not its own option somewhere? Big ups, Gerber. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, it's my RC Cola. That's right. Is RC a regional thing? I don't know. Do people know what RC is? Well, we'll pretend like you guys do. Okay, so I have evidently my plan to make things easier for me did not work, so I'm gonna have to revert some things back. Okay, I wouldn't say it's cheap, but it's like it's a struggle soda, to be sure. It definitely can be found in your Dollar Trees and Dollar Generals, that's for sure. Okay, so while I get the lady back on, and my tits as well. We're at, so here we just got Frontier Cavern to do. There's one more cave here, which I'm assuming is gonna be the hardest cave of the area. Hey look, it's the tits lady. Oh, you guys aren't supposed to see that. Only bad streamers show that. And I guess I'm a bad one then. Okay, we have the perplexing pool here. The gluten kitchen I need all yellows for, but I think I'm good. I think I have the yellows that I need. The shower room, Golem told me, was a bit out of my capabilities of what I'm able to do. And I know there's a cave here with the guy, the water guy, but I don't know where it is. Because I know that guy comes from 2. That guy's not gonna surprise me. They were kind of big, I think, back in the day, but they fell off when Coke and Pepsi cornered them out in the market. Yeah, it was like a... I don't even want to say a big 3 situation, but it wasn't like... You didn't forget about them. They were a soda worth mentioning. They were kind of... You know, they weren't forgotten about. You always, like... They were in consideration, yeah. They were a soda that was always in consideration. And now they just kind of aren't. It's there, but it's not there. Like, you guys say you've never heard of Big Red. I would say Big Red being regional. More people have probably heard of Big Red at this point. Okay, so... I was told only yellows, but I'm gonna take some purples to kind of make up for the fact that yellows are weaker. But we'll go ahead and try the Gluten's Kitchen. We'll go ahead and ignore enemies too. I realize an issue I'm having is that... Oh no, well I can't ignore enemies if they want to fight them. But yeah, you could make the argument that the big three was Coke, Pepsi, and RC. I think there was a point in my existence where I almost believed that, but I guess I forgot about Dr. Pepper. But a weird thing is that people equate Dr. Pepper to Coke and Pepsi, but that only works in terms of popularity and sales, because in reality, Dr. Pepper's counterpart should be Mr. Pibb. But where do you ever see Mr. Pibb at, right? I feel like half of these fucking stores don't even carry Mr. Pibb. And it's not even like Mr. Pibb is bad. It's more like there's limited shelf space at all these stores, and they kind of just want to only bet on the heavy hitters. It's kind of brutal in the soda market. These are the things I think about when I should be getting the stream ready. Hey, but let's head to the gluten. The glutton? I say gluten because it's like gluten-free, but it's actually glutton. Like gluttony. And no one's corrected me either. Hey, we got all flowers anyway. So, Glutton's Kitchen. Only yellow recommended, but if there's no other hazards, I don't see why I can't bring purples to kind of round out and negate the lack of damage they do. Don't bring purples? Okay, well, I'll remember that. Okay, I gotta turn tits back on first. Okay, there we go. It's probably one of the most competitive markets in the world. Yeah, you got that right. Just remember, guys, I warned him about the purples. You sure did. Bull bears? I forgot what color those guys are. But hey, if they're bull bears, you know, bringing that sounds like a not the weakest bull boar. So obviously it was the right idea to bring purples. Okay, let me just get the lady patched back up here. That's what happens when you wanna conserve. You wanna conserve 2% of CPU, you bork the whole thing. I gotta take this into account for the next stream. Hold up, I'm getting her antenna back on. I gotta dip my head, it's gonna look a little weird. There we go. Yeah, but I guess the tricks I used didn't work. I know I can use less resources on VC than I was previously using. Like, there's no reason for my camera to be at a certain resolution when all I need it for is to track my face. I'll look more into it. It's just, VC has so many options, and there's no real way to easily test and, like, switch between camera settings without closing and reopening the whole program. And I'm on the latest update, too. It's like, well, I mean, I gotta close and reopen, close and reopen, close and reopen. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Oh yeah, I recognize this layout. Reminds me of Plunder Palace from Pikmin 4. And check it out, we already got the entrance to the next one. I'm thinking this'll be an easy cave.
Your luck has run out.
Aqua Saber, big ups Aqua Saber. A positive re-up. 1 month at tier 1 for 15 months. And it says, more Pikmin murder? Someone stop this mad dinger. You can't stop me. Can't stop, won't stop. The genocide must continue. But hello Aqua Saber, we just announced the sub goal, whether I like it or not. Did you know? Dingus on Deck is returning. The Dingus World Tour resumes. Against my will, I have been booked for yet another cruise. I'll be visiting even more strange countries sometime in November. for a super positive chill goal. It'll be for me to take home videos, with which I will then share with the stream there. And as for the stuff that we already got last month, I gave dates for the Halloween stuff, the spooky games I'll be playing, and the Mario Marathon I'll be doing, like a whole week of 2D Mario games to prep for the new one. I'm so excited, you guys! Oh yeah, and Dingus at the fair. I want to get a lot of footage of the fair. I want to try out all the different foods. I want to go bug ladies at their stalls. Possibly men too? And I want to go on rides, obviously. But I need to record the rides in a way that won't have me dropping my phone out of nowhere. Wait a minute. Oh, don't tell me I should have brought whites. This isn't gonna be a you should have brought whites situation, is it? Okay. I need one of those things that you can put on your neck and just slide your phone in there. You can start recording. That way, if we take a big drop, I won't have to worry about dropping my phone. Last year, I didn't have one of those, so I was literally just walking around holding the phone. I did that for the Christmas cruise, too. But when you're riding a ride, it's not really feasible. I went on the log flume. Hey, look, Mario paints. Peach pink. It is the master's instrument. What kind of pipe are you guys blowing? No, I went on the log flume last year, and I got most of the ride. I'm pretty sure we played the video too. But I wasn't able to record the final plunge because I got scared I was just gonna drop the phone in the water. And look, I don't have money to be buying new phones, guys. Big ups Heavy Metal Gamer. This year he finds Mrs. Dinger at the fair. Maybe we'll see one of the ladies I talked to last year. Because for the most part, the vendors tend to be pretty consistent. You know, there's no guarantee every vendor will come back. I think, I'm not even sure how the contracts work. Like if you contract with them for multiple years or just 1 year at a time and you gotta renegotiate every year, I'm not sure how it works. You guys know I did some under the table I worked at one of those stalls for a year or two, but I was not privy to the details. I was not like this was under the table. I was not an official employee of the fair. I was just a person paid under the table by one of the vendors. I sold suspicious knickknacks from a foreign country. Hey, we have the bread bugs from, well, I previously saw them in Pikmin 4. They originate here. Their pattern is the same. I actually saw one of these guys already in Pikmin 1. Very fitting that they're in this cave too, because they were in Plunder Palace in 4. Big ups Almighty Tevin. Tevin, I need to know, because I just did the announcement. The announcement with asterisks. An asterisk next to it. Did you hear the announcement? If not, I will yet again reiterate it. I think you need to know this most of all. He did say they were all from the Philippines. Maybe we'll see Mark Daniel. Did I? I may have been talking about the agents that were across the aisle from us the years that I worked there. I say working, like again, it was an under the table thing. But I was there the whole fair, but I wasn't like, I didn't have the badge or anything. Okay, big ups Almighty 7. I'm gonna assume you have me at a reasonable percentage now. Dingus on deck is returning. Unbeknownst to me, the Dinger Brood booked me and other such members and the like on yet another pleasure cruise around the world with new locations to be visited and the like. This will be happening in November. I knew about this for a while, but I didn't want to hype it up for months in advance for no reason. So I will be on a boat again. Yeah, we're basically gonna have another week without Dingus, but the goal here this month is to get home videos of that. I'm excited, you guys. I get to relax again. Yes, I never get to do that. Well, no, that's a straight lie. But no, I literally have more time to just sit back and lie down now than ever. I just gotta pay my morning dues. Then I can chillax and then boot up an evening stream. And that's like your day-to-day. Well, now I have the park thing too. The last one just happened. That's how you know time is flying by, Tevin. Did you know the last Dingus on deck was December? Wow! What do you have to say about them apples? But yeah, it was basically, it was a case of, we came back from the last one, Tevin, and we told the Dinger Brood extended familia members who did not go with us on the last one. We told them about it. It was kind of a case of you hear people do a thing and you hear and it sounds cool and you want to go on you want to go too. So before I knew it, they had booked another one with some extended familia who did not go with us last time, including but not limited to Sister Dingus. Yes. Yeah, Ann rolls for his boats in like a waifu game or something. I actually ride on them. Feel like something's gonna pop out of here. I don't even want to toss them in. Mr. Dingus get on stream? Probably not likely. What is that? What even is this? A treasure's here, but they don't want to dig it up. But I literally see it right here. Or oh, is this this is the bread bug nest, isn't it? Okay, my bad. I thought those disappeared when you killed the bread bug. Alright, thank you, Sir Glue. I figured it out. I was like, what the fuck? I guess because in 4, I killed all the bread bugs before they even had a chance to take anything back. I just got a little paranoid seeing that I saw the thing going off near a thing that I can't dig up. What is wrong with him? At least he doesn't attack. He just kind of chills out and does his own thing. Yeah, we're getting that tub of lard. We're getting them. He didn't eat any treasure, though. This is quite the conundrum. Oh, wait, no. I get it. You gotta beat all the bread bugs to make the treasure appear. I don't know if that's how it worked in 4. If that's how it worked, I don't remember it. If only you could jump off the... What if a grub appears? This would be like an escort mission, kinda. See, look, I know what I'm doing. Huh. Now what we need is the big bread bug. We need the big bread bug and his weirdo Deem to come back. I mean, I know it's gonna pop up. It's just a matter of when. Because the Demon 4 had to come from somewhere. Those bread bugs weren't in, the big ones weren't in 1 or 3. Oh, each bread bug has their own nest? So I only need to defeat the one that has, that's eating stuff. No, I mean, I'm gonna need to defeat all enemies anyway. We have acquired the Imperative Cookie! It looks kind of like a piece of tree you chopped up. A piece of tree. Like you chopped up a tree. Look, I don't know why you said don't bring purples. They seem to be dominating so far. Maybe I just have excellent RNG. Haven't had any traps yet. What do you mean? How deep could this cavern be? I'm thinking like 10 sublevels. Oh, you mean the electrical hazards? Let me just throw... I would just throw yellows at them. Oh my god, Dingus, watch out for the electrical hazards. Oh no, anything but that. I'm really liking the toy room design here. I can see why they brought it back. Throw a little here, throw a little here. The node beetles they don't scare me. Because they don't attempt to eat you. The most they can do, we were talking about last stream, all they do is self-defense. Like their MO is basically hands up, don't shoot. And then I shoot Pikmin at them anyways, because I'm a crazed psychopath. But I don't know if over there is clear yet. I like how I can throw the Pikmin out of bounds, but it kind of doesn't matter. The out of bounds is more for Olimar and Louis than it is for the Pikmin. Yeah, it's literally, we will defend ourselves. Oh, okay, we got trouble. I'm like Felicia over here. I get it. You want to blow me towards the node beetles. Very clever. It's not gonna work. I'm really getting the hang of swarming. Swarming, I feel, was the thing I was the worst at with these two games, because it just isn't in 3. It gets so late in 4, it doesn't fucking matter. I used it like for a couple of minutes on the last Sever session. I was like, oh, okay, this is a good nod to the original game. I'm sure it's absolutely useless though, and it probably didn't even have any use in the first game besides reorienting the Pikmin. Actually, turns out in the first 2 games, that's how you did your charging. Because charging doesn't exist. They brought charging in 3. Look, I didn't know this. I know this now. But that's the logic I was working on back then. Ah, yes, Heaven, I know, you're just as excited as everybody else to be rid of me for like a week in November. Now, if only we did the actual Dingus November sub-goal idea I had. Dingus at Black Friday. But that would require me to wake up even earlier than I already do. And I don't think I'm gonna get Black Friday off. Just being real. Oh god, he's stealing shit. Oh yes, Dingus is going to record all the havoc at TJ Maxx. You go to TJ Maxx, there's just nobody there because it's TJ Maxx. Oh wait, do these guys heal when they get their stuff back? Oh my god, they do. Okay. He's stealing my rewards, you guys. Why would you even want to do Black Friday anyway? You can just walk into a store and as long as it's under $900, just walk out with it. You won't even get caught. Like, did you guys see that meatball lady? The lady literally named Meatball. She and a couple of her pals went to Philly, and she ransacked a couple of joints, including the local Apple store. Thankfully, Apple is not full of idiots and morons and mouth-drooling losers. So they bricked all the iPads they stole from the display, and I lost a purple there because I was being stupid. But that's because I gotta be more careful when I'm throwing. I'm very cautious when throwing in this game, because you could just randomly switch colors to a color you're not ready for. But no, they stole iPads from an Apple store, but Apple's able to remotely brick devices. So you have this video. That doesn't count. Come on, I was telling a story. But Apple can remotely brick devices, and they were stealing iPads. They were roaming the streets of Philly. All of a sudden, the Apple iPhones and iPads they sold literally don't work. They just stopped working. And they start getting mad and upset. Like the reparations they had acquired have suddenly been misappropriated for ill-informed intentions. And I'm over here like, why are you booing? You're in the wrong. You stole that shit. So it was very funny. And then Meatball got arrested, and she was crying in her photo when she got booked. But it didn't matter, because like the very next day she got out. And then she's making TikToks and getting brand deals, and she's got merchandise now. Yeah, because you can just go steal shit at an Apple store. You just go steal shit at an Apple store. The next day you get bail, and you have a clothing line. Yes! But for that one day she was arrested, they had some pretty funny memes. Instead of calling her Meatball, they called her Meatball with the W, because like you're crying, bawling, and it had her booking photo. It was all teary-eyed. It was pretty funny. But then she got out, and it wasn't too funny anymore after that. Yeah, it's a skill issue, Zerglue, my bad. Look, I'm learning. That's what I got you here for, right? Alright, what do we got? We have acquired the... Is that a broken compass? The Director of Destiny! What is that? Does that guy work for Destiny? Yeah, but that was I can't even really say I was mad or sad or even disappointed or upset. I was just kind of like, yeah, I feel like if I commented on the story prior to her bail, I would have said something along the lines of, oh, what difference does it make? She's just gonna get out literally the next day. And then I didn't comment on the story because nobody cares about things I have to say on social media. Dear God, why would you? And I don't even really comment on stuff like that anyway. I'm just like saying it from a perspective. Like, if I did comment, I'd probably say something along those lines. Like maybe if I had linked the story in the server, that would probably be a remark I would make. And by God, I'd be Nostradamus if I did make that comment, because what I would have wanted to say if I did say something ended up happening the next day. She got out. It's kind of lame, but how upset can I get? Because it's like fucking Apple. They got like a billion iPhones anyway. It's Philadelphia. It's Philly. And you're like, if you cry too much about it, people can say, oh, Dingus, you are capping for corporations who don't care about you and they mine for blood diamonds in Africa. Hey, it's the harmonic synthesizer. Why'd she call Meatball Lady? Because she was really fat. I think they were just calling her that on her appearance. Like she just looked real tubby. Like a meatball. And real puffy cheeks. She had that, boy, do I even want to say? She had that mammy look to her. Like straight, if the stereotype existed in the now, they would probably, the stereotype would probably look like that. My Republican is showing? Really now? I tend to think it shows every day. Hey, but politics, politics, we're not allowed to discuss politics on a stream. Oh, thinking she tossed meatballs at stuff? Nah, I probably called her meatball because, the people who came up with that nickname are either racist or they thought she looked fat. It's either one or the other. It's column A or column B. I didn't come up with the nickname, man. Hell, for all I know, that probably is her stupid nickname she goes on. I didn't look too much into it. I just know they were calling her Meatball. It could be her biological name. There's people who call their kids Sephiroth. You thought that was her existing name? See, I don't even know. I don't know. Someone naming their kid Meatball? Like, again, stranger things have happened. Are display models even legitimate? I think it depends on the carrier. Like, the outlet. Because sometimes they're real, but they can be remotely bricked, like those iPhones were. Or sometimes they're in demo mode, and if you take them off demo mode, then you trigger something. But from what I've seen, they were in demo mode, but they didn't do anything to the phone themselves. Apple remotely triggered something because they obviously they know the serial number. Oh, there's a bull bear. Well, how did I wake it up? As I was saying, why are they still chasing me? Why are they still chasing me, you guys? Yeah, they're the bull bears. You know, like when I know the enemies' names, but I don't know all of them. I know them, but I can't remember all of them on the fly like you can. Dude, that last one is in trouble. Okay, I need to redo that floor. I was getting distracted by the story. But yeah, as I was saying, Carl, they know what the model number is, and well, the model number, of course, they know the model. I meant more the serial number. They know what phones are on the fucking store floor. They're not that stupid. Of course, they can remotely brick it. Okay, we need to give that floor a run it back. I refuse to lose in that manner. I'm not taking the L this way, you guys. But I am saying hello to Frank 3 Castle. Hello, Frank. How you doing, man? We're talking about Meatball, the Philadelphia lady who stole iPads and iPhones with her homies. And then Apple found out about it and remotely bricked all the devices they stole. And then she went to jail for like a day. Probably even less than that. And now she's out and she has merchandise. You can right now buy merchandise of Meatball. How do you get what? How do you get out? Can he? Oh god. Oh god, I thought that would stop him. The outer bounds of this realm do not impede this bull bear. What triggers them? Killing a juvenile? If I could get behind him, I'd be alright. But it seems like he's just devoted to the cause here. Okay, maybe the red bug can... the red bug can do absolutely nothing. I gotta come up with something. I need some way to turn him around. There's gotta be something I can do to get behind him. Oh god. Don't you do it! Alright, I don't wanna have to use it, but... Go! The last time I used this, I missed. The pink sauce bitch is still around. Didn't she put harmful stuff in her sauce or something? She got bought out by a legitimate sauce. I think I remember hearing about this. Hello, Juzzy. No, I do not advise calling the number in my title. I made it all up. You may, you may give people your number if you call that number, and they may feed them to random Indian people. The Ultra Bitter Extract seems to have a side effect that stops beasts in their tracks. Yes, Juzzy. You can read, right? You guys can read, right? You have phones, right? There we go, cheesed it. And we didn't lose anybody, even though it got a bit spotty there. But yes, Juzzy, it was booked months ago, a little bit after the last one, and I didn't want to fucking say anything and like hype up something that months away. It'd feel like the little bit of like guy mode right there, talking about his birthday and fucking not his birthday, talking about his YouTube anniversary in June or something. And like his anniversary is in August. He's talking about it in June. You know. I didn't want to do that. But some people in the family who did not go with us last time saw the pictures and the videos and heard us talk about the experience. And they were like, "Wow, I want to get in on that." And they were like, "Wow, well, it's super easy to book one." Yeah, just as simple as that. Well, just like that, Juzzy, I'm on another boat. But we'll be with like different Dinger Brood members. Yeah, did I lose a yellow there? I didn't. No, I don't mind if. Sorry if I don't sound like I didn't want that to happen. No, I am excited, obviously. Wait, why is he coming back to life? I did not notice him reviving. Zerglue, I was not informed. I was not informed of the creature's ability to restore his vitality. This does not happen with literally any other Bulborb in the game. Or the series. This is an ability that should not exist, and yet it does. Now I'm gonna look at the chat, and Zerglue and Golem are gonna be like, "We told you that, dingus. Ah ha 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 ha. You didn't listen. You didn't listen, and now you're eating it. Oh, isn't that funny?" Very hilarious, yes. Oh my god! It is... It is the white goodness. Yeah, I know you were yelling at me. Do I know the way of the samurai? I do not. And big up Zyphin Cypher. Something Air! Oh my god, Something Air, the re-up 1 month at tier 1 for 18 months. Thank you, Air, for the re-up. Appreciate the positivity. And they have Broken Mailman 13 Poggers, I believe. Okay, we're in trouble. Hello, Shybot, I'm doing alright. We just announced the sub/follow goal. We've acquired the massive lid. We are doing a toy box cave in Pikmin 2, trying to recover our depth and escaped bankruptcy. And we have announced the sub goal. I've explained it like 4 times already. I don't want to make it seem like I'm bragging about it, so just use the command, because I'm gonna feel embarrassed if I keep talking about it. Oh my god. Okay, I thought I stopped him for a second. Ah, yes. That was the last Ultra Bitter Essence I even had. Okay, we're good. Now you're probably asking yourself, Dingus, why didn't you just carry the corpse as soon as you had the opportunity? Well, that is because I am an idiot. I don't really have anything else to say. Ah, yes, Shybot, your eyes do not deceive you. We're doing that thing again. Okay, what treasure am I missing? Is it like another crayon? Don't tell me it's a white Pikmin thing. Wait, is it the... It's really this? I thought that was part of the background. Oh, get out of here. How would anybody know? Look, you gotta toss this out of bounds, too. Oh, yes, you have to literally break the laws of the game to acquire that one. Dinger face reveal on the cruise, not likely. If I look at any glass windows, squint, and you might get lucky. Look, Ann didn't show his face at Evo. And you know what? We didn't get any of those Ann Evo videos he promised. I'm editing them together, guys. I gotta watch them all. Nah, if you weren't in the server, you just didn't see those. I saw them, but you guys didn't. Most of you guys. Like, Air didn't see them, I know that. Whoa, it is the Invigorator. Oh, we're 80, shit, we're 8,000. We're very close to paying off the debt here. I can pay off the whole debt before I get to the final area? Oh, is it gonna be like Pikmin 4, where you beat the whole game and then it's like, oh, actually you have one more area to do. Very cheatsy there. Very cheeky that, haha, you beat the whole game. Actually, you didn't. GPM Shuffle, it's there. Yeah, you blind? Yeah, no, you would have been in the server, GPM. It was just during Evo week.
Well, I guess it must be a shame when you can't go outside.
Basically, if you see Ann in the VC and he's live, and it's not a Saturday, he's showing us weird stuff. Nonsense, as he would say, probably. You guys know how much I don't like these caterpillars in this one. I liked when they were pathetically weak in 3. Nope. Almost said PPP. Hey, look. You told me not to bring purples, and then look, they make me make more purples anyway. Think of Juzzy51, a scam, Q redeem, Buzz Lightyear, Start Command, PS1. And we'll keep that in mind. That got a game? I'm actually thinking about that. That got a game? That was a fucking show. And that's like Toy Story stuff that predates 3, which you don't really think about it anymore. 3 and 4 have completely overridden the canon, if you will. Ah, yes, we're gonna talk about Toy Story canon. And how Buzz fucking, the Lightyear movie fucking ruined everything, right? Dude, this is gonna be super annoying. Yeah, I really don't want to deal with these guys. They just have annoying patterns, and I don't like them, and it needs to go away. Just make it easy. Just literally just make it easy. Why am I sending 40 to carry 1 corpse? Don't ask me. The redeems are on cooldown. How you doing? I'm doing all right. I witnessed football games earlier. Go Cowboys and all that. And thank you for the kitty option up. Decorated cannon beetles are secret allies? Are you saying that in the sense that... Because I hate how the boulders in this one seem to literally home in on you. They didn't do that in 3. The boulders in 3 just kind of exist. They adhere to physics. They don't roll on a flat surface and then decide to roll, magnetize, like fucking close to you. They don't do that in 3. But are you saying they can friendly fire other enemies? I feel like that happened, and the enemy just kind of ignored it. The red ones home in, the green ones don't. Ah, interesting. The red one is that's a species that didn't appear in 3 or 4. No! Ah, yes, the resilient purple Pikmin. Okay, it's not. Is there anything the boulder is blocked by? It's not blocked by anything. I like how it sounds like it's blowing a balloon, though. Okay, after the next one, I'll toss them. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Yes! Oh god, that was so scary. He was right there. His animation was, he was just so ready to blow a boulder out. I probably have the worst play style. I play so carefully. But like, come on, it's like I can make a mistake at any moment. I cannot play this game at a professional level. Oh my lord. I suddenly remember why I didn't want to grab those corpses, you guys. Okay, we gotta be careful approaching that one. So the boulders do kill enemies. For some reason, I just feel like I had that happen on a previous stream, and he didn't really react. Pop out of here? No? RNG. That's just supposed to be a fake out. Okay, that was close. He almost opened his mouth. We got some free treasure. Because why wouldn't you have free treasure here? Gotta trigger him. Where is he? I know you're here. Oh no. Okay, wait for it. Okay, not that bad. And he tossed him out too, so helps with the recovery. See, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Hey, look, an antenna. Remember those? Anyone want to drink nectar instead of... You don't want to drink nectar? Okay. Big up Shybot on the video redeem. You sense a trap? I hope that was meant for earlier. It's my new waifu. It's very suspicious. I don't know what this video could be. Lily tried to illegally sell Pikmin on stream!
We are listening... Today we are listening to Relaxing Nintendo 64 music game. We are also alongside of it. We are alongside of it listening to 1 hour of silence, occasionally interrupted by Pikmin getting unalived. 1 hour of silence, occasionally being interrupted by Pikmin, and 1 hour of silence, occasionally interrupted by yellow Pikmin finding spicy rocks.
She got a lot of mileage out of these videos.
One in my hand. I need like a Life 2D VTuber asset. You know how these VTuber assets exist and you can kind of like... You can kind of just like plop them onto your VTuber that are even tracked and everything. I need that, but instead of holding
I have an
the
antenna on my head. It's just a
choke
PNG I
Pikmin.
crop.
Preferably the blue one. Just wanna choke a Pikmin, bro.
Thanks for the RC air. I feel like people are doing the We Love Pikmin redeem, but it's her video.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Oh gosh, she made one.
I love choking the blue Pikmin, bro. No! It's my Pikmin. I take and squeeze, I take and squeeze, I take and squeeze.
See?
It's me! We got our Pikmin.
We got the
on
same
our
soundbite
guy.
as
I'm
me.
so happy. Holy shit. Thank you, Gry!
And we have acquired the sulking
Make another
antenna.
hand choking the red Pikmin so you can have both. Jeez. Real deal, really!
Oh, you guys know her manager made that like right away. They already had that prepared. This is just a bit.
Look like a baby.
This is non-organic content. This was
Is
scripted.
there a hentai? Oh, well, he knows. He's a knower. Yeah. Do you see that grip? That's the hentai grip right there, alright?
Silly lady.
You want a Pikmin? Hey! 2 for 1. 1 Pikmin, $1.
Is this what you wanted? Did you steal this joke? Did you steal a joke from this lady? Is this why you want to slurp up the Pikmin like Skittles, Stan?
I'm having way too much fun with just Pikmin.
No. That sounds like an answer someone embarrassed about stealing jokes from a popular VTuber would want to say.
You want one? No?
Oh, we have the boom cone.
Want a Pikmin?
Thought it was a party hat. Put the Pikmin in your cleavage.
What? This one?
Well, they're gonna get in the way with the Soul 5 wobble. That is an idea, though.
You are a pirate. Maybe I am a captain.
What a silly lady. I know Anne has a voice modulator to turn his voice into her voice. Whatever he was using, I thought it sounded more like Plupper Pikmin, Pippa Pupper, Pupper Pumpkin. Obviously, that just tells you how uncreative these official VTuber agencies are. They all copy off of each other. They all sound the same. They're just trying to clout chase off from each other. Okay, which one do we want to put in my booba? How about this? How about the fat one? We'll move him over here.
Take that, losers.
Oh, we gotta... Oh my god, thank you for the ad, Sir Glue. The expensive ad? And I'm on the final floor. Okay, so we got a boss coming up. And as I figured, it looks like it's the giant bread bug. Yeah, imagine not subscribing. Did you know with your subscription, you are helping me get on a boat, and if you hate me, I may die in that boat if he crashes. Yes! You may never have to see another Tigger stream again. And all you have to do is give me $5. How do you have like infinite time to watch a stream and you don't have $5, right? Okay, how do I... There we go. Yeah, I hear his theme from 4. Okay, no, that's not... No, not on the overlay. It's not gonna work if we just... Okay, no. We have to directly bring the purple Pikmin into the picture here. That's what we have to do. That's right. Okay, so here's how we do this. We'll switch back. We gotta say sayonara to the lady real brief like. Because you guys do not need to see the lady when she's in the closet. I don't want to say goodbye to Swole 5 Wobble. But we place them up here. Oh, that works. Okay, and then we get our little fat boy here. Isn't that what they call the nuke that nuked that country who made this game? Fat boy? Or was it fat man? Or was it big boy? These are all words that can be used to describe the purple Pikmin. Big chonker is a term as well. Fat man and big boy. Of course you would know the name. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna work. He's too small. Are you I'm gonna have to enlarge, I'm gonna have to embiggen the purple Pikmin. Ah yes, the mouse settings. Why do I have to do? I have to click like 10 things to open up additional mouse settings. Look, I'm getting her set up. Big ups, Pim Pam. We are in the Glutton's kitchen. We were talking about the sub goal for this month, the sub/follow goal. Either one can be hit. We're talking about Lily, the Orca VTuber lady. I was sent a clip. She was very funny. And now I'm trying to put this purple pigment in my cleavage. So normal stream basically. I know the guy is on his Liza P fix, but that's like the last game I'm interested in seeing him play at the moment. I turned it on, the game audio was overpowering him, and he had the nerve to make a joke about it, so I was like, okay, yeah, that's about as much as I can take. Dude, he's gonna be like all in my face. Oh my, okay. Okay, I'm gonna unhide the lady. You tell me if this looks good. Does his little antenna not cover my face? He's covering my face! Okay, if you guys think it's fine. It looks like a nose. Alright, we'll go with it. Oh, we now have the Pikmin in my booba. Hey Casper, you're here at the perfect time. Yeah, it looks like I got a big old clown nose. Pretty suitable for the stream, I guess. And you said your video, Carl? Where is this? The Carl video. See, why even have the activity feed if I gotta go so far back, guys? Oh, here it is. This should be it. Watch this not be it. Oh no. No, 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 no! Ah, yes, here he is. An interview with an FBI agent who caught the Unabomber. This is kind of a lengthy video, but we're not watching anything else anyway, so I'll politely put it on 1.25, Carl, if that's okay with you.
Hello, everybody. By the time you see this,
this guy talks slow anyway. I've heard him before,
which is very exciting for me, and I am looking forward to it. But at the same time,
first 5 minutes, okay.
That the Ted Kaczynski very limited experiment.
Oh God, he does.
What your relation is to the Unabomber case?
Sure. Well, I worked on the Unabomber case for just a few years while in San Francisco, mostly early 90s, and pretty much left there about the time
Make the game a little bit quieter since we got a video on.
To be published. So that was about my involvement with the Unabomber investigation.
That was
okay. What does she know about Matt Jargo though?
Like the climax.
I hear he's the Unabomber
too. Because, I mean, you obviously know, but for those listening,
yeah, it's a different kind of setup, isn't it? I probably see. This is why I like you guys. You guys come up with ideas that I probably you think I would have come up with.
I would say.
Well,
because I'm influencing you
leading up to
with my humor.
His identification and subsequent arrest and conviction.
I remember how to beat this guy from 4. His strategy has not changed. It looks like.
Of us, the task force. It was a large task force, I might add. Right in the middle of us really working and thinking that we're getting somewhere.
Oh no!
In
Instant purple death.
Identifying him, we get the manifesto. That he sends
Big ups
to
on
the
the
New
hall.
York Times, the Washington Post, and then that's
it's the stuff I got from Ann.
Force. And so then,
if I get anything from the fair, I'll be sure to update
We're
it.
gonna get this guy identified finally after a long time of him, basically just terrorizing the country for so long.
Yeah.
So it was an exciting time to be there.
I could only
it was an exciting time to be working on a terrorist case.
Around the time you were there, he was threatening to
look, this lady didn't have anything else going on in her stupid life.
16 bombs up right before the manifesto was published. I can only imagine what kind of the pressure you all felt to get this guy caught.
We gotta put them behind
there was a lot of
bars, you
pressure,
guys.
And, quite frankly, we were sort of all over the map. This guy throughout, the years, and, as you know from, your research, he'd been doing this, I think, for about 17 years at that time. And there really was, as soon as you felt like, when I say you, I'm meaning our task force, as soon as you
When I
felt
say
like,
you,
maybe
Rue.
we're getting somewhere and we know who this guy is, for example, he's affiliated with a university because these bombs are being either sent to universities or they're being placed. He would physically go into, some universities, UC Berkeley is the one that comes to mind, and place bombs.
Berkeley.
So as soon as we felt like, hey, we know this guy's got to be affiliated or he has a gripe or a beef with the universities, then the target would switch. And now it's airlines.
Oh, is he affected by the?
So
it seemed like he hesitated there
IT
because of
field,
the
computer
hazard.
scientists, engineering. We just,
Or is he immune?
Could not get a good grasp of what this guy's true motive was and who his targets were.
Yeah, and it's
Something happened with his AI there, right?
Yeah, 'cause I
maybe he
remember
just
reading
glitched
about
out.
A lot of that. There was a lot of different theories passed
It
around.
seemed like he
about,
turned
well,
around when he saw the
maybe he had this
gate.
for a career. I think for a while before the 90s, like because he had a 6-year gap in between his bombings.
Right.
Early on, one of the theories I read was that he was like an airline mechanic, or that he like worked at an airport or something like that. And then, as more computer-led attacks happened, people began to kind of change their idea a bit as to what the motivation might be.
Correct, and the airline theory was a pretty, a large focus, and I think that, just
Even more,
based on
more glad I
some of the-
brought
some of the
purples now
bombs
because they
he
seem
was
like the
sending,
only way to
fact
damage
that,
them.
he sent one to the United president.
It makes sense.
Placed one on an airline. We felt at that time fairly confident that he grew up in the Chicago area, and we felt like we were pretty
just
certain
like
on three
Fuentes.
things, that he grew up in the
Interesting.
Chicago area. And that he lived in San Francisco and in Salt Lake City, I think, at some point. And
Will he go
we
for the
knew that he
corpses of his
had,
own bread
Most of
bugs?
his bombs were handcrafted, homemade
That'd be
bombs. So we felt like he had some
That'd be especially
skill set
messed up.
or some skills within
At least he
the
doesn't
machinery and the,
eat your
he was a
Pikmin.
machinist or a mechanic of some sort. And sort of based on a lot of information that we had, there was a pretty large focus on the fact that he wasn't probably or possibly, I should say, an airline mechanic, and that he had a problem with United. And being that United at the time, and maybe they still do, I'm not sure.
All right, you're not taking treasure.
Hub
You take a lot of things, but we're not taking treasure, sir.
maintenance facility,
Sir?
if you will.
Sir?
There was
Sir?
a lot of belief that
Dude,
that he maybe
hit his
worked
head
for United,
already.
maybe a disgruntled mechanic or worked in their machine shop or their maintenance facility.
And that makes sense for several reasons. Not only his targets being, related to United or
aim
flight
is
in
just
general,
the worst.
But also, there was a unique level of craftsmanship to the actual explosives themselves, wasn't there?
Right, yeah, that's why I said most of the components of his bomb, like I said, they were handcrafted. He handmade these bombs.
And of course, when he brings something back, he's like all healed up
that would
too.
be like some of the shrapnel or maybe some screws, but the bombs themselves were, handcrafted, and that led, the
I
task force
didn't even
to
have
believe
time to
that-
bring that
he
corpse
had some
back.
skill with machinery. And possibly a machinist, or that he had that capability, and obviously he did to some degree because he was handcrafting these. But that just was one piece, of
One
the
piece.
investigation that
Yeah,
led to
yo,
the theories
yeah,
that,
yo.
hey, somebody's targeting, he's targeting United. He sends a bomb to the president of United right after he puts a bomb on an American airliner. That fortunately at that time he didn't have his bombs weren't that sophisticated, and he obviously got better along the way, but at that time his bombs weren't that sophisticated, or probably would have brought down the airline, and killed substantially more people. But just based on the, some at that time,
Got the
like I
bread
said,
bug
he
distracted
was
at least
elusive,
with the
and
egg.
his targets changed, but
We
at
have
that time,
acquired
there was a lot of resources being sent to
He
United
hid
to
his
try to see if this
victual.
was an employee of United, possibly at the maintenance facility.
Yeah, absolutely. And that would make sense again that, you all would believe
Congrats
it
on a
had
new
some connection to
badge.
the airlines, especially given his targets. But then,
In the blooper badge? Did he not have that
began
before?
primarily to be delivered to
Congrats.
universities after. Like
Pirates on the
Northwestern, stuff
cruise?
like
I
that,
did
over
not.
to, like,
I don't
Vanderbilt,
think I saw
Berkeley,
anyone. Well, no, we saw
colleges like that. So
one
then the targets
worker
became a bit
ship.
more
It was like
spread
a
out, right?
one of those.
Right, and I think again, I'm going
How to
back
say,
several years.
ships that just hold
but I
cargo.
remember that,
Just a
that
cargo
was part of
ship.
the belief that
Yeah,
he
we
lived
just
in San
saw a
Francisco
cargo
because
ship on the way out of
bombs
the
at
port.
Berkeley, if I'm not mistaken, were.
Oh,
in
wait,
a
no, we
lab.
saw
We're
another
left in a
cruise
lab.
ship from a different liner.
And so they, were hand delivered, and so it's like, well, he must live in San Francisco, or lives in that area.
Turns out all these
Because
cruise
then,
lines just
shortly
copy
thereafter,
each
I think
other
he sends the bomb to the
in terms of places to go.
Association president.
There's
I think
only
in
so many
northern
exotic
California,
locations on this
Sacramento.
planet, right?
And so, there was a belief that he lived in that area.
okay, that
But
was
yeah,
close.
He, after the airlines, then he goes to these, engineering labs, and then he's, back to IT, computer scientists, individuals, or professors, or research scientists, things of that, people of that nature. And then there was the one out of nowhere. Comes the ad executive.
Much more cramped arena to fight this guy in, but I think I prefer his Pikmin 4.
Where, but so he was hard. He was very
Pikmin 4
elusive.
battle
It was
better.
hard to determine what the motive would be.
Because it feels like he has a set path in that one. It's just a bigger arena to fight him
It just
in.
really felt like that he either had an affiliation maybe with United or an airline, or
A bit too cramped here, but I get it makes it better. It's quicker for him to take stuff back to his hidey hole.
Mistreated or what have you at one of these universities by a professor.
I wish the bread
or
bugs would
something,
just let you spam stomp them too.
No, absolutely. And it was always fascinating to me because the first death that occurred from his bombs was the 11th bomb, I believe, or 11th or 12th. It was the 11th one. That's right. I have to get him straight in my head. The first guy he ended up killing was just a computer store owner. Like just a guy who ran a shop. Was that, I believe this was in 85, so it would have been before you came on the case. But I imagine that had to be a bit of like a surprise of sorts, right? Like why target basically a Radio Shack when your previous targets were like colleges?
Maybe they just really hate Radio Shack. No wonder they went out of business.
He was a pretty elusive target, because there didn't seem
Apparently
to be,
they still exist in Mexico, so
commonality
somebody
with
tell
his
Ralph.
targets. At first, it's his first several were university. I think they were professors, or they were affiliated with universities, let's say. And then he moves to, what looks like he's got a gripe or, against airlines.
Oh my god, how resilient is this dude? You have like no health. Just give up.
After
there we
that,
go.
I think is when he went to, I don't know if that's when he went to the computer scientists or to the engineers, but his bombs were getting better. His bombs were getting better as time went on.
Whoa! Processing. How bizarre. An item appears to have fallen out of that freakish creature. Surprised freakish wasn't rewritten because we can't like these new games can't have freak or psychopath or lunatic. Was the name of a Fire Emblem difficulty. It's now maddening. I'm being picky again. It must have been a greedy beast to swallow something like this. What is it gonna give us? Is that gonna be our new awkward power that does nothing for us?
And that again was putting a lot of pressure, on the Bureau to get this solved. ATF, the FBI.
I say that too because they renamed the psychopath ability in Mario RPG. It's now dot peak. Yeah, it's dot peak. Not like you're peeking at Twitch dots, but you're peeking at someone's dots.
No, absolutely.
Some have argued this is more faithful to the original name, but you also know they renamed it because we can't. We treat mental health more seriously in the now.
To say, an event like 9/11 or something like that.
Wow, we have these sweet Dreamer
out of accident because like one of his first bombs was trying to blow up an airplane, right? And in his own notebook that he broke, he was like frustrated that he wasn't killing more people with the bombs, that they were ineffective. As he
Oh
considered
my
them.
god,
So
it's
only
the
reason he didn't
dream
kill that many
material.
just seemed to be, lucky coincidence for those on the.
This intriguing material does not conduct electricity. It's far more advanced than the material I was researching. How frustrating. A spacesuit made from this wonder alloy would insulate the wearer from electric shocks. Excellent. This new material has allowed me to complete my anti-electrifier. It is my own invention, with only the smallest iota of outside inspiration. Reconfigured your suits with this new material. Instantly you've been able to do that, huh? They will not protect you from electricity.
I actually didn't watch the stream.
Big ups Air on the work and Mimi time. Big ups for showing up. I promise to not kill any more Pikmin in your name. And if any more Pikmin do die, it is your fault. Big up Stereo. Swollen? A bit? Big up Stereo. Welcome to the meat stream. Yes. Yes. The meat of champions. We're trying to pay out our debt, and we're trying to win that bankruptcy in Pikmin land. And we're learning about the Unabomber with Carl. Hey, Carl.
the receiving end, but it just seemed that the bombs weren't working the way he intended.
Right.
Since
That's
I'm missing
why
one.
his early bombs weren't that sophisticated. You know, they weren't that, obviously dangerous enough to injure people and severely injure them, but he got better. He got better as time went on.
Are you saying he
and
was
like
a
you say, frustrated
loser
that
who couldn't
his
even
bombs
make
weren't
his
killing
own
more
bombs to
people.
kill people with?
And then he, upped the game, as they say.
Yeah. Which thankfully, he was caught when he was, because his last 2 bombings, or 2 of the 3 last ones, each resulted in a fatality.
He did it all in one go.
He was definitely getting more destructive as time went on, for sure.
All right, this isn't an L day.
For sure.
We made it out with
thumbs
up.
To the pressure,
2 thumbs up, if you will.
And the manpower and the resources that were spent on this, especially early 90s. And again, I know they not just saying the early 90s. There was a lot of time and a lot of resources and manpower over the course of the
80% of the depth has been recovered.
When the bombs picked up, there was just more pressure to try. And technology was better at that time too. Trying to get,
I know the other
parts
cave
of
here
his bomb
has to be the
identified,
submerged
DNA,
castle.
Just things like that.
They're
It was getting
basically
better.
telling me if I want to go in the shower
But,
room yet.
Just a lot of resources and manpower trying to identify, lots of different aspects. There was, like I said, the airline.
I want to continue exploring.
We believe he's from Chicago.
Let's see.
Because he.
I know the shower room is here. I have it empty. I could go over there if I wanted to.
He would have the initials F.
But I don't recall what the restrictions were.
So now you're looking at was that his name? Is that his initials? And I think later it came out that stood for Freedom Club.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken. But that, and then on one of the bombs there was some clues about it was Robert. And,
Yeah, okay. I figured the castle was here because water level.
So now you're looking at every Robert V.
How do these guys even? I have never seen these guys even attempt to attack.
Run down every single possible lead that we had to try to identify this guy. And, fortunately for us, he got frustrated enough that he sent
Let's go ahead and make some more yellows while we're at it, because I know I have the least amount of yellows, pathetic amount of yellows here.
And, that took several months of, decision making up at a much higher level of whether or not to publish. The manifesto, because it was kind of an extortion. Publish my manifesto, I'll stop.
I'll leave
sending
Louis
bombs.
there. I need to go check on what the requirements are.
Into terrorist demands, but that led to the big decision on
When they
whether or not
attack
to
what's in front
publish
of
that.
them?
Unfortunately, they did. Or who knows
Wonder
where
they
we would be
suck.
today.
Absolutely. And what do you think was one of the main reasons, or maybe the main reason?
You would have thought this would have been blues only.
To publish the manifesto.
I think they felt like that there were enough. That his,
all right, you guys, I need a full party here.
It's unique. Each individual has a unique writing style, and you don't normally see two people with the same writing style. And I think they felt like there was enough. Individualism into his writing that
I always bring that up about Ralph. When you read like a Ralph article, he types exactly how he speaks. I don't know how people do that.
Punctuation and the writing,
type exactly like how you talk. You'd have to love yourself so much.
I think it was, they disseminated that to some professors within like Northwestern and the areas that they thought he grew up, to see if any teachers.
I try to talk like a human fucking being, man.
Some of the colloquialisms, things that he talked about in his manifesto and the style. And ultimately it did, right? I mean, I think that they felt like somebody would, and I believe the sister-in-law, right, was the first to recognize it and talk to her, to his brother, Ted Kaczynski's brother. But I think she was the first one.
Actually, send some yellows back, because I know some are with OLIMAR.
I've heard this, but yeah, I think ultimately that was the decision. And at the same time, we didn't feel like we were making inroads to identifying him either, Yeah. That was maybe the best possible, outcome would be if somebody could identify him based on that, and it worked out.
Absolutely. Was there, to rewind a little bit, when you were, you're doing the investigation, you're trying to find this guy, there's a lot of, like you said, sort of red herrings, like the name written or FC. I remember there was.
I can see why they may have been. I can see why purples and whites were removed from story mode in 3. Because once you get 5 Pikmin types and you're still under that 100 limitation, it kind of becomes a bit difficult to evenly split these guys and evenly split these guys and still have them be effective, I suppose. Because I'm bringing like 10 whites, specifically because they say poison's on the way. But I'm only gonna have 11 whites, which is kind of nothing in the grand scheme. But whites are so ineffective at everything else, which take that for what you will. Look, you know what I mean. But I get why they restricted types, not just in 3, but in 4 as well. Especially 4 with the only 3 types at a time, which I thought was ridiculous going in. I see why they did it now, because only 3 types of Pikmin out on field. You're back to like Pikmin 1, where you can just have way more greater freedom in how many of a type you bring along. Whereas with 2 and 3 story mode, you have to, if you want a full squad, it kind of feels like that jack of all trades, master of none shit. And like with Glutton's Kitchen just now, I liked having all electric, and then that squad of purple to just round it out, do everything that the yellows couldn't. With 5 types, it gets to where you have that rainbow, I guess, for novelty's sake, but the individual colors aren't the individual colors of that rainbow aren't anywhere near as strong than if you would just take an all yellow team or something, all one color team.
An indentation on an envelope that said like Nathan R.
Weird critique.
Yeah. There's all these like different paths you're taking. You're trying to figure out. What was the like
let's try
general
the shower
reaction
room
within your departments when a manifesto shows up from this guy?
Hey,
and it,
this is basically
pretty
the
much,
shower caves
the
from
motive
4.
that you've been trying to figure out, laid out in detail. What was that like?
How much
to receive
borrowed
that?
identity does 4 owe to this game?
It was, I guess, in some ways a little bit shocking.
They basically did 2 again, yes, because that's what the fans said they wanted.
Industrial, technology wasn't. I don't think was really on our radar.
That looks like a trap.
And again, I'm just
I wasn't
speaking
born
for
yesterday.
the limited time that I was there. There may be agents that were involved in that long time that would say, "Oh no, it was on my." I thought that. So I'm just again to clarify from my time there, it didn't seem to be, on the radar that that was his motive. That it was anti-technology. That this industrial technology is going to destroy humanity.
Yeah, I don't think making pipe bombs and shit really sells the idea that we're against technology. Like even if that is true, and I think it is.
It was very, very long, but
like you would consider pipes technology, no?
Surprising because it really wasn't on the radar.
And they didn't just come out of thin air.
It all seemed like for someone to terrorize.
Oh yes, I'm using technology to criticize my issues with technology.
To kill people, injure people, severely injure people. You would think that it was more along the lines of something personal. I think that's what we all felt like, or a lot of people felt like anyway, that again, that he was a disgruntled employee of some sort, that he felt, mistreated, neglected, or what have you, by a professor, that it would be something personal, and then it turns out to be he just feels like industrial, technology is going to destroy humanity. I mean, I'm just summing it up in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, some would argue.
That's the basic gist of it. You got it, yeah.
Right.
Am I allowed to agree with them?
Do now, right, with artificial intelligence, if he thought that was going to
yes,
it is,
AI.
and I think one of the reasons a lot of people, kind of, I don't want to say appreciate because again he killed 3 people, but the reason a lot of people kind of hear him out, so to speak, more than others, is because back in the 90s, he was in the manifesto. He spoke of how one day people will care more about their image through the internet than they will in person. How people will lose social connections because they'll be so consumed.
He
with
was
the
right.
internet.
He was
which
right.
is almost prophetic in a sense of a lot of what
and it means more because that stuff
so
didn't exist back then. Oh god, I don't like that. No.
Favored feels like a weird way to say it, but people think of him not
as
just a
thank
domestic
you,
terrorist a lot of the
RNG
time
Boulders.
because of, notions like that.
Well, if you could separate the two, right?
As I was saying, he was right, and his prognosis there means all the more because he had nothing to base that off of.
And like you were saying, with the
other than his own schizophrenia, the voices in his head.
And separate it from the fact that he murdered 3 people and injured dozens others, to get that point across. That
don't think you would call pipes technology. You don't just
be a
like
little bit, on the
Like, you don't just blink and a pipe bomb is made. Come on, Carl. Like, okay, it's not the most sophisticated. It's not fucking Fat Man and Little Boy, right? But you gotta do a little studying to learn how to make one of those.
You don't have to do that through violence. You know, killing people that you don't even know, innocent people, and some of the people that were even that he targeted, you know, weren't the people that were injured or killed. You know, it would be an assistant or an innocent person that just picked it up, a secretary or assistant. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even the people that he targeted, and again, those people had nothing to do with,
why didn't they want to move?
The beliefs they had. So, I don't know.
I believe it was the Vanderbilt one. He was sending it to a professor, and the professor's secretary opened it, and she was like, she lived, but she had like intense mangling to her arm. You know, had to be rushed to the hospital. And in Kaczynski's diary, which basically was a diary, the journal he was keeping, he wrote.
Is that a sneak diss that he had a diary? What's wrong with that?
The secretary got the bomb, not the professor. Too bad I can't make them more lethal. Like, there was no hint of remorse that the wrong person got it, that it hit the wrong target. He was just mad that he didn't kill someone with it. Which I think goes to speak of his true motives a lot more than parts of the manifesto do.
Right, but isn't it sort of hard to wrap your mind around that a person says, I'm going to go place this bomb. I guess the one that comes to my mind is the one that he placed at Berkeley. That was in a lab. He just placed it in there for somebody to pick up.
Yeah.
I think an engineering student, I don't think it was an engineering student, picked it up.
Not sure if I like the random enemies who decide to just get the drop on you while all you want to do is exist somewhere.
What is the connection there? So that's why it always seems, personal, that this was somebody who was acting on revenge or something that had been done to him personally. Because it's kind of hard to wrap your mind around the fact that someone who believes that technology is going to destroy humanity will go out and kill people, and not give a reason.
That's an interesting point you just brought up that I hadn't really thought of yet. It makes sense that you all would think this is some kind of revenge motive or what have you, because his target seemed to be just
one more boulder for the road, huh? One more for the road.
Or, an altruist. It's like, oh, well then why did you blow up a secretary and like an engineering
blow
student?
up a secretary?
I haven't thought about it that way, but I see where the confusion would be on your part.
Well, because it's hard, I think, as an investigator to wrap your mind around the fact that someone
made them with woodworking.
Just go out
you know what? I did hear that. Didn't he live in a
cabin?
Cabin. Because I'm thinking cavern because I'm in a cave right now. Didn't he think? Didn't he live in a cabin?
And I'd already moved on and moved out of there.
He was learning crafts, you guys.
Where are those people? Some of those people, the names. How did he pick out?
Hello,
this
Sweet Bean, 96. Welcome to the late night Pikmin show.
Like, what did that person do?
You missed the follow goal / sub goal announcement. Yes.
You think it has to be personal? Why would you just randomly go? It's
it was big news.
A lot of terrorists,
no.
you mentioned 9/11, right? They're just trying to.
Okay, yeah. So I didn't misread that.
They're trying to terrorize and
it was a big old country boy.
In this case,
we have acquired the merciless extractor.
Targeting people or targeting certain locations. Like he sent one to Boeing. I remember now.
Don't worry, Carl already spoiled it.
It was Boeing.
The command will give you the deets.
Boeing or United or an airline. He's got something personal against this professor, right? That he's had some interaction with him along the way.
Wait, I got everything right.
Okay. To try to kill him. So it just, as an investigator, you don't think that he's just trying to make a general statement or espouse a view.
Yeah, cruise part one was part one. It was the first cruise. The Christmas cruise was last year. Massively overhyped event.
Technology is going to destroy, like say,
I got a few videos out of it.
Can then turn around and go kill someone.
Now it's time for the Thanksgiving cruise. Thanks with a D, because I'm dingus.
It sort of seems to be a bit contradictory, in some ways. To what he was trying to the statement he was trying to make.
I gotta be careful here. Look at this.
No, absolutely.
Look how I do this, Carl.
That's kind of one
look
of
at
the
this
points
shit.
I want to get across with the video, which I guess by the time people hear this, they'll already know that that's one of my kind of underlying thesis for it. But he really wasn't the sort of crusader he made himself out to be. But I hadn't yet thought about it from your all's perspective. Like, why would you guess this guy considers himself some do-gooder if his targets are just
He needs ice pigment so I can just freeze these fuckers and be done with them.
Turns out random people. The majority, I think, of people, that, everyday murders, violence, homicides, most of them, there's a personal connection.
Yeah,
most of the time. That's what we see in
the Dinger
in law enforcement
Patriarch
is
and the
there's
Dinger
generally a
Matriarch
personal
of the extended
connection when
familia.
someone
They're
decides to take
kind of
somebody
in
else's
their
life,
they're in
not
that
just
golden
a,
year, their golden
"I'm gonna pick
years.
this one
I
person
tend to
out
call it.
because I saw his name on the
So they
news
do
and I don't
stuff
like what
like
he said,"
go
or
on
you still
cruises,
think
and
that
they
it's
like to bring the whole
personal.
family.
Like I'm saying, like I saw this guy.
And
made
this
a
time we'll be
comment, I don't
taking
like
people
his
who
comment,
did
I'm
not
gonna
go with
send
us
him
on the
a
first
bomb.
cruise.
You know, and
We'll be
all
going
along,
to
he's really,
different
just trying to make
countries.
a
Last time
statement,
we went to
but in 17
Honduras
years,
and
that statement, he had to
Belize.
be highly frustrated when you look back. That in the 17 years or
Fuck,
so
where
that he
else
was
did I
doing
go?
this, he never got
Mexico.
his belief, his theory, his motive was never out there. It was never picked up. It was never determined. And so he probably had to be getting very frustrated along the line that, I'm trying to make a statement here and nobody's picking up on it.
Yeah. And that's partially what led to the eventual manifesto, like his
This guy gonna go to sleep anytime soon?
I remember reading that it's
This guy needs to redeem the Lord redeem.
He picked the names out of a hat, basically, or just like saw the news. The way that it turns out he picked a lot of his targets, at least near the end. Initially, it was like a plane or a university, but when he started targeting individuals, like the Exxon executive,
he's gonna turn around.
He would go where he was at in Lincoln, Montana. He would bicycle out to a local library.
He's
like
stuck
one of the only
there,
places he would
and
visit.
now he runs after me. Oh shit!
He would get like the daily paper and read about like tech advancements, and he would just pick names that he found in the paper.
Oh, look at where somebody made a comment or somebody
I
was
saved that
quoted.
guy.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So like he would. I remember one of the professor's name was Epstein. He was a geneticist. I want to say
Epstein?
this was at Berkeley. It might have been Yale.
That's why Carl had me
there
watch
was an
this.
article he read that Epstein had made advancements in genetics. So he's like, all right, on to that guy. He reads
Betting
about
us
the
for
Exxon
weeks at a
oil
time is
spill,
now an
and that
annual
an
occurrence.
executive
It's
named,
only
I believe
one
this was
week.
Gilbert Murray. That Gilbert Murray was defending Exxon.
Can't stay long at
in
the moment,
court,
but I'll
so
be
he's like,
back.
all right,
Sis
send
being
him on
involved
to
in
Murray.
sleep. I'm not
So, yeah,
knocked
it was
out.
the equivalent of just,
Big
like,
ups on the
drawing names
Sis
out of a
being
hat.
visit.
If they showed
But
up
you
at the paper
missed
related to
us.
tech, he'd send them a
Oh,
bomb.
nothing's been happening this weekend anyway.
Yeah, and you come back to
Big ups on the hiking though. I hope it was fun.
Maybe some personal
And
element
concert
to it. Like
tomorrow?
he didn't like what this guy
Who
said.
doesn't like to
He
go
didn't
on a
like that this
concert
guy's
on a
defending this
Monday?
guy or this guy. The
Except
Forestry
maybe
Association,
Garfield.
that was Gilbert Murray actually. We said that, but he was the Forestry.
It's the forestry, okay. The
Welcome
other
in,
one was the forestry.
Sweet Bean. We're watching. You know about the
had something to
Unabomber,
do with
right?
Exxon.
Well, does
That's
Carl
the
have
idea.
the
Okay.
video for you?
So again, you come back to for us. It just
Unabomber
asked
only died this
earlier,
year, right?
what
I think
was our
that's
thoughts
true.
and opinion when we saw the manifesto, and
But I
then
swear I
saw
remember
his,
reading something about that.
motive was it just kind of took us by surprise because it just seemed like these are all individuals that he's had some personal interaction with at some point that didn't go well or didn't go his way. And then
Intriguing.
he's
The
gonna get
creature showed
revenge or-
symptoms of
and so
poisoning
just trying
after
to piece
consuming
all
the
that
white
together or
Pikmin.
try to figure out what
Perhaps
these
white
people have in
Pikmin
common.
excrete a
You know,
poisonous
it's still,
substance when
you
chewed.
look at a geneticist,
How
you look
fascinating.
at Exxon or an ad executive, Forestry Association.
But do you really want to
Engineers,
sacrifice a
goes on
white,
and on and think, what is the
a
commonality
whole
here? What's
white,
the common denominator
just to
with all
poison
these
one
people?
enemy?
Yeah.
And there wasn't one, within, the scope of our investigation. We couldn't find a common denominator with all of these individuals or all these places. And sometimes it wasn't a person,
Whoa.
it was a place, right? He sends it to Boeing.
Durable
Or he
energy
places it in
cell.
the engineering lab.
Starting to reuse models now
sometimes
for
it
the
wasn't a
treasures.
person, but it was a
No,
place.
we
And,
already got a
still trying to
battery.
figure out what does that have to do with the one that he sent before, or that he placed outside the Radio Shack or the
Very
computer
close to paying
store
off the
in
debt, though.
Salt Lake City?
We may just
You
do
know,
it
what
this
does that
cave,
have to do
actually.
with that?
Yeah, of course.
So it was a very frustrating.
Yeah, he's been in
I'm sure
jail for
people, and there were
decades.
some agents that worked
I'm
that
pretty
probably
sure
from
he's
the,
not really.
initiation,
We've not really
when
heard
the
much
case
of
was
him from
initiated,
jail.
rather from the first bombing. It probably had to be very
He's kind of
frustrating
just
over the years.
kept to himself,
And then
no?
he stopped. I think he stopped after they got it, or it was believed that he stopped once. I think he stopped after he was seen. Right? Wasn't there the last one?
That's when the 6-year gap happened.
Right.
So,
and so
yeah.
the belief was that when the
Oh my!
the sketch came out. And
Are
all
you
that
kidding
stuff, and the
me?
rewards started coming out in the sketch. Then he stopped for 5 or 6 years, I believe. So
That
some
is
period
just
of time.
nonsense.
And so but it's still just trying to go back to all these years and what's the commonality.
Want to drop one more while
what
we're
all
at
these
it?
people have in common. What's the common denominator here? That.
Yeah,
and
now you don't.
Was he moving around? And then we later learned, right, that he was living in Montana and he would just go to these places. But for us, we thought he must have lived in that area. you know, to be familiar with it, or that again, now he's moved to, let's say he does the, you know, plants the, or drops the bomb in Salt Lake City, and now the next one's in California. Okay, he's moved.
Supermax in Colorado. Yeah, then he probably didn't get much time to do much of anything.
You know, or in Northern California.
We
Just like, 'cause I
have
think there was a
the
forestry
sun
association guy with
generator.
Sacramento. And then, you know, you have a couple at Berkeley over the years, and then, you know, it seemed like, okay, now he's moved to this area. You know,
The
again,
boulders
another
are just the
surprise of the
cheapest fucking
investigation was
thing,
that he's been
honestly.
living in that shack in Lincoln, Montana, for the majority of the
Give
time.
me a real fucking challenge,
he,
man.
He had for the entire bombing campaign, I believe he was just in that shack that he purchased with his brother, and was just again, aside from the occasional letter to his brother or like visiting the library, he had almost no contact with the outside world, which explains why no one recognized the guy, right? Because there's only a handful of people who could.
Right. But the leads.
That's how Matt Jarbo got away with it. He didn't have a big viewership.
You know,
Nobody
oh my
recognized
gosh,
him.
I mean, hundreds of thousands.
Matt Jarbo,
of
who's
leads.
that?
Especially, like I said, when I was there, when things were really picking up, because he had, you know, he just had the one bomb and killed the first person, early 90s, you know, and now he's killed the second one. So things were picking up, and more resources were being devoted to this. They had the hotlines set up, the tip lines, and, you know, every single person that called with a tip was followed up. Those tips were followed up on by.
You can call in with a tip.
Either, you know,
Dave would like to hear more.
multi-agency, but they were followed up on.
Interesting, huh?
And
Call it in
the
with a
people that were
tip.
interviewed, and then, you know,
What
I
kind of
remember
tip?
doing some leads on. We started getting, you know, a lot of like who had bomb experience. You know, who would, you know, who's for, you know, so we would get calls about, have you looked at this guy from, you know, back in the 60s that was, you know, planting bombs in this place, and that guy.
You know about this guy named Osama bin Laden.
So all of those tips that were coming in, you know, were being followed up on, and so the resources and the man hours and the drain.
Thank you, Frank.
You know, just to
You
follow
know,
up on
I
those
try.
leads. But once that sketch went out, and things, you know, picked up.
Imagine your own blood snitched on you.
Yeah.
Where's your
People call,
loyalty,
you know,
baby?
I'll give society
It
credit
ain't just
for
a
that. You know,
slogan.
people will call, you know, I think I saw that guy sitting on a park bench, you know, the other day. And, you know, you go out and look in that
You just know a
park and
boulder's gonna
see-
drop when I go over here, too.
So there's a lot of leads that, you know, that they're followed up on. So we always encourage anybody to call.
What did I
anything,
tell you?
but, you know, that sketch. A lot of people thought he looked familiar. Just nobody knew who, you know, nobody was right, I guess.
I can only imagine how many people are like, I think my ex-husband's the Unabomber. I think.
Oh, yeah. You get a lot of calls of, I know this guy, and he lived in this area, and he lived in that area, and...
Killed like
you
5
know,
there.
He would know how to build a bomb.
Even though he didn't notice them earlier.
The information that was going out at the time was, you know, felt pretty comfortable that he grew up in Chicago, that he lived in Salt Lake City,
Yeah,
and that
give
he
me that
lived
better.
in the San Francisco area. You know, that was the belief, that was our belief at the time, and we were right about Chicago. You know, we were right that he did grow up in Chicago, or the suburbs of Chicago, but you know, I don't think he ever lived in Salt Lake City, and I don't believe he ever lived in San Francisco either, to my knowledge. But he traveled. You know, he did a lot of traveling to these places where he, you know, physically placed the bombs. He didn't mail every bomb.
Yeah.
You know, like the one, you know, the computer store that he was observed. So he
We
did
even
that
went
for
after a
while.
random
Yeah,
computer
he,
store.
Like most of his trips, he would take like several-day bus rides because he would just take a bus from Montana all the way to California. The
Oh,
only
you never
places
done
that
that?
he really visited was, you know, he grew up around Chicago, and then he went to Harvard for undergrad.
I'll take
and
a
then
bus
he
to
went
California to meet
Berkeley for
Bloomberg.
his doctorate, and that's where he teached for a while.
Oh, I don't like this big one, you guys.
Is that correct? Yes, Berkeley's where he teach for a while. Yeah.
You're
And,
right.
and then after that, he moved back with his parents for a while. He had a falling out with his brother when he worked at.
I wonder how many people who have the
processing plant
Unabomber
his
for a
brother worked
professor
at,
are
and then
still
from there, he
alive.
just got a place in Nebraska. Or Montana.
Can you
I mean.
imagine?
And from there's where he began his bombing campaign.
probably
So,
more
yeah,
than a
like,
couple.
other than like Berkeley and Chicago, most of his targets were like, again, I see how that would be so hard because you imagine the guy has to be near where
Dude, the
he's bombing. You
Durples,
don't- or sending
the
bombs out, at least.
Durples are
You don't
so
think he's taking a
much
3-day bus
faster.
from the
So
mountains
much
to do it.
faster
Yeah.
here.
With the bomb, right?
He's got a backpack full of
Traveling
them.
with it, yeah.
Biggest manhunt in the country, and this guy's got like backpacks of several like explosives. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, and is okay with, you know, walking into a place and leaving it, you know, and just dropping it off. And I don't know why that one just keeps coming back to mind as the one that he placed in the engineering lab at Berkeley. You know, like how he gets in there and not be seen, and you know, all that. But you know, today it'd probably be a little bit different where there's cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
You know,
He'd have a lot harder
technology.
time.
Yeah,
I feel like he's gonna shoot out poison or something because he's purple.
Yeah, he didn't seem to be too concerned about being seen.
Yeah, and I do agree that that one explosive at Berkeley does stick out in my mind, because that was one of two. Well, there was a few in the beginning, but that was one of them that it was just kind of like non-directional, right? Like he just leaves it in a room. We'll see who touches it. You know, we'll let fate decide, right? It seems particularly like vile.
Yeah, I mean that's why these.
There you
know,
go.
some people, like you say, maybe think that they favor him. It's hard for me to see it that way because of what he did and the people that he killed and the lives that he wrecked, destroyed.
Can he even kill your
people that
Pikmin? Well, I don't want to be the
survived,
first one to
their
find
lives
out.
were never the same. So I guess I don't have anything really positive.
Check it out. Check this
to say
out.
about him,
It's
but,
the mirrored
it
stage.
is, I think you're right in terms of the message and the theory, and his belief of the technology and what that was going to do to society was. He's pretty spot on with that.
We live
for the
in a
most part,
society.
The Unabomber was fine, other than the bomber part, right?
Right.
Oh God. Dude, they're on a mission once they catch him.
This all came out, I believe, during the trial, the details about it, because initially his defense team tried to take an insanity plea, but he didn't like that because, he didn't want to be seen as insane. He wanted to be seen as sort of like a messenger of sorts, right? So you had mentioned that there were some theories within the department that maybe he has like some kind of personal grudge against these people he's dealing with. Are you familiar at all with the quote-unquote experiments that happened to him when he was at Harvard?
Vaguely, yes. I mean, I do remember that. Like I said, I know he went to Harvard. He went very young. Like, was he like 16 or 15 or something like that when he started?
He was a genius, guys. A prodigy.
You can refresh my memory on what exactly they did to him, because I do remember there was some pretty bad things done to him there, but
yeah, so he got accepted to Harvard when he was 15. When he was in middle school, or actually, wait, yeah, it was middle school. When he was in middle school, he was tested with an IQ of 167. Child prodigy,
62 IQ, baby.
And he got accepted to Harvard at 15. He accelerated through his elementary and or his middle and high school classes. So he starts going to Harvard when he's 16, and he meets a professor at Harvard named Henry Murray. And Henry Murray was this was in 50, I want to say this was like 59, 58, 59, because I know he got his doctorate in 1967, so this would have been late 50s. And Henry Murray was a former member of the OSS, which the OSS was a group during World War II that eventually became the CIA. So Henry Murray was working experiments for the CIA during his time at Harvard. And one of these experiments that Ted Kaczynski was offered into was under the guise of being a sort of debate club. Like, students would write down on a piece of paper like what their beliefs are, what their religious, political affiliation is, something like that. And the premise was they would then bring it before a professor, and there'd be kind of a debate about it. And the whole facade was that it was to encourage interaction between, students and teachers. What are the young minds of Harvard thinking? But in reality, it was a part of what many have called MK Ultra experiments, that it was an interrogation research study, effectively.
We have located the scrumptious shell.
As Ted would write down his beliefs
on a piece of paper and bring them before a professor, he would spend hours every week just berating Kaczynski. There's audio recordings that still exist from those meetings where you can hear the professor saying like, oh, well, clearly I'm surprised that you managed to pass high school. You have no idea what you're talking about. You have the mindset of a child, just like verbally berating him. And Kaczynski was a part of this program for 3 years that he was at Harvard. So he would show up like 3 days a week and just get chewed out effectively and called inferior, stupid, what have you. And then he'd show back up and do it again. And in Kaczynski's own writings, he said that he kind of enjoyed it because he felt like it was a challenge. Like, oh, can I beat this? Can I best this professor in thought? And can I outdo him effectively? But what's interesting to me about it, and what I wanted to get your take on, is despite his eventual bombing campaign, despite even putting in his writings, trigger the comment there, which I'm actually surprised about.
He never sent an explosive to Harvard, which I find very weird. Because he sent to Berkeley where he teached, he sent to other colleges, but never Harvard, which is the one you would think that he would have a grudge with.
Yeah, that's very
I
interesting.
can hear Bill screaming in the background. You guys can't hear him, but I can.
Never occurred, or I guess I never
no
thought
way!
Of it. Definitely is an interesting point, right? Because kind of like, I guess, to tie it a little bit, where I was saying, some of these professors like at Northwestern or Berkeley.
Any more boulders you want to drop on me?
He was treated.
No.
Or he was, humiliated, embarrassed, or something, berated, like you were saying. You think, well, there must have been something there. But that's a very interesting point, that where we know he was berated, humiliated on a daily, weekly basis. Yeah, that he doesn't send one to Harvard. It's very interesting. Yeah.
And that one's kind of, most of the details of the case I can kind of wrap my head around, like, okay, he believed this, he did this, what have you. But that's one that's always like, huh.
I've always heard about the MK Ultra stuff, but I never really watched any videos about it.
Dead, I can't go ask
I'm
him,
just
right?
being real.
But the more I think about it, I think maybe in some kind of sick and twisted way, maybe he sees what happened
Makes
at
me
Harvard
think of
as
like
kind of like
a
the
Mortal
trial by
Kombat
fire
game
of sorts. Like he kind of appreciates that they hardened him.
Mortal
Because
Kombat
there's no way Murray could
Ultra.
have known this, but effectively what he was doing is he was taking a guy with a high IQ.
They named
and,
like
you know,
the complete
no social
edition of
skills,
Mortal Kombat 1
and he
that
spent 3 years
schizos are gonna go wild.
hammering home, like making Kaczynski hammer his own philosophy into his head and grow to hate people more, which I'm sure, I wouldn't say is a direct cause, but it didn't help where Kaczynski eventually ended up, right?
Right. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, and I don't think he ever, to my knowledge, he never sat down and agreed to be interviewed, did he?
He did, so he did a couple of interviews. He was very resistant for a long time. The first interview he did was with, I forget her name. She's in the Netflix documentary about it. It's one of the like 3 or 4 interviews he ever gave. This lady he agreed to be interviewed under the pretense that they wouldn't
We have
talk.
acquired the
I believe the rule
Vorpal
was that they
platter.
wouldn't talk about like his guilt or whatever. It was just like questions about his life, growing up, stuff like that.
Yeah, I do remember that now. Yeah.
And he did that one, and then he did a couple more actually with anarchist associations. So like there was, I believe it was called Green something, like Green Hate, Green Envy, something like that. It was a group of green anarchists, so they would like protest, pipelines and stuff like that. He did an interview with them where he talked a little bit more about his motivations.
Sure, people prefer more the caves of 2 where they're RNG randomized or 4 where they're carefully curated puzzle rooms.
He was the linguistics analyst in the case.
I think that's everything here.
The one who like picked apart the manifesto for like grammar, the way he would speak and stuff like that. He asked to have an interview with Kaczynski, and Kaczynski agreed, but then like the day before he gets a phone call and Kaczynski says that he's too busy.
That Pikmin 4 caves are full of bullshit. Yeah, thankfully you kind of know what you're getting into when you go into a Pikmin 4 cave.
Like this
that can be both good and bad.
14 years, but my schedule's full. I can't.
All right. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, but yes, he was very reluctant to interview in general.
Well, I was just thinking a bit here, and I'm wondering again.
No,
these are
what
all
are we
just,
doing? What are we doing?
Thoughts. You wonder
What
if
are we
maybe he
doing?
didn't
What do
send
they want me to
something
do
to
here?
Harvard because he didn't want to be, that would be just a clue. Like everything that he did, in a way, he was elusive. Like I said, he was a very savvy, elusive target. And I think what he did as well, like you say, FC, he put those initials on, some of his, on the bombings, were carved in. The Nathan
like
R,
deep water.
I always remember Robert.
I guess we're okay.
Like what were those? And they were clearly, I believe,
Is it the
designed
boss already?
to throw investigators, right?
Yeah,
So again,
it's a
you're
very
spending all
weird
this time looking for
theming here.
Robert V and Nathan R, and what's FC, and are those his initials, and what could that stand for? And all this time, and so maybe he didn't want to get too close to home. Maybe, I don't know. Again,
that's a good point.
It's just a thought that maybe he's like, well, I don't want to do anything to Harvard because
this is just a restroom.
That may help identify me.
Restroom. Okay, I'm gonna go on like a 5-minute bathroom break, guys.
That's actually a really good point, because now that you mention
kind of a serene,
think about what he was doing.
Serene
during those
little
experiments
locale
with Murray.
here.
He was talking about his ideology and beliefs, and then he'd be quote unquote debated on them, right? So at Harvard, there are 3 years worth of documents of Ted Kaczynski explaining his ideology. So if he ever does attack Harvard, someone at Harvard may be like, hey, this reminds me of that student we had who was super against, the establishment, technology, or what have you. And even if his ideas weren't fully manifested yet, he definitely had some of those ideas from the audio recordings you can hear between him and Murray.
Easy to
Maybe
get
he
lost
didn't
in
attack
here.
Harvard, like you said, because Harvard has records
the
upon records
corners
of
are
what his,
Pikmin's worst
his
enemy.
ideology is.
Yeah, a little too close to home for him, maybe.
Yeah. That's a good point. That may be why I never did it. The Berkeley one makes a bit more sense to me, because by that point he was, I think, fully radicalized, possibly because of what happened at Harvard. But also at Berkeley, this was in 1966, I believe, or 67. In his journal, he didn't really have that many friends or people he talked to who would journal everything. In his
didn't
journal,
have any friends,
we
you
see
guys.
for the first time that he
wasn't
fantasized about murdering someone.
a content
There was
curator.
this psychiatrist psychiatrist that he wanted to kill, and he would write, this is while he was getting his doctorate there, he would fantasize about killing them. He even described it in his journal that upon realizing he wants to kill this person,
I've never
he
felt
said
the
he
need
felt
to
like a
use
phoenix,
these
like he was renewed, that
candy
this
pop
was the new course in his life.
candy
So
pop
at Berkeley,
buds.
his like murderous tendency started, and then, so to me, it makes sense why eventually he targeted Berkeley.
But isn't it strange that he never sends one to the psychiatrist?
Oh, that's a treasure?
Yeah, it is. It is very strange.
Like the individuals.
Whoa,
that
a
he
shy
actually
bot
had,
symbol.
A reason in his mind. I'm not saying
I gotta
in
bag
his
that,
mind,
dude.
a reason to harm them. He doesn't.
Yeah, yeah.
Instead he goes after people that he's had no personal interaction with. That either, but going back to the ad exexecutive or...
Who is this lady and why does she know nothing in the video about Ted? Nothing about Ted in the video about Ted?
Actions. But again, the ones that had directly
I mean, she worked on the case, but it's been like a gazillion years.
Yeah.
Leave her alone.
Like you think you can go after the professor at Harvard.
Oh yes, I have a million cases to work on. I've worked there for decades. I'm expected to just remember everything about this one particular case that I worked on a gazillion years ago. And you just want to clout chase the FBI, right?
Do you think it would be someone that he didn't like, or had a personal interaction? And again, just going back to, generally, statistically, when people commit, homicides and murders,
statistically, objectively,
it's usually a person that they've had some interaction with, and not a random person, generally speaking.
Yeah, there was like several interactions like that he had.
Maybe this was the only lady who would talk to him,
with someone, but he never
specifically because her memory was just
falling out with his
bad.
brother David.
You have the
David
Arboro
hired Ted.
Frippery.
David was like a plant manager or whatever. I think it was a rubber factory. It was some kind of processing.
You still got one treasure here, though.
Ted needed some money, so David hires him on.
That was it.
And then there was a girl at the factory who expressed some form of interest in Ted, and the two of them went out on a couple dates. Well, then
Did they double date? Did they double date with the brother? Maybe
that sounds right. I think they did that for like the first date. Because I remember David described in an interview that Ted and her went out on one date alone, and then when Ted comes back, he was like, she kissed me. And David described it as like one of the few times he saw his brother like excited for social interaction. So I think they had a double date and then that.
And he was just the hypest motherfucker around.
She tells Ted that she's not that interested in them, that she just wants to be friends. So Ted
Actually, I know I just kissed you and all, but I don't think it's gonna work out.
He goes to the place they work, and he gets post-it notes, and he starts writing. His brother described them as limericks. Like he starts writing all these rhymes, like these little poems about how ugly she is, and about how like he was just saying profane things about her as a woman, and he was just putting them all over.
He's
the
not
workplace.
He's not gonna let her get the last
David was
laugh.
like, what are you doing? You can't do that. And Ted wouldn't quit, so David fired
Gave her the full
and that's what
Dr.
caused,
Seuss.
Ted to cut ties with David. But Ted never attacked this woman physically. He wrote about it. He wrote in his journal about the thoughts of being violent to her, but he never did.
Big ups Chris Grove,
he never
playing
attacked David
Pikmin 2.
physically.
80% of our depth has been recovered.
Again, there's people
we
who
need to
seem
hit
like,
the treasure
I
goal,
can see how
guys.
someone who wants to kill people would be mad at this specific person, but he never attacked those people. He attacked, like you said, just dropping it off in rooms and buildings.
Right. All under the guise of
I think we need to stick with Red Pikmin for right now. And then we're learning about the Unabomber.
Second industrial revolution or whatever, but doesn't do anything to espouse that view in any of the bombs. There's nothing until he does the manifesto. There's nothing that he ever does that says why he's doing it.
Yeah.
To give investigators, a little insight into his mind. There's nothing that says that this is why I'm doing this. It's like, I want to see how smart, investigators are and see if they can figure this out. I'm just going to keep doing this until they figure it out.
Yeah.
Whatever it takes, or how many people I have to kill. And then, again, maybe he just got so frustrated that investigators couldn't figure out the motive that he writes the manifesto.
Did you ever read the manifesto at any point?
No, it was.
Of course she didn't. Why would? What did you read about this dude?
It wasn't long.
It's 33 pages,
I didn't do that.
It was very long, and quite frankly.
If you know someone who's read the manifesto, get them reading the manifesto there.
Not being that highly intelligent as he was, it was difficult for me me to read, but
Yeah, you're not as intelligent as Ted, I'm afraid.
We had, people reading it, a whole, list of people reading it, analyzing it, and then we just got.
Wow,
got
they
briefed
blew
on
my
it
flowers off. That was very rude.
Of what it was.
You didn't have to do
then,
that.
For us as investigators, at that point, the decision was, and there were, like I said, there were a lot of clues in that manifesto before it was ever published, because he had quoted, certain things in there, certain books, he quoted certain authors, certain, there were things that he quoted that were kind of sending us on different leads, different directions as to, he quoted this, something to do with the Chinese or something in there. I remember that one. And then, now you're off down that rabbit hole. And so there were just a lot of leads that came out of it, but I never actually took the time to read it. And again, I left after that. And
what do you think, as a lady working on the case, you probably should have read material he wrote?
The reason that I bring it up is because it's kind of.
Can we talk about what she did contribute to the case? Maybe.
You sat down and read, and you're like, okay, this is the Unabomber, right? But he spends the beginning talking about why he bombed stuff, and he spends the tail end talking about why he bombed stuff.
The fucking YouTuber who's younger than this lady knows more about the guy she had a case on.
Why
she does.
liberalism is bad, or why most political things don't matter. And then he spends a really long time describing his problems with general economic systems, or why historically, I believe he talks about China for a while, about why China had an economy collapse because they did XYZ wrong. And it's weird. It's like you get midway through and you're like, isn't this supposed to be?
Yeah, it seems like it's a good on paper, bad in execution. This lady just doesn't seem like she was that connected to the case.
Why technology is a detriment, because it's like,
maybe that's why she was allowed to accept the interview in the first place.
More focus than the rest of it, that it makes us effectively antisocial.
I'm doing all right, Jesse.
And then at the tail end, he's like, yeah, so
Twitter
anyway,
trend comment. I can load it up because
and it's like he doesn't even try really.
I'm reprioritizing my processes differently to somewhat improve the stream, and it actually didn't improve the stream at all.
Which I always found is kind of weird. Like, you send 33 pages explaining why blowing up stuff's good, but you never explain why blowing up stuff is good.
Right.
It was bizarre.
Yeah, it didn't. Like I said, the whole thing.
I need to talk about Cardi B in 2018.
Once I look back and watched
anything else?
After he was caught, some of the documentaries and stuff.
Pennsylvania?
To me, none of it really made sense. And some of the things, like I said, we've discussed was, I'm just going to go kill these random people because I believe
people are mad that black people are in France during the French Revolution in Castlevania.
You're supposed to piece that together. And he provided clues along the way.
Is it just the townspeople that are black, or is it like black vampires?
There was nothing in the things and the clues that he left.
Okay, there are black vampires in black female vampires.
The bombs themselves, there was nothing there to.
I mean, it's a show about killing the vampires, though, right? They didn't change that.
This guy has a problem with technology.
Can I really be upset?
Technology is going to be the destruction of humanity. There was nothing there. So I say some of it just never really made sense to me all along. That was the investigator should have figured that was a clue we missed. Oh, now that one. But if you look back at the clues that he left, what is Freedom Club? What is Freedom Club?
I saw one clip of the Castlevania thing.
No, there wasn't. It was an alias he used to make it seem like it was more than one person.
Okay, so see what I mean? Like,
I better have 20
clues. I'm doing
clues.
all this because I'm trying to, this is my ideology. This is what I believe in, and people need to know it. I don't want to get this out. But yet he spends a lot of time planting
Control
clues
location
to
anyway.
send you in the other direction, or not, or in a direction that is not associated with his ideology. I mean, if you look
it's probably something he was hyping up on the Patreon for a couple of months. I'm just assuming he has one of those.
That was the red flag right there that we missed.
I have someone connected to the case, you guys. Literally no different than him doing a collab of the century with a YouTuber who knows just as much as he does, except she actually knows less.
In that, within the clues that he left, I'm just like the I think
it's kind of like the Dutch Brothers interview.
I told you it would work.
It's kind of like you're talking to the Dutch Brothers here. What do you know about Dave? What emails did you have with him? Actually, we never had any emails with him at all.
What? Must be a personal interaction. It must be something that, like, I told you it worked. So
oh my God! We have the broken food master.
and it just, I don't think that aspect of it ever materialized.
Oh, yeah, that was another red herring, it seems.
Yeah, so see,
I mean, we've seen Wendigoon videos
I'm
before.
gonna keep doing this until, you print my
I don't think
manifesto. I'm gonna keep
Wendigoon
killing
is
people.
striking out here, just a lady.
But
I like the
all time
subject
that he's,
matter.
sending bombs and killing
It's kind of like half
trying
of
to
the
further his
contributors here in
ideology,
this,
at least
piece, though, are
publicly,
just not
who are in the open.
a whole
And
half of
so
the
then,
contributors are not
sometimes
adding
they'll
anything
look
to
back
the
and say,
video.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's just, psychosis.
Kind of do like like 50% is informative, the other 50 is a fluff piece of I don't know, maybe. I didn't actually pay attention to that. No, I haven't read that.
There was one time, or actually not one time, he did this a couple times. When he was on the bus to go deliver the mail bombs, he would stop at gas station bathrooms and pick up hairs off the floor and put the hairs in the bomb. That way, if the FBI finds, the remains, they'll be doing a forensic analysis on just a random guy. So like he was doing all kinds of stuff, and I hadn't really thought about it the way you just phrased it. But yeah, most terrorists tend to take credit for their bombings because that's the point, right? Like to get an ideology across, but he wanted to do the terrorism part without actually getting like the ideology part across, right? And eventually he had to literally spell it out for people with the manifesto.
Right. But he's not even, he's not even leaving clues that would help, get his ideology out,
Yeah.
He's actually trying to get you going, down a rabbit hole in another direction,
So he says something because he knows more about the case, and she either agrees with him or says, I don't know.
I will stop bombing. I'll stop killing people and bombing, sending bombs.
Yeah.
But
yeah, exactly, Pimpan. No, I agree with you. That's my point. So why are we complaining?
Right?
Hey, the pondering emblem.
Here's a clue into my mind.
Like everyone wins.
He puts a clue there designed to lead you away from,
Castlevania shit looks like AI art. I did think the art style was kind of funny.
It really doesn't make sense.
I've seen the first anime, and I was like, oh, okay, that looks like an anime. And this one, I'm like, the fuck is this shit? I was like, a computer made it.
And he didn't do that for 17 years.
Yeah. I think, and this is kind of a spoiler for my video, but again, by the time people hear this, the video will be out. But really what I'm trying to do with the video is get the point across. In my theory, I don't think he ever was a proponent for nature. I think he hated people, and he liked the fact that nature didn't have people in it. Like he decided to be a misanthrope, to kind of despise humanity, and then window shopped for an ideology that made him sound righteous. I think he hated people first and the nature came later. And I've been reading a bunch of excerpts from his journals that he took while he was living in that cabin.
Gotta get my own Olimar punches
and
there.
One of the journal entries from 1971, this is right before he kicked off the bombing campaign. At this point he had determined what he was going to do. And he took like 6 years to assemble the first one and get it shipped out. But in 1971, when deciding that he was going to begin this terrorist campaign, he said, "My motive for doing what I am going to do is simply personal revenge. I do not expect to accomplish anything by it. Of course, if my crime and my reasons for committing it gets any public attention, it may help to stimulate public interest in the technology question and thereby improve the chances of stopping technology before it's too
Castlevania should
late.
be a game,
But
not
on
a
the
show.
other
I
hand,
see why they
most
made it
people
into
will
a show.
probably be repelled by
I
my
think
crime, and
now
the
people would
opponents
just
of freedom
prefer
may use it as
a
weapon
new
to support
game,
their
like
arguments for
not a
control
collection.
over human behavior.
Whoa!
I have
The
no way of
endless
knowing whether my action will do more
repository.
good than harm. I certainly don't claim to be an altruist or to be acting for the good, whatever that is, of the human race. I act merely from a desire
Big up Scoot,
for
I watched
revenge.
one season of Netflix
Of course, I would like
Castlevania
to
and
get
dropped
revenge
it.
on the whole
Didn't
scientific
even use
and
music from the
bureaucratic
games, written by Warren
establishment, not to
Ellis, who's a
mention
butthurt
communists and
atheist, does he make the church
freedom. But that
atheist
being
help,
impossible, I
and
have
brags
to
about how he
concern
didn't play
myself
the
with
game.
death revenge.
Castlevania,
So,
written by people
off that,
reading
I think
wikis.
that he was determined to
that
just-
sounds fucking
just
horrible.
take out his revenge on humanity. He didn't like people. He didn't like how they treated him.
And then of course
he
we have
even says
the
right there,
generic trope
my
from
goal
every
is
animated
revenge. And,
game.
maybe
Yes,
people
the
don't like
church
technology
are
because of
the
what I
real
do, that'd
bad
be cool.
guys.
But really, I just care about getting rid of that.
Yes.
I think that's why he did what he did. And
That's
I think
never
all of
fucking
that,
happened before.
Technology bad stuff was just dressing.
Yeah, no, I think that's exactly right. Look, it still begs the question.
Now, why make
doesn't it? So
actual,
then,
you know,
if it's
diverse
revenge, why not the
POC
people that you
characters
feel
when you
have
can just
harmed you?
take characters
You
people
know,
already
the-
like
the
and make them,
professor, why
you know,
not
change
those
their races,
people, the
and then make them
girl that,
annoying on top of that.
that
Don't even make them good
just,
characters.
Kicked into the side, that what about the these people. I mean, I think he had some issues with his parents too.
It's like you want people to hate your character.
Maybe
Why?
He did somewhat.
What the hell, man?
He felt that his parents, at a young age, he got sick when he was in the hospital, and his mom like kind of turned him over to the hospital staff. She never like abandoned him, but Ted always felt that his parents had abandoned him, and that as he got older, he felt that they pressured him to do more and more scholastic things. Like for example, he skipped the 6th grade because his IQ was so high. And he always resented his parents for that because he felt that stunted his social development.
Yeah,
so
I thought that was
really,
a flint beetle.
That bad, but he did have perceived issues with them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I guess to your point, I'd say you're spot on with that. And again, it goes back to, it just didn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah.
And then, when you're talking about his, writings from the diary, it's all, what does he says? This is all about revenge. And if something, else comes out of it, then so be it. But it still just, to me, begs the question, and going back to what I was saying as investigators, you statistically, generally speaking, people that commit these crimes have a personal vendetta or some personal interaction or something that didn't go right, But he stayed away from that. He stayed away from the personal elements of it, And you're probably right. All was, for him, just about a reason, a motive that he could justify in his mind to do what he was doing.
The only way I can think about, because I asked myself that too, like, okay, if he just wants revenge, why not, kill his brother? Why not kill the Professor Murray, right? Or the psychologist, or the woman who dumped him. The only thing I can think is another thing I get by reading his journal is that Kaczynski was a bit of a coward. In like a personal sense, like he didn't have a lot of social skills, but it seems to be great. He seems to be afraid to take action about things in his life. Like there was a scientist. This was before his bombing. I want to say this was like 72, 73. There was a scientist who he thought about killing, and he thought about stabbing him, he thought about shooting him, and he even admits in his journal, he's like, I don't think I could do that. I think I'm a little afraid of, walking up to him and doing that. So then he thinks about building a bomb, and he's like, well, I don't want to be there when it goes off, because I could get
Didn't
caught.
Alucard get his pussy turned up by some tweak in season 3? I saw the drama. I saw that too. I forgot about that, so you reminded me. Can't wait until they use the Devil May Cry anime. And make Trisha lady and different skin tone.
About what he wants.
I saw a little bit of the first Devil May Cry anime.
He would take it out on
2007?
else, basically.
Dude, that was ages ago, man. I remember not thinking about it now.
Never showed any remorse for anything that
Alucard in Netflix Castlevania had a threesome or something with another guy. I had heard tweets. I didn't actually see the clip though.
And again, I like you.
Oh yeah, of course you don't remember anything, lady. Next.
Or heard remorse from him.
I don't think I know about that, you guys. I do not recall, actually.
None at all. Actually, quite the opposite. After his trial, so after his lawyers tried to take the insanity plea and he talked him out of it, he did plead guilty. And during, what they call it, after it, like, the sentence, when the sentencing's being figured out, impact statements, right? So the impact statements were after his attorneys already cut a deal that he wouldn't get the death penalty, he'd just get life sentences. So the deal had already been made. He was already sentenced to, multiple life sentences.
We've already altered the deal. Pray I do not alter it again.
Family members come forward, talk about what was taken from them, what Kaczynski's done to them, and yeah, this was in one. I've watched so many documentaries about Ted in preparation. Yeah. I think this was the Netflix one, but I can't remember. It was a psychologist who was like slightly, I don't want to say sympathetic of Ted, but he was interested in hearing out what Ted had to say. So Ted allowed him to do, not really interviews, but to ask him questions.
Whoa,
the
case. Abstract
like Ted
masterpiece.
Kind of right? So this doctor was in the courtroom while the families were giving their impact statements, and he says he looks over at Ted, and Ted's just like blankly staring at the person talking, no reaction. And after it was over, as they walk out of the courtroom, Ted was like, what was all that about? And the guy's like, oh, well, it was, it was the impact statements of the family members. And Ted looked puzzled, and he said, that doesn't make any sense. I've already been sentenced. Like, why did they do that? And the guy was like, well, that's because, these are the family members of those who you killed, who you harmed.
He didn't give a fuck.
And the point of it was to try to get you to realize that. And Ted was like, huh, that's kind of bizarre. And just goes about it. Like, not even processing, like, that he should feel some guilt about it. Like, he was just like, wow, that was weird. I'm already sentenced.
Well, almost like a antisocial or, psychosis, right?
Yeah. I do think a lot of
psychopath.
Yeah, I do think he definitely had some psychopathic tendencies. I'd say he's probably more of a I'm not a therapist by any means, or a psychiatrist, but I'd say he exhibited more sociopathic symptoms because he doesn't seem born with it. It seems to be something that was kind of cultivated in him over time. But he definitely did grow a kind of distance from humanity, from social interaction. And I think that's what shaped a lot of things.
Check it
like
out, the behemoth
There's this idea a
jaw.
lot of people have of Ted Kaczynski, as he was
Where's
just
the top
a guy
half?
who really liked nature.
Oh,
and
this
he
guy
hated
needs
seeing
some
nature
brush.
get torn down. But I really think he was someone who just hated people, and he didn't like people, so he found nature, which has less people, so that's why he liked it.
Didn't he say though in the manifesto though? Doesn't he, or maybe I'm confusing with somebody else, but maybe doesn't he talk about how technology is going to destroy humanity? Like you say, the social relationships, the internet's going to take you away from Doesn't he talk about what he thinks that technology is going to do to the humanity, the human side of it? Doesn't he talk about?
He does. He talks about that a lot.
And so, I mean, if
She
you
would
just
be
look
the
at
one to
some
know
of the
that. That was sure not.
contradictions, he says all that, but yet here's a guy who wants no social interaction with anybody, right? He wants to go stay in a 10 by 10 foot cabin in Lincoln, Montana, and never talk to anybody that he doesn't have to, right?
Yeah.
So it's funny that he's concerned that this technology is going to destroy, relationships and humanity. I guess I'm just in broad terms, the part of the human race, and yet he wants nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
He doesn't
Maybe
want
it's
to
the
interact with
technology in
people. He
question
doesn't,
that drove him out
people
to
lose
live in that
jobs,
cabin in
all these things
Montana.
that they talk about technology is doing, and yet he doesn't have any of that. Doesn't want any of it. Doesn't
Maybe one thing
participate,
caused the
you know?
other.
It
Maybe.
just seems to a little bit, to show a little bit of his mental, his mindset.
He seems like a hypocrite, doesn't he?
Right. Yeah. Oh, very. Yeah.
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 In short, basically, I think Kaczynski was a bit of a poser, and I think that he said a lot of things to make himself sound more valiant, altruistic or whatever. But I mean, as I read, I don't think that was ever his goal. I think he just wanted to get even because he felt wronged by humanity in a sense. So he wanted to take it out on something.
And it didn't seem like, you look back at a lot of people that do this, right? Like some of these, people, these serial killers like this, they're looking for their ego. It's an ego bump, to see the news, to toy with the investigators. A lot of it is about just, feeding their ego or bumping up their ego. But yet I don't know that I saw that or I see that with them, that this was about it.
It's just everyone fucking
feeling more important.
They're
than he
in
is,
it for
or being
themselves,
somebody.
right?
The world will know my name.
Only dangerous
he
weevils
seems
are the
to care
shock
about
ones.
that. I don't know.
I still want to be
Maybe there
careful
was
with
some
that one.
personal ego to it. I think because I think he got satisfaction out of blowing stuff up, right? Like he would write in his notebook like success whenever someone died in a bombing, right? So I think maybe he got personal satisfaction, but yeah, there isn't a need, at least not directly, there isn't a need to prove himself to others. I think maybe there's a need to prove himself
Pim Pam on
to
the
himself.
Sammy.
To, kind of like, maybe he didn't need others to think he was better than them. He just needed to think that he was better than others.
Right. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
And, cable news and, at least back in his day, you didn't have the constant 24-hour talking about him all day long on whatever channel you turn to.
Yeah, I wonder how he feels knowing if he knew a YouTuber was going to make a video.
And I want every YouTuber out there, podcast,
We get a one shot?
everybody to be talking about me.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd love that.
And I saw it was suicide, right?
Yeah, that was the first time I one shot with just a fist.
Was he sick or something?
Yeah, so
I haven't even had a chance to follow up on that, but
yeah, so
We have
he
now acquired
got diagnosed with
the
bowel cancer. I think it
rubber
was bowel
ugly.
Cancer. It was some kind of cancer.
By the way, we
I
paid
wanna
off
say,
the
like,
debt.
3-4 years ago. And he refused treatment because the dude lives in a solitary confinement, right? Like he's not super excited to keep living. So he refused treatment, and 3 months before he died, he got transmitted to the sick bay, effectively like whatever they consider their healthcare facility within the jail, because he was still at the Supermax out west, if I recall right. So he was kept inside of the prison, but he was transferred to the sick area, and they said that he was end of life, like at any time now he could pass away. And then he goes back to his cell for a little bit, kind of on a hospice care, and then he died in June. So, but then, yeah, the stuff I saw said suicide. I think what happened is he was refusing medication and whatnot.
Are the dark gates down here? They open nearly the same speed as the white gates?
Anything specific about a method? That if he maybe hung
visual
himself,
trick on the
or,
eyes to make you think they would take
maybe
longer to
what
open?
happened, but he was
They're
about
much
to
more
die
harder
for a
to break
while.
in the
If he did
overworld,
one
I've
final
noticed.
thing to kind of end the pain, I could see that.
Possible
yeah, I mean,
filler?
I just saw, you know, that he died and that it was suicide. I haven't followed up on it to see if they, you know, like you say, what method, you know.
Yeah.
How'd he do it?
Yeah, I'm sure he probably he might have hung himself. He actually tried to
I don't fucking
hang
work at
himself during his
Nintendo, man.
trial when he first got arrested. But I imagine they don't keep you on suicide watch for 30 years. So
well, Supermax, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm sure he
They're in
hung
the
himself. Yeah. I'm sure he hung himself. Actually, when he was first arrested, he was in there at the same time as like Timothy McVeigh.
Yeah, dude, yeah, I'm sure he wrote.
So, yeah,
Hey,
so-
Final Floor.
And Robert Hansen.
Yep.
And
I'm sure he
there's a
wrote
couple
you
others out
guys.
there, but yeah,
Are
Timothy
you? Are you?
McVeigh, he was here in Terre Haute. I live in Indiana, you know, so they had him in Terre Haute here, and that's where he, you know, they put him to death there because that's where they do all their death penalty.
Nobody tell him what to do.
executions.
Oh, this is already comforting
So we
news.
were out there for that. I was in Indianapolis at that time, but
Interesting. But yeah, so that's really all I want. I basically wanted to get your feelings about, you know, the case, what it was like on the investigative side and whatnot.
Okay,
Is
Dingus,
there anything else
what you have to do
mention or anything you wanna
is
bring up
beat
about
the
Unibomber?
boss.
no, I don't think so. I think
Yeah, I'll
we've
keep
had
that
a
in
pretty
mind.
long discussion on it.
I think we have. Well,
What, an hour's long for this
So,
lady?
anything that, you know,
I like to see this person start streaming.
Well, I can definitely say that I greatly appreciate your time, and I know my audience will. It really means a lot, you willing to talk
Meaningful,
about it.
huh?
I know it's been a while, so thank you very much for refreshing your memory.
I'm hearing the
also-
boss
and
team.
thank you
That's
very
the
much for
boss?
letting us
Big-
hear
big
your
ups
side
to
of the
Sensei
story.
Kuroi.
It means the most. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
That,
Absolutely. And I hope you all
what'd you call him,
enjoy.
Toady
And,
Bloister?
give
That is
her
a
thank you
Toady
in the
Bloister.
comments to say thank you for your time, because there's not a lot.
I don't
of
think
FBI
giant
agents, at
Toady
least not ones that
Bloisters
I'm
are in
cool enough to
4.
do a YouTube interview. So this means a lot. I hope
Wait.
you all appreciate her.
It is somehow able to detect my presence. Big ups Carl on the video. Oh my. It has tentacles, it seems. Oh yes, the goal clearly must be to get around it. Yeah, this lady's like, I mean, a good video, Carl. I don't know if you knew how useful that lady was, if you had already seen that. But, yeah, that lady kind of didn't need to be there. She was basically his yes man. Fucking dude, the dude knew more. He knew more about the Unabomber. And from just watching documentaries. Ranging Bloister? Yeah, this is a subspecies I am not familiar with. Just test here. What are you doing? Does it moo? It moves! Okay, this is my idea here. It turns off as if he knows I switched leaders. On Olimar's immune to the attack. Yeah, look, he knows when I'm gonna switch leaders. That's an interesting question. Oh no! He's immune to the Ultra Bitter. Y'all better run. I see why they got the runaround though. I get it. This is how you're supposed to. They want you to do this. Yeah, he glows red if he's going after Olimar. And then blue. Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. It's not red as an alarm, it's red as an Olimar. Oh, do I have to get him from behind or just get his... I feel like I'm supposed to throw him at the ball. That's what I'm doing. Loister's attack from the front. Oh, okay. He was hurt by that for once. I'm not gonna look at chat because these guys told me not to be handheld. Does it stay on purple when I switch back? It does. Dude, he can move. He can move when he wants to. He sure can move when he wants to. Yeah, hard to get the aiming down for that little ball. Oh god, this is rough, this is close. Close. Run away! Run away! Oh, shit. Supposed to separate there. Oh, this way! No! Dude, through the wall? Nah, come on, that's not my fault. I had a good strategy. That was, the game glitched. You literally cannot pin that on me. I get so little time. I gotta aim this right. Oh, he heals. Wasn't paying attention to that. Yeah, you don't get too much time. I can't have Louis too far away. Oh, okay, I need Olimar to turn around and get even closer. Olimar is the key here. I see why they didn't bring this guy back, though. He kind of only works with 2 leaders. Damn, I had him, too. I don't want to use another ultra spicy. I'm gonna get this shit. No! Ate another one. Now I have him too close to the hiding spot. Always too late. He completely ignores Olimar when he's not the one in control. Dude, Olimar's in trouble, you guys. Maybe I should switch out and have Louis be the mate. Maybe just only take reds and purples. Instead of just telling myself I need all the colors when I really don't. Damn, he's getting back to green though. Good angle, right here. I get him moving over here, we're in. Right there, right there, right there. I'm like Spoonie over here. Don't tell me how to play. There we go. Okay, I could have did that quicker, but I feel good about that. I didn't lose too many. Now I will finally turn around and look at chat. A big ups on what I drank today. Super easy. Maybe there was an easier way to do it then. Takes so long to attack, his gimmick isn't very interesting either. The giant steroid arm lobster is probably the hardest fight in the game. Dingus' plane is too passive. Can mind game the hell out of his thing with switching fast and staying close to him. Huh, well I didn't think about it. I didn't think of that. Well, big ups, I did my best, you guys. The lore for this guy is he follows radio transmissions or whatever coming from your suits. Well, that would explain the speaker here. Processing, how odd. The gooey creature dissolved, leaving this curious item behind. It appears to be coated in a slime. Are you sure you want to collect this? Absolutely sure. You'll throw just about anything in my hold. It would be nice if you cleaned occasionally. Never played this series, so I was making assumptions based on what he was doing. It's never too late to start. He can be just like me. His remaster just dropped on the Switch, man. Yeah, didn't I talk about that yesterday? Carl, I restreamed that. Oh, you probably weren't there for that part. I saw the pre-stream yesterday. I didn't see anything from today. Yeah, he's like a museum curator now or something. But I said my piece on it. I think my takeaway was he's saying all this to impart the responsibility of defining meaningful, like he's imparting that onto the viewers so that he doesn't have to have the responsibility of telling you what meaningful means. Like, whatever you take away from it that's meaningful to you, like whatever you think is meaningful, is good enough for him. He doesn't have to explain what meaningful means. So, there you go. Wow, check it out. The amplified amplifier. Now, if you talked about it more today, I wouldn't doubt it, but I wasn't there for it. This shape is well suited for the emission and amplification of sound waves. A moment, please. I shall use this as the final part in my new sound equipment. The Mega Tweeter is done. The Mega Tweeter? You guys know it's called X now, right? Captain Olimar, this device has increased the acoustic range of your missile. It's finally like a Pikmin 3 whistle. Wow! Now we're in business. Alright, another cave complete. This is like the most productive day we've had yet. Wait, that was it, right? Yep. That was at a double check. Dude, it's a boss cave. There ain't no hidden treasure nowhere. But what if there was? Uh-oh, we paid off the debt, you guys! Wonder if they're gonna interrupt the gameplay. You have repaid the entire debt! Yes! Mission complete. You've earned 10,000 Pokos. Now Hokatete Freight will be prosperous and debt-free until the end of time. Probably. Prepare to blast off. We return to Hokatete triumphantly. And I looked up how to pronounce Hokatete. It's pronounced Hokatete. Dude, I didn't know that. Now we do. Ah, yes, we return home victorious at last. Debt-free. We did it, guys. We won the bankruptcy. Bye-bye, Pikmin. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys. Oh. Did we forget Louis? How did you forget Louis? He was right there. Oh yes, the first time Louis ruins us. God damn it, Louis. This is the first of many times he fucks with our Pikmin playthroughs. And just like that, Godelman, you get the credits. Oh, it's kind of high quality. Was this in the original? This looks... this looks too good. Oh, this is some pre-rendered nonsense. This was probably AI upscaled. No, not dominated just yet. We beat it. We beat it in quotations. In front of millions and millions of children, right? And we need to get 100% next. He has no idea where he is. Where the fuck is he? He's just chilling out. Oh god, he hasn't had anything to eat either. He doesn't know how to feed himself. It's over. He's got 30 days to escape. His life support's about to fail. Based on the work of the original development staff. Ah yes, the results up to the debt repayment. We lost a lot. $800 Pikmin born. Only 49 whites born though, and 55 purples. Total playtime 12 hours before the debt was repaid. Oh, total Pikmin loss. Okay, press F for 262 belted Pikmin on behalf of me. 200! That's an interesting number. And I spent 17 days. Oh, that's a snagrid I haven't fought yet. Probably a boss for a later cave. Alright, we'll give that a save there. Ow. Resume the expedition and return to the planet? I don't see why not. Oh, cutscene. Thanks to you, our company has been saved. Hurrah! What? There's still more treasure. Good gravy. If we collect it all, we'll be filthy rich. Louie! Where's Louie? What? You lost him? In that case, I shall go. Oh, we got a gold ship now because we got all the money. We have unlocked the Wistful Wild. I don't know if I want to go there just yet, though. But we have the... Okay, we got the Submerged Castle, Frontier Cavern, and the Snagrit Hold. Whatever's over here. I feel like we could do Awakening Wood in one more day. Okay, save the Wistful for last. I figured. So we might not get to it tonight then. Maybe we'll do a few more caves, clean up. We got a gold ship now. And we have the President. Mr. President, you've arrived. My scans indicate this planet is still heavily laden with treasure. We shall make Hokotete Freight the golden, indisputable king of deep space log haul freight. Then, everyone will be gaudily clad in gold like me. No, I am unique and beautiful. Ah yes, Olimar, I must ask that you take extreme care so as not to insult or endanger the president. For now, where could Louis be? He'll be stuck on an uncivilized planet with no food at all. I'm concerned. You must waste no time in finding him. Why wouldn't you just play as the president all the time now? Oh, he even says, Shacho? That's probably president in Japanese or something. Because Olimar says his name. Okay, we need to go where the Snagrits were in one. And I bet you there'll be a cave there. Use his horn? Oh my god, it's a car horn. I love him already. Yeah, I think we're doing a president run. Oh, I was right? Oh, big ups. Yeah, so everyone says their name when you switch to him. Oh, like, okay, that was probably his name in a language they didn't bother to translate. He's like, get out of the way, you guys. President is coming through. I don't know what the recommendeds are gonna be, so I'm just gonna take everyone. Oh my god, his horn. Dude, his trumpet horn. It's like the fat guy trumpet from the Family Man. Wait, what's eating my... Oh, the mites. Not these guys again. I knew I heard something suspicious, you guys. Yeah, move it, I'm walking here. No attacking? Ah, come on. No, don't die there. No, no. Yeah, that's more like it. Alright, remake that bridge for me. Yeah, sheer grubs don't have that behavior in the later games, so it's surprising to me. Ah, yes, Sacho, lead the way, sir. I feel like a supreme businessman already. Even just walking around as him, the music feels just so much more triumphant. Hey, Chrysanthemum? Chrysanthemum, hello! Was the easiest Chrysanthemum yet. Obviously, because it's because I'm getting better at the game. Oh, the same VGM as Louis? Oh, well, you know what? I wasn't exploring too often as Lily anyway. Louis. Yeah, the president worked up. You know, he doesn't even need an explanation. How do you think he worked his way up to the top? It's all second nature to him. It's like another language. You don't need the rundown. He's already the GOAT. That dude's already leading the pack, too. OLIMAR's just hanging back. As he should. He's had a long adventure. Yeah, probably good to have that one as a yellow 20. I don't know what my yellow population's looking like. Chrysanthemum? Always in the same location. Alright, attack and fall over, please. Oh god. I swear, still one of the strangest enemies to fight. You don't know if it's gonna fall over or like wobble or chomp you up or wobble after you. Wibble and wobbling. Seems like we're good though. Thought I lost some. I thought some got tossed in the water there, but looks like we're good. Really should send OLIMAR to go get the stragglers. Yeah, I noticed them whipping the attack was enough to get them to fall over. It's just a matter of, you know, you bait them, it takes a while for them to turn around, and then when you realize you're in the middle of that, you're like, oh wait a minute, I want them to attack me so I can get them to whiff. Okay, gotta get the Wollywogs before I do anything else here. Thought I already made these bridges. Probably didn't. Okay, well actually, as much as I would like to carry that back, I probably should focus on... Oh, okay, yeah, that's poison. And that was the block to toss people over. I need to kill the frog first. Frog! Get some last minute sheer grubs too, because why not? Why not? Let's make things even harder, you guys. I see there's a treasure up here too. I kind of get it. You want the blue standing up here. Give you just enough room to get some, I don't know, purples maybe? Once the bridge is made. And they sure are trying their best, aren't they? Okay, OLIMAR can bring a few more. That is, if I can get them to fucking dismiss correctly. Come on. Purple have any immunities? I don't believe they do, they're just chonky. Yeah, I know, because they died to electricity earlier. Now later we'll get a rock Pikmin and the third one who were... They were immune to pretty much everything. But then they were nerfed kinda in 4, you guys! I still might make it to the cave. There's just so much more left. I'm not gonna do it in a day. Oh my god, come on! Come on! Alright, let's go. isn't fair, you guys. My time, money. Just me dividing them up like this gets me all scared. Dismissing when there's shit that they're gonna be doing when I dismiss them on their own. And just like that, Gunnelman, once again, we wish we had all the time in the world. Alright, I told that yellow to stop fooling around. Alright, that was a little bit risky. No treasure, so we get the Sadga theme. I would say crossing bridges in Pikmin 1's even scarier. Wait, wasn't the president emailing us? Are we gonna get new emails? I told you to stop sending me emails! Ah yes, today's report. We didn't earn anything. Your partner died! Well, he didn't die, he just got lost. The murdered Pikmin total increases ever more, 266. Huh, some president you are. I just got back from vacation to find out you're on a treasure hunt. Well, don't bother coming home until you found every item on your list. Was that supposed to be his lady? What a woman. Okay, I think this has earned us a very positive, out of nowhere, completely unexpected derail. If you took long enough to collect the debt, the president would have been found by loan sharks and hold them for ransom. Ransom? A good thing it didn't come for that. Come to that. Do Pikmin die if they end up under a bridge? If that bridge is over water and they're not blue Pikmin, yes. But they tend to get caught by corners and bridges. Then you gotta be careful when you're ascending with these guys. Okay, we have a brief derail, courtesy of nobody else but me. Oh my god! It's Fire Emblem Heroes! Sweets, meats, and trick-or-treats! Special heroes to battle! Wow! Oh my god!
This is what a harvest festival is like.
It's Lady from Game 7 is playing!
It's almost sunny year-round, so the fall is really short.
Emblem, engage! Someone tell Tevin. Oh no! Aqua Saber, essay! No! Oh, they had to do the scroll! They hit you with the scroll!
So gonna love this.
This lady's not even in the game normally. Who else? Flame Lady? They got Flame Lady in this banner?
Just for today, I have become a cat. Meow.
Ah yes, I am a kitty cat. Oh my god. Carl, I think they had to shrunk. I think they shrunk the font size to fit all that in there.
I require treats.
I do too. Who else? Engage and 3 houses is peak toxicity. Cedal?
In light of
The
all
Emperor?
the advertising food here, let us give thanks to the Harvest Moon for blessing us with abundance.
They got Cedal in this game. They got Cedal. Of course the dudes don't get essays at all. Look how short that is. Oh yes, Carl has his hard eyes out for his cum gutters there. Wait, Anna? Anna and Anna? Oh, don't spoil the demo.
The Annas are here to serve you on the house.
Oh wait,
Bring in those customers.
wait, this is interesting. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I gotta be Toxic Dingus for a second. Emblem, engage. So it's actually Awakening Anna. I thought it was Three Houses Anna for a second. It's Awakening Anna and Engage Anna. This has, yeah, Monica Riel lady. Monica Riel does the little Anna. She's the lady that Vic really doesn't like. You know Vic guy, right? The guy who lost the case, and they joked about him losing the case, and it was funny until he actually did lose the case. Older Anna is voiced by Karen Strassman lady. She said really suspicious things about, you know, the transsexuality and people of that nature, and they attempted to cancel her, and I didn't hear her get any roles as of late. Well, apparently, I guess she wasn't completely recasted from Anna. The thinking going into Engage was that they had gotten rid of her for Monica lady, but I guess now that this exists, you could probably just say that was more because Monica could do a little lady voice. So this is Awakening, Engage, and Three Houses. Basically all the newer games, except Fates.
You on the house. Bring in those customers.
The Annas are all related too, so it's like family. They're related across dimensions. Awakening Anna cameos and Engage's credits. I didn't even see they're an axe unit. Oh, a harmonized skill. Yeah, Monica was toxic. She cried over a jelly bean or something. I can't say more than that, you guys. I may get banned.
Hurry up, hurry up. Ready
The third unit they show in the trailer has been a demo for years now. I don't pay attention to that shit. But who is the TT? Oh my god, I can't see who that is. Who was that? I got a full screen. Oh my god, this doesn't work. This doesn't work because I'm not looking at the actual video. Okay. Emblem. Enhance. Is that Aloise? Oh my god. Yeah, skip to the end of that. Whoa, if you pay them $5 a month, you get a guaranteed pity pull every 40 rolls. I want some rolls right now, man. Let's see, who would Dingus roll for with the free orbs there? Probably Deanna's? I don't really like Tamara. She was kind of the least important royal in Engage. Cito was cool, but only because he was like a refresher, and he was kind of like you would never bench him, so he was always kind of on your squad, unless you wanted to do a no dancer run. And who was the other one? Flane? I like Flane. She was a nice little lady. Good banner. I was kind of surprised because the banners for Halloween. For a minute, the banners were dragon units only, dragons only, or they were themed around dragons, and kind of didn't get that, huh? Yeah, and the male avatars tend to get the Halloween seasonal, whereas the female ones get the summer seasonal. So I was expecting maybe they would get male Alir there because he doesn't have a seasonal yet. And female Alir already has her legendary very early, might I add. And I was like, well, you know, if they're doing a dragon banner, if it's gonna be Dragon Halloween, they could probably do like put Veil in there because Veil's not in the game at all. It's pretty common for characters of that popularity that aren't in the game yet to get in as a seasonal first. I believe that's how Felix got in first. He got in as a seasonal before he got in as a regular character. But no, I was completely wrong. They're not doing the thing they've done for years, which props, I guess. We're switching up the theme. For a while now, that it really was that theme, and they wouldn't do anything new. I guess it's a proper criticism. But why is it the same theme all the time? There aren't that many dragons in the series anyway. They're probably thinking they were gonna run out. Oh, you redeemed the video? Sorry. I'm blind, you guys. Beast Heroes? Yeah, you'll never run out, thanks to, Tellius. Oh, I've seen this in my recommendeds, but I haven't looked at it yet. Oh, cooking with Louis. There he goes. It's him. Oh, that looks good. Oh, look at that big old bull bear. Let me guess, he eats everything before he cooks it. Ah, poor little grub. Oh no, Snagret. Guys, looks like we're experiencing some technical difficulties here. We'll have to come back. Whoa! Commercials? This guy went all out. Oh my god, it's such a... Subscribe for Burr Louie. Thank you to Ivan Zai for the video redeem. Big ups to Wooden Turtle. What is this? Is Billy going to prison? Oh no. Do we have to do another derail? That's not an old video, is it? We gotta check up on my man Carl. Hey Carl. Conman Billy Mitchell caught in worst lie yet. Okay, well I think there's actually another one we gotta watch before that. Steve Weeb? Steve Weeb returns to help fight Billy Mitchell? Oh, isn't that the guy from the documentary? Intriguing. My acoustic sensors are picking up a high-pitched wail. Yeah, it's OIC. It seems to emanate from the area near this gigantic stump. This large root must penetrate deep beneath the planet's surface. Fascinating. They're playing the mini-boss music, though. I gotta get rid of this Snagret first. And while we do that, hey, Carl. Hello, you legends.
I would say I'm better than Billy Mitchell, yes.
Hello, you absolute legends. When talking about the most impactful rivalries in human history, there is really only one we can say for certain stands at the very top. No matter which sport or country you come from, everyone must agree that Billy Mitchell vs. Steve Wiebe is the greatest rivalry of all time. I mean, the stakes could not have been any higher. These two men were vying for the most important world record this Earth has ever seen.
Something tells me this is sarcasm.
The King of Kong, which is both the most historically accurate and most important film ever produced, Billy and Steve were competing to get the highest score in Donkey Kong, a video game released over 40 years ago, which these days at any one time has a peak concurrent player count of about 4. In one corner, you have the hero Steve Wiebe. A humble family man, Stephen J. Wiebe has done it all. He's a certified genius, having earned a Bachelor of Science in Mechanical Engineering and a Master of Education. He's had a lengthy career in roles that have made his community and the world a better place to live in. He's been an engineer for Boeing, a software engineer for B Square, and is now imparting his wisdom to high school students as a math teacher. He is supremely talented, playing multiple musical instruments and creating
this guy's actually good.
Musical works.
He's the hero of the story.
Being a professional sportsman, he was even a basketball.
He was a basketball.
And of course, he's one of the greatest video game players of all time.
Okay, it might be sarcasm
the
again.
Donkey Kong world record multiple times, and he didn't even need to cheat to do it. I mean, just look at how he holds an N64 controller. Steve Wiebe doesn't need to follow the user's manual because he's Steve Wiebe, and Steve Wiebe does what Steve Wiebe wants. He is the complete package: intelligent, wise, attractive, kind. He's got it all, but remains humble and down to earth. A true gentleman and a class act through and through. Then in the other corner, you have Billy Mitchell.
Carl, I legitimately can't tell if other Carl is being serious or not, because with the cadence, it really sounds like it gets a bit.
On the Billy Mitchell vs. Twin Galaxies lawsuit, he's effectively remained out of the drama completely, not weighing in with his opinion. But recently, he has returned to fight Billy Mitchell yet again, providing Twin Galaxies with critical evidence that demolishes one of Billy's biggest lies. Throughout the entire lawsuit, Billy Mitchell has tried to peddle this insane conspiracy theory that the tapes that show his cheated gameplay were somehow edited to frame him and weren't the original tapes. Billy claims that you can't use the tapes as evidence because we don't know where they came from. And that's where Steve Wiebe comes to save the day, providing a videotape that comes directly from the King of Kong production staff, who got their copy directly from
you
Billy
made that.
Mitchell.
We don't know if that's the real tape. How do you know that?
Tape
you weren't
is
there.
Exactly the same as every other copy that's ever been used before. In this video, we will take a look at why this new evidence is so important and why it yet again proves that Billy Mitchell is a lying con man who will say anything to try and hide the truth. I really hope you enjoy.
Oh, this guy's just hating because Billy's suing him or
in
something.
this video I've partnered with Geology, who offer award-winning skin, hair,
Geology?
and body products.
We're partnering with
Honestly,
school
there's
subjects
absolutely
now.
No excuse. Everyone should be taking good care of themselves, and the simple fact is that if you look and smell good, people will treat you better. And when it comes to skincare, there is a good reason they have over 7,000 5-star reviews. And I seriously suggest giving Geology a try. The process is super simple. Just click the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen and take the 30-second quiz. And Geology will send you a personalized routine right to your door. And right now, for a limited time, if you use my code CarlJob70, Geology will give you an exclusive 70% off their award-winning skincare trial set. Plus, you can save up to 30% on a product you choose to add on top. It's a really good deal, so again, just click the link in the description.
Okay, I gotta take my reds back.
I posted a video showing portions of Billy Mitchell's deposition where he was caught in a massive lie regarding the color of the joystick he used. During that video, I showed a couple of clips from 2 YouTube channels who were defending Billy, using arguments that Billy debunked himself during his deposition. Those channels were Van Buren 20 and Maris Memes. Unfortunately, I yet again underestimated the impact that putting channels like this in my videos has, because they received a ton of flack and a ton of hate from my viewers, which I didn't expect. Of course, I expected some people to leave a comment or something, but this response was
Damage
really crazy
control.
and not in a good way. I put the clips in my video because it made for good content, not because I wanted those people to receive hate. Since that video, a lot has changed. Venburen20 came to a really big realization that he was being used by Billy Mitchell and made a video saying that he can no longer support him.
He even tried to tell me, like, oh, you, like, he told me, like, why don't you try to copyright strike Carl's video and take it down? And I'm like,
Why would I do that?
Power. What do you mean? He used you in his video. You're in his video. And I said, Billy, that's fair use. You're allowed to take a clip of someone and use it in a video and
The
commentate
truth
over
comes
it
out.
if
You gotta
it's
apologize to
relevant
these guys. You
and
harassed
use
them,
it.
Carl.
And it's transformative. It's fair use.
There's nothing I can do about it, guys. That's the letter of the law.
I said, that's not how that works. That is
not how any of this works.
He was trying to get me to take Carl's video down.
I've spoken to Van Buren, and I was more shocked than anyone that he changed his stance, because I thought he was a bad actor, intentionally lying on behalf of Billy. But as it turns out, he's actually a nice guy who was just misled by a con man. It happens. I'm going to put a link to his video in the description. Please go and show him some love and support for being brave enough to admit that he was taken for a ride. And I also spoke with
yeah,
Maris
I guess
Means,
it is
who's
kind of
also
your fault.
very
That's the least you can do for
Maris
him. Give
has
him a
changed
shout
his
out.
stance on certain aspects after looking at more of the evidence, and while I did label him as a Billy Mitchell defender, that wasn't entirely accurate. While he was defending certain arguments, as it turns out, Maris is not a fan of Billy Mitchell at all.
About a month ago, Carl Jobs cited me in a video called The Red Stick of Destiny, where I was wrongfully labeled a Billy Mitchell supporter when I was, in fact, the Apollo Legend's best friend. I have not gone after Billy Mitchell or Walter Day. I have not gone after either one of them. And there are multiple reasons I told this to Carl. I basically said, I live in
catching
the
up
US
with the
and I have a
Billy
family.
Mitchell drama.
Carl has a family, but he lives in Australia. So he had the better home ground advantage when it comes to being a gaming journalist to go after Billy Mitchell, because it's more of a hassle to go out of country and file that type of a lawsuit.
I give full credit to these guys for having mature conversations with me after I blasted them. This is really how YouTube discourse should be handled, not with pathetic, frivolous lawsuits.
Yeah, just call
that waste
someone
everyone's
out
time
and like
money.
they're
Now,
in the.
let's get on with the video. On the 2nd of February,
Yeah, that's how
2018,
YouTube does. I
the
just call you
administrator
out
of
and
the
then,
Donkey
oh,
Kong
sorry,
Forum, Zonia,
let's have a
made
nice
one of the
conversation now that
biggest
I
discoveries
fucking
in video
called you
game
a lying
history.
scammer
The recordings of Billy
defending a
Mitchell's
beggar.
Donkey Kong World Records were MAME generated.
Vexatious litigant.
This was a big deal. And just so people aren't confused as to why this is so important, I'll quickly explain. Billy Mitchell always claimed he achieved his world records on real Donkey Kong
I just called him a
arcade
Billy
machines.
Mitchell simp, you
And
guys.
he
I don't know why
submitted
my
VHS
fans went
tapes
out and
showing
harassed
those
him.
world records as proof. MAME, on the other hand, is an emulator you can use to play Donkey Kong on a computer, which is how a lot of people these days play Donkey Kong. Many top players compete using MAME, and if you look at the top 10 Donkey Kong records, you'll see that half of them were done using MAME. Obviously, using MAME isn't a problem, and it's a totally legitimate way of competing. However, there
I
are
call you out,
very
my
different
fans attack
proof
you, and then you
standards between
apologize to me?
MAME
Yeah,
and real
exactly.
arcade
Apology
hardware.
fetish.
With real arcade hardware, you need to record the inside of the machine and all of the physical components
Whoa,
to
the
prove that everything is
crystallized
compliant. With
telekinesis.
MAME, you can't do that. Instead,
That's the
you
orb-
have to use
that's
a
the orb
very
that Trump put his
specific
hands on.
version of MAME that prevents cheating, and you also have to provide the INP file, which logs all of your inputs. It is vitally important you provide the INP file because it confirms the version of MAME used and also confirms that save states weren't used. A simple video recording of MAME isn't good enough to prove anything.
Easy, first of all,
because
here.
using an
I
emulator,
like the little
you can
treehouse
create
brand.
the perfect run using save states. You can spend 20 hours playing each level over and over again, crafting the ideal run. Then at the end, you can play the log file so it looks like just one smooth playthrough. If you just watch it visually, you would never know that save states were used. You can only detect that through the IMP file. The only reason you would ever submit a VHS tape of MAME gameplay and lie and say that it was arcade is to get past the cheat detection. Therefore, the only reasonable conclusion one can have is that Billy Mitchell used MAME and save states to produce his world records and tried to pass them off as arcade to avoid providing the IMP file, which would of course give away the fact that the runs weren't legit. And we know that his world records were done on MAME because of how the levels load, which is completely different to arcade. And it took 15 years for this to be found because these subtle differences weren't yet known. And what's interesting is that Billy Mitchell himself has said publicly that the tapes do show MAME gameplay.
And the film footage that he has, that Jeremy has, shows MAME play.
MAME.
Now I contend that if he gets the original tape, or he gets the original room shot, he will see that what I say is true. I'm not disputing what he says. What I'm disputing is the fact that I want him to have the original tape.
A lot of this seems to be based entirely upon Billy relying on people not knowing anything about MAME.
And Billy has been framed.
Yeah, I'm like a little garden.
So naturally, all we can do is rely on footage that exists from third parties. In their investigation, Twin Galaxies got a hold of 2 copies of Billy's world records, one from Dwayne Richard and one from Greg
My name's not
Irwin.
Richard.
Greg used to be a Twin Galaxies ref who was sent copies of Billy's records in 2007 directly from Walter Day, and Dwayne Richard also received a copy from Walter Day, because it just so happens that Walter Day sent a copy to all of the referees at the time. Both of the copies were identical to each other, and not only that, they matched exactly with the footage shown in The King of Kong. But Billy jumped on the fact that one of them came from Dwayne Richard, who had previously said he was going to take Billy down.
Oh my
Billy and
god,
Dwayne
it's Gondola Gaming. He's here after a 12-hour, no-nonsense COD and probably some other stuff marathon. Big ups to Gondola Gaming. Dude, I love that dude. Hello, Rival. Rival Viral. Hello, sir. I'm playing Pikmin 2. I'm picking Min, and we're trying not to assassinate all of them. I'm so good at this game, guys, I'm not going to lose any more Pikmin now that I've been reinvigorated by the raid. In the meantime, I'm also watching a video. Billy Mitchell is back at it again. This is my dude Carl Jobs exposing Billy Mitchell there. Get dingered? Gorgonzola sends his regards? Regards? Regard, or regard as in we're trying to say that other word? 9 hours of COD and 3 hours of Earth Defense Force? Oh, big ups on the variety. Getting a bit tired. I think I'll call it a night here. Good night, everybody. Oh, thank you, Zergly. As always, thank you on the hand-holding. Check the schedule if you want to know when the next Pikmin session is. I think I have one more scheduled for this week. What I want to do this week especially before Dinger versus the Classic starts, I want to wrap up Oracle of Ages, because I think that's the thing I got closest to. We can finish that. And then maybe Paper Mario. If I do like a chapter a stream, maybe even 2, because I know chapter 5, the chapters start getting really long. It's not going to be feasible for us to do 2 chapters a stream anymore. Even if I stay up and do like, I don't know, an 8-hour stream, the chapters get too long, and there's side content too. Not that I dislike the side content. It's meaningful and robust. However, it is so robust, you are not going to be able to do it all. Maybe we'll do like 1 chapter a stream. We gotta finish up the sewers, we gotta do all the Koopa Koot favors. There's other stuff. Never doing 9 hours of COD again. Now I know how DSP feels when he sucks at the street. Oh no! But at least you don't claim to be a COD expert. You just aren't as young as you used to be, Gondola. It's okay, is it curated? Yeah, do you make curated content? Yes, I beat General Guy. I didn't think I was gonna finish Chapter 4 the last session. I actually beat Chapter 3 and 4 in 1 session. Pretty proud. But it's like you said, Golem, there really isn't much to Shy Guy's Toy Box. Now that I reminded myself of it as I was playing it. It was really just those 4 sections with the toy train, with no diversions really either. But it was nice to see the dingers, the little dingers run around causing trouble and mischief.
had some beef. Dwayne even made a documentary called The King of Con in
Thank you again,
2012, which aimed to expose
Hope
a
you're
lot
ready
of Billy's
for
lies.
Pikmin
Billy
chill.
used this
I got
beef
my
with
sun
Dwayne
kissed
to
here.
claim that Dwayne edited the tapes to look like me.
I've had a chill,
Yes,
chill
that's
evening.
right.
Oh yeah,
Billy
we
is claiming
announced
that Dwayne
the
meticulously
October
went through
goal.
every single level and edited the
Gonala needs to know. Guess what, Gonala? I was on a boat last year, and guess what? I'm gonna be on a boat again. Yes. The second Dingus cruise has already been booked, and I will be on a boat in November. Surprise! I had to keep it a secret, you guys, but I can't no longer. Now that we are getting ever closer to the date, I will be going to more foreign countries, risking my life. I may possibly get kidnapped and sold off to slavery, in which case, enjoy the streams now, because I may not ever return. You want to go on a cruise? Maybe have family with loaded pockets, because I'm not made of money. I kind of just get booked along for the ride, because they're like, well, Dingus, you don't do anything anyway. I'm like, actually, sir, actually, I have you know, I work and stream games from home, and I talk to old ladies from home. So actually, just because I do not escape my man cave does not mean I do not do anything per se. Hello, Flying Raya. I see you're from the raid. Welcome to the Pikmin show. I'm talking about a cruise I intend to go on. Maybe next year. No, I had fun. I enjoyed it. I was able to do a lot of stuff I would not have done otherwise, whether it be going to literally other countries, trying out food that I wouldn't otherwise. I had a lot of seafood. I think I tried gator. Yeah, I tried gator while in Belize. I talked to a Grinch impersonator, an unlicensed Grinch impersonator. I think I had him shout out the channel there. Oh, that's another thing we can do. We can tell positive, upbeat foreigners to shout me out. Ow! Thank you. Oh shit, Mix It Up is giving up.
Perfect.
Yeah, I decided to reprioritize some background processes, and it seems to have not helped the stream at all, so I gotta undo all that. I gotta undo all that or risk the stream blowing up. In my face! But yeah, if the sub or follow goal is hit, so subs or followers, we'll record IRL home video footage on the cruise, and we'll share it on stream. I still got stuff that I gotta do this month too. For last month's stuff, I'm going to the fair. I want to go multiple days so I can do as much stuff as possible. I have to get footage from that, and spooky games too. I gotta do those. And the Mario stuff I already mentioned. I'll be honest, I walked away from my tablet and forgot Twitch was running. Oh, don't worry, I'm Gondola's best friend. Obviously, so you're in the right place. We got the combustion berry. Oh, I get it, because it's one of those swelled up strawberries.
Loading screens. Then didn't tell anyone for an entire decade, where his editing job was finally discovered by complete chance. Dwayne wasn't even the person who discovered that the main loading screens
have a
were different.
taste
So
sensation.
Dwayne would have had to have been the only person
That was robust
in the world
and
that
flavorful.
knew, but didn't tell anyone. He would then have to hope that both the differences were discovered at all, and also that they were discovered specifically in Billy's tapes. This makes perfect sense because everyone knows that if you do
Hey, it
want
says
to
I got
frame
6
someone,
running around
the
here.
best way to do it is to keep it hidden,
it
and
got
also
stuck.
keep how to find it hidden, and hope that someone else
Pick up
discovers
Zed as Zartan.
it
It's
years
time
or
the Grinch
decades
Dingus while he plays
later.
Pikmin
Dwayne
2.
would also need to hope that no
Zerglu
earlier
was kind of
copies the
hand-holding me, but he had to go to
performances
sleep
or the originals were still
finally.
around to
So
show
I
that
might
they
be
were
in trouble
different.
from
And he
here
would
on
also
out.
need to know that Billy wouldn't
Pick up
keep
Zed
his
as
own
Zartan.
copies either. And fortunately for Billy, while these tapes did match the footage shown
We're in the
King of Kong,
Snagrid
the
Hold
King
and
of
Awakening
Kong
Wood.
didn't actually show
Last
the
cave I
loading
need to do
screen. So Billy can
for
claim
this
that it
area.
was only the loading screens that were edited.
And and the
It
Billy
didn't
Mitchell
matter
drama
that
in the
Dwayne's
bottom left.
copy also matched Greg's. Billy was claiming that Dwayne edited the footage, and Billy was sticking by it. According to Billy, it was all a giant conspiracy to take him down.
There's film footage, just like that. Film footage where it's discussed exactly.
I haven't played Pikmin 2, so I'm useless. Dude, you're right here with me.
Bring Billy Mitchell down. Exactly.
But then, Billy's story hit a snag when in early 2019, an old MTV clip surfaced of Twin Galaxies head referee Robert Merchek from early 2006.
This is Bill Mitchell, the world's greatest Donkey Kong player.
His name is Billy Mitchell.
44,100, and he is in screen 116. And his score is now.
It's so funny how he keeps getting called out and belted by his own gameplay.
In this clip, Robert shows some of Billy's gameplay from his world record. The same world record shown
we don't
in
know
the
if it's
King
his
of Kong.
gameplay,
And
sir.
again, it showed the main loading screen. This footage is crucial because Dwayne Richard only received
My
a
name's not
copy of
Richard.
this world record in 2007, so it's impossible for Dwayne to have edited.
Oh my god, I almost
footage.
sacrificed
The
2
crazy
purples
thing
there.
about this footage is that it was found and was public information before Billy
Big ups,
Mitchell.
Pam. Thanks for sticking around for as long as you did.
And yet Billy still claimed in his lawsuit
I'll get the snag rate hole done and complete Awakening Wood, and maybe do a little bit more, but I understand it's getting late. Thanks for sticking around.
His lawyer in his lawsuit against me in January of
And big ups again, Gonala,
2023,
and any
during his
Gonala style
deposition,
people who want to
Billy
chill.
was asked about this MTV performance.
Ow.
And Billy did what he always does when he wants to avoid answering a question. He said that he hasn't seen it and doesn't have an opinion.
What on MTV? Was it ever displayed on MTV? I was told Robert Mierzak did it. Did you ever see that? No.
Billy's too cool to watch documentaries made literally about him.
I don't have an opinion either way. Do you suspect it's not yours? I don't have an opinion either way. I haven't seen it.
In fact, Billy said that he hasn't seen any of the tapes.
Now, I thought
people
this
are
was a
claiming
rest
are
floor,
his.
and then they come out with the
You're
snag
asking
grid
about
anyway.
those scores that were played on a Donkey Kong arcade machine, and you're asking me about the tapes that are available on the dispute thread and what they mean. They mean nothing to me because I never saw them. They weren't mine. Exactly how good or bad they are, I would have no idea. So
You can only use my tapes, guys.
Dispute thread are copies of yours.
You can trust me, I didn't tamper with them. I'm Billy Mitchell.
What I'm telling you is. That YouTube answered?
I could have streamed another few hours, but it's hot right now. Dude, it's like, you went 12 hours, you're good.
So on one
like,
hand, he's
normal
saying that
Dingus
Dwayne
streams don't
edited
even
the
run
tapes,
12
and
hours.
on the other hand, is saying
anymore.
that he's never even seen the tapes and doesn't have an opinion on them. Ultimately, this
No,
entire
you
fake tape
put in
saga
your
was
time,
put
as
to
they
bed
say.
in August of 2023,
Hello,
when
Mr.
the
Fun.
madman himself, Steve Wiebe, made his triumphant return, producing a
Get run for
bona
3
fide copy
hours.
of
Well,
Billy's
yeah,
score
if it's a
from all the
Dingus
way
After
back in
Dark.
2006, even before the King of Kong was released.
At some point, were you given a copy of Billy Mitchell's 7,200 score performance?
Yes, I was given one. It was later on after Fun Spot, before the documentary came out.
Don't worry, tomorrow's Paper Mario Monday.
The time frame of 2006.
Oh, thank you, Flying Fryra, for the follow. I love Nintendo games, so this is the place to be if you want Nintendo
All
chill.
my other Donkey Kong tapes, I just put it in there and forgot all about it.
And you're contributing to the super cool follow goal, where again I will share home videos from the cruise I'm gonna go
If
on.
I had any tapes of his play, I was like, I don't believe so, but I went through and looked at all my old tapes and.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, tomorrow's Paper Mario Monday. So for sure we'll do Chapter 5 tomorrow.
I did not.
And then that'll be like a 6-hour Andy.
Received the tape until the time that you turned it over to pursuant to a subpoena. Had that tape ever left your possession?
No.
Oh yeah, Mr. Fun, you just got here. Yes. Yes, that's true.
And
I started the stream announcing
the
it.
loading screens, the gameplay, 100% of the footage is exactly the same as every other piece of footage that we've ever seen. This copy comes straight from the film crew of
You're
the King
rich
of
now
Kong
going on
and
monthly
has
cruise.
been
Yeah, I
sitting
won
in a
the lotto.
closet
That's all I
untouched
do
for
is just go on
15
cruises
years.
all the time.
Unless Billy wants to claim that the producers of the King of Kong also knew about MAME transitions and edited the footage.
Look, I'm just spending
telling
time with
anyone
my
until they
family,
were
right?
found
My
by
family
chance
unit.
13 years later, I think we can safely assume
Oh, no,
that
another
this
one?
really is Billy's tape.
Emperor?
Or maybe Steve is in cahoots with Dwayne and they've been plotting
not
this
wasting my
scheme
purples
the entire
or my
time.
whites.
What's even more alarming is that this new tape was intentionally suppressed for years. This is Ed Cunningham, the producer of The King of Kong. Ed is also conveniently filming for a follow-up documentary with Walter Day and Billy Mitchell. In 2020, Steve Wiebe talked
So King
to
of
Ed
Kong
about
was just a bunch of
providing the
bullshit,
tapes
right?
to
I never saw it.
Galaxies,
I
and
always heard
Ed
about
told
it.
Steve not to give
I got
them
a lot
the
of
tape
fluff back
and
in
to
the day.
stay out of it.
Did you contact Ed or Seth about the tape?
I called Ed and I said, "Is there a tape?" And I think he.
I lost so many
told me,
yellows to that.
Don't get involved with this stuff.
And so
Yeah,
at
the strat is to
time
just
in
get
2020,
directly next
did
to
you just
him,
forget
and that makes
you were
your
given a 1,047
every
tape
Pikmin
in
you throw is just gonna
2006?
land on him.
At that time, I might have remembered thinking I had something, and then when I talked to Ed,
Gonna go watch
about
Backy
providing it,
buy Donkuses. Thank you, Benjamin, for sticking around as long as you did.
I was like, "This wasn't."
The last treasure you
immediately
see me
happening, so I
collect
was
will
like,
be the meat satchel.
Do I buy this tape? Do I give it to him?
Wasn't total
And Ed
bullshit, but I'm
said,
pretty sure
"I
there
would
was a
just
different
stay out
guy
of this."
that actually held the record at the time, so it's kind of deceptive with how they represented
is a
it.
money-hungry
Oh, okay.
vulture who has protected Billy for years in order to prolong the lawsuit so that he could film content for a new documentary. We would have had
What
this
does
evidence
DSP
years
say? They
ago
gotta
if
craft
not
the
for this
narrative?
greedy piece
That's
of
just what they
shit.
were doing
We
with
have
the
it
movie.
now,
They gotta
though,
craft
and
the
it has
narrative.
been added to the mountain of evidence cementing Billy Mitchell as the biggest con artist in video game history. By the way, Steve Wiebe produces a ton of music on his YouTube channel, and it's really good, so go and show him some love by checking it out. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic...
Ah, yes. Thank you, Carl. You absolute legend. Now this is a newer video that came out. Conman Billy Mitchell caught in the worst lie yet. Carl, you keep exposing these liars. What's wrong with you? Look, Billy's just gonna continue to exist because he still has that hot sauce. You can't say he's lying or cheating about the hot sauce. What if it turns out it's not even real hot sauce? Billy, no! Can't you do anything right?
Hello, you absolute legends. By this point, we all know that Billy Mitchell cheated at Donkey Kong. But if there is one thing the current ongoing lawsuits have shown us...
I can't believe that the controversy is over him, like, cheating in a video game. Just because all the cancellations and shit, the controversies and not-reversies of the world these days tend to be over more serious allegations. And we have this one kind of dating back. It goes all the way back to the fucking 80s and whatnot, 90s, whatever, early days of video game record gaining records and stuff. And the controversy is just he cheated at a video game. And no one was hurt. Victimless crime. He's kind of a douche, and he's like a vexatious litigant because people make fun of him on the internet. It's kind of like a feel good story because nobody's dying from this. Oh, look at that purple. Look at that purple. Look at that purple. I told him where to go, and yet he refused to listen to me. But yeah, relative to some of the stories we hear about today, it's kind of ridiculous. I don't want to say why do we care so much about it, because he is a dick, and suing people for no reason, and you know you're in the wrong too, is bad. The thing that does it, he has to go. I brought that up too, and I bring it up. This is the part that fucks me up every time we have to do a Billy catch-up segment. Why? Why did he do it? I just don't get it. He has the talent. We're not even calling the motherfucker talentless. He has live streamed himself. I've seen live streams, like Namco sanctioned live streams of him getting the record the right way, the normal, regular, bona fide way you're supposed to do it. Well, he did it. Well, the stream I saw was back then. I know this is Donkey Kong, but still, it's like, why did he have to do it? I get it if you're a no-talent loser, but he's not. Even if you take this away from him, he still has the hot sauce. There's so many We Love redeems. I love all of them. Yeah, because all the We Love redeems we have here are based off characters in games playthroughs we're doing. And one is for a different viewer of the stream. And I change it every 1 to 2 streams to kind of show some love for a specific viewer. Yeah, look, like Shiver. Dude, we love Shiver. I'm a Splatoon 3 god. Yeah, if he didn't sue so much, people wouldn't care. The suing is really adding flavor to the story. Pleading victims in this, people that receive his frivolous lawsuits have to spend money. Now, technically, Carl he raised the money, but he probably did have to invest some of his own money into it. He has to maintain the status of being the best kind of thing. That's kind of my thing. Like, I get it. He's obviously suing because he's, you know, Anne. He's from the old generation, the old guard, if you will. The old guard where all you did was kind of get the record, and this new guard of speedrunners and artists entering the picture is kind of ruining his style, and he kind of has to defend himself and clutch his pearls. The way he's going about it, though, is definitely attention grabbing and very toxic, though. And he is quite a meme, and he has a funny face. Yeah, and I saw that regular show episode too. I saw it when it premiered. He tried to sue, but turns out he couldn't sue because he's not a giant talking head, so it couldn't be defamatory. Yeah, he just can't compete anymore. He's good at 1 or 2 games, Pac-Man and Donkey Kong, but he can't keep up with this new generation of people who probably, honestly, maybe more than a couple of them probably grew up inspired by him, right? You know, he was like the guy back then. Everyone was talking about him. Oh yeah, that's the best video gamer ever. Back when that was such a generic enough title, you could apply it to just about anyone. You know, we didn't have to, we weren't talking about best specific genres or anything. Stuff was just so vague back then. You could just call someone the best gamer ever because they got a score in one arcade game. And people would just believe it.
It's that Billy is so much more than just a cheater. Billy is not just willing to lie about video game high scores, he's willing to lie about everything to everyone, even the judicial system. In previous videos,
okay, well that's bad, but I was about to say, look, even this part is like, oh my god, he lied!
He has fabricated evidence, committed perjury during his deposition, and submitted false statements
DSP did get in trouble for that, so Billy probably wouldn't either.
Billy has lied so much and so many times that it's going to take years for me to cover them all.
And as you can see, I've paid off my debt, we have achieved the bankruptcy, and I have unlocked the president.
Motion, the lawyer for Twin Galaxies is seeking termination
at the cost of losing Louis.
And $81,000 in sanctions due to Billy's conduct. Twin Galaxies have levied some extremely serious allegations against Billy. Things are getting so bad that I genuinely believe Billy may end up in prison at some point in the future. Whether it's because of his current actions or something he hasn't done quite yet. It seems like his willingness to defraud the legal system is increasing with each passing day. In today's video, we will cover the recent accusations that Twin Galaxies have made against Billy, and if these
not a single publication ever called him the best ever.
End up behind bars. On the flip side, Billy is very upset that Twin Galaxies have been helping me in my lawsuit against Billy. Obviously,
yeah, Twin Galaxies are no longer operated by cheating boomers trying to cling on to relevancy
through my legal team. This is pretty obvious.
Oh look, friendly fire.
Videos
that
about
works.
Them. And oh boy, is Billy pissed. And he has filed a motion trying to make everything confidential. Billy hates the truth coming out. The truth is his worst enemy, and he is trying to stop it from coming out. I really hope you enjoy. Now legends, in this video I've partnered with Displate who offer stylish metal posters that look amazing. I think if you're passionate about something, if you love something, posters are a great way to celebrate. Personally, I am a gigantic nerd, and video games are my greatest passion, so I like to surround myself with them, and when I have posters of my favorite games on my walls,
just the way you said
feel
that.
The positive energy. Displate works with the
I'm just a fucking loser, man.
Including all of your favorite games,
Maybe
film,
Billy
and
was
TV
right.
franchises. I mean, if you just browse these designs, you can immediately tell tell they look fantastic. If you are curious about some of my favorites, I've created a few collections for you to check out. You can see if you have the same
Basically,
taste
it was
as me.
self-proclaimed.
This plate's metal
I don't know how it
design
caught
looks
on.
good and is super easy to install.
Probably
Plus, with the magnet mounting
something as
system,
simple as
you can
cultural
quickly swap and
osmosis.
change disc plates anytime. Disc plates are very affordable and are delivered
You
anywhere.
know,
in
everyone
only
was
4
giving
to
him
5
shout-outs to
days.
G4,
Plus, if you use my link in the
Angry
description
Video
or my
Game
discount
Nerd.
code Carl, you will get a special discount of
He
up
had
to
his own movie.
40% off. If you don't have a disc plate yet,
Like,
make
we know
sure to
now
click the
that
link in
King
the
of Kong
description
shit
and
was,
grab one today.
you know, stretched the details out a little bit.
This
Back
recent
then, everyone
version
was
from
like,
Twin
oh,
Galaxies
God,
is
that's like
pretty
a so
lengthy
super
and
cool
comes with
movie.
several demands, but the two we will focus
Even though
on
I think
today
even that
is
movie
the
paints
demand
Billy in
to
kind of a
terminate
negative
Billy's
light.
lawsuit and the demand
Whatever, that's
for
neither here nor
monetary
there.
sanctions. Terminating the lawsuit would obviously mean that Billy's claim would be thrown out, and Twin Galaxies would win. As part of this demand, Twin Galaxies cites 3 egregious acts of misconduct by Billy. The first is the creation of the fake plaques that I've covered in a previous video. This is the Player of the Century plaque that Billy claims was given to him by
Yeah,
Namco.
see, Player of the
On
Century,
26th of
just for
June,
playing
Billy sent a
Pac-Man.
low-resolution
But you're saying he made
image
that.
of some plaques
I
on a
believe it.
table to Twin Galaxies, but it was obvious these weren't
Player of the
same plaques
Century
we've
would
seen
have to be
before.
like, you've
Now, it's
mastered
one thing
every
to just
genre.
say the plaques aren't the same, but
You
it's a
can carry
different thing
Ann and
entirely
Monster
to
Hunter
prove
while
that
beating
in a
me
court
in
of
every
law.
race in
In
Mario
order to
Kart.
prove their claim, Twin Galaxies hired a
You
forensic
can go toe-to-toe
expert
with Putz in
employed by the
Splatoon.
National Center for Audio and Video Forensics. This expert has worked on literally thousands of cases, both criminal and civil.
Yeah, this
And
just
in
seems
their
like a
expert
case
opinion,
of one
the
guy who
original
noticed
plaque
something,
and the
paid way too
purported
much attention
modified
to it,
plaque are not
and
the
then
same
realized Billy
object.
was actually a
The
scumbag
expert
the whole
has an
time.
entire report about it, but the important takeaway is that the expert confirms and proves what we already know. Next, Twin Galaxies goes into detail about how Billy staged the discovery of the plaques
did
and misdirected
disc
Twin
plate
Galaxies
sponsorships
concerning
before.
the whereabouts of the
I've got no
plaques.
room for stuff like that
Obviously,
anymore,
because the
though. I
plaques
got too
weren't
much promo
real,
posters
Billy
as
had
is.
to create a fake story about how the plaques were found. And to make things easier for me, moving forward I will simply be referring to the lawyer of Twin Galaxies as Tash, which is just a short version of his surname. On the 6th of July,
Whoa,
Billy's
a
lawyer, Christina
heavy-duty
Ross, sent Tash an
magnetizer.
email saying that the plaques were at the Bridgeview Center in Iowa, and that Mr. Grunwald located them and took the photograph. This email is really, really strange. As I talked about in my video about the plaques, Twin Galaxies knew as soon as they received
So
the
this
photo
one was
that
multiplayer
Triforce
only
Johnson
as its
had
own
them.
separate
Because
mode.
in
I
the
know
picture,
it looks like I got
can see a
2
YouTube video
pals
where he
here,
had left a
but you
comment.
can only
But
switch
after
between them
Billy
as one
told
player. You
Tash
can't do the
plaques were at
campaign
the
co-op.
Bridgeview Center and were found by Mr. Grunwald. This
The
launched
Cupid's
a wild
grenade.
goose chase. Twin
This one later
Galaxies had to
reappears in
contact
3.
multiple people at the center and ask them to
There is a
find the
2-player
plaques.
mode, but it's
They
more
even
like
deposed
head-to-head.
Mr. Grunwald, who Billy's
3 had a
lawyer
similar
claimed
mode.
found them. But in his
And then 4 later
deposition,
refined
Mr.
that into
Grunwald
Dandori
confirmed what
battles.
we already knew, that Triforce
3
had
allows you
found
to play the
plaques.
co-op,
And also,
the
Mr.
campaign
Grunwald
co-op
said
through the
Triforce
Switch
had gotten
version.
on a plane with the plaques back in June, over a week before Billy's lawyer said that they were now at the Bridgeview Center. And here is the kicker. As part of deposing
And who
Mr.
could possibly
Grunwald,
forget?
he provided messages between
The
himself and
crystallized
Triforce. And on June 24,
telepathy.
Triforce sent this message saying,
I'm
Billy
not good
wants
at
me to send you
enunciating when it's
something. And he attached the
1 in the
photo
morning.
of the plaques.
I have to look
so
at the clock.
obviously, Billy knew that Triforce had the plaques.
As long as
because
it's not
he
3
literally
yet.
told Triforce to send a photo of them to Mr. Grunwald. But then, 2 weeks later, Billy and his lawyer lied and said that Mr. Grunwald found the plaques and they were somewhere else. This caused Twin Galaxies to spend tens of thousands of dollars hunting for plaques that didn't exist. And then as soon as Mr. Grunwald was deposed and said that Triforce had them, which
Tossed the
Twin
probe by
Galaxies
accident.
already knew from day one, Billy's lawyer immediately confessed that Triforce had them and boarded a plane to Florida with them back in June. Florida being where Billy Mitchell lives. So not only did Billy create fake plaques, but he lied and caused tens of thousands of dollars in damages to Twin Galaxies
I think it's
by telling them
Sotaka's
a
song,
fake
which is
story.
also in
But
Luigi's
here comes what is
Mansion.
arguably
Any
the worst
game he's
offense that has
involved
been
with,
laid
the
upon
song
Billy so
appears in.
far. The lies he told during his deposition.
Why is the
We've
marble
covered a few of these
crystallized
lies already in
telepathy?
previous videos, such
So
as
they
Billy
don't
saying
know
the
what
GameStop
these
manager installed
human
recording
treasures are that they're
equipment when
finding.
that same
So
person said they
the ship's
didn't do
computer
it, and that
names
recording
them.
equipment wasn't set up at all. However,
He just
these
assumes
pale
what
in
they are and what their
comparison
purpose
to
is.
This doozy. In 2014, Jace Hall, through his company HD Films, bought Twin Galaxies from Walter Day. During his
HD
deposition,
Films?
Billy was
It's
asked
kind of
if
a
he
lazy
received
name.
any money from the sale of Twin Galaxies, and Billy said no.
So I gotta be careful with these areas, because if I toss my Pikmin over the bridge, they're done for. Actually, this...
Actually, no.
Not at all.
This in particular looks kind of risky.
This question is really important because Billy is being sued for fraud. Part of the basis of the
Could you
fraud
imagine
claim
an enemy
is
was
that Billy
stationed
lied
there?
about his
Oh
world
my
record
God.
to build the brand of Twin Galaxies, including through documentaries like The King of Kong. Then, when Twin Galaxies was sold, he made money. So I guess Billy is claiming he didn't receive any money.
Game has to
so
rely
that he
on
can't
sneak
be
attacks to
accused
get
of
one over on
profiting
you.
from any alleged deception. Let's hear this one more time.
Did you receive any portion of the funds that HD Films paid for Twin Galaxies?
Actually, no.
Not at all?
Not at all.
Sounds like he wished he got some funds from that.
During Walter Day's deposition, we heard a different story. Walter said he paid Billy $33,000 from the sale of Twin
Maybe
Galaxies.
they're just all old
And not
guys and
only
they can't
that,
remember
Walter
anything.
confessed that Billy told him to keep it a secret after they were both sued for fraud. Of all of the lies Billy has told, this is by far the worst, at least in a legal sense. This is the kind of lie and attempted cover-up that may legitimately land Billy in prison. Billy is being sued for fraud, and he is lying under oath about receiving money and at the same time telling the other defendant to lie about it as well. This is truly insane. Billy also got caught in many other very weird
And he's
lies.
probably
He
gonna
lied
get
about
away
not being
with
a
it.
director of the International Video Game Hall of Fame when everyone else said he was, and he's even listed on the website as a director.
Are you associated with the International Video Game Hall of Fame at all?
I support them however I can.
You're a director, aren't you?
You're wrong. I am not a director.
Have you ever been a director?
No.
Again, it's just hard to emphasize
It,
enough.
it has
that
him
Billy
as
lies
director
about
on the
literally
website.
everything. Even
Oh, that
things
is a
make
non.
no sense
That is a
or can be
non-Pikmin
disproven
4 enemy. I don't know what that
instantly.
is.
Another weird
Like, I
lie
wasn't
is
in
that
2 or
Billy said
3.
he has
I
never
mean, 3
played
or 4.
Donkey Kong for anyone
What is
to help
that?
them run
Why did he
tests.
jump away?
During his
Where's he
deposition,
going?
He was asked about this, and he said no.
In fact, Hugh helped.
How far into the game am I? I completed the main objective, which was, you see the money top right. I gotta collect enough money to repay the debt. The debt was 10,000, so the main objective is complete. I guess you could call this post-game. Post-game, but I still have an entire area full of caves, just like this one that I have not been to yet.
I mean, in this video, Carlos literally says he is doing testing and shows Billy.
But you said you
playing
played
for him,
4,
and
so
Billy's
the
response
caves
to this
in
is
that
just
game
crazy.
Originated from this game. In this game, they're randomized, whereas in Pikmin 4, they're more like curated puzzle rooms, which I prefer. I don't like procedurally generated stuff.
Yeah. You did.
I don't know how to defeat that one. I'm kind of scared to engage it.
Okay, if that helps him in his testing, then I'm happy to help him.
Okay, get it.
You previously denied that you did any help for Mr. Pinero.
Works for me.
Do you recall that testimony?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I'm a slave to the picking Ganala.
No.
So yeah, if the layout of these rooms looks kind of strange, like you're telling yourself, why would Miyamoto, specifically Miyamoto, because Miyamoto did everything in this game clearly, but why would he make this area look like this? It has no cohesion.
No one in the public can find
Well, that would be because he had nothing to do with it. It was all random.
For providing me with documents to help in my own lawsuit. They stated, defendant's counsel admitted to providing plaintiff's deposition transcript to Carl Jobs' attorney. Defendant and defendant's counsel did so
Whistle
with full
appears
knowledge
to be
that Carl
called
Jobs and others would reproduce
the
and
Emperor
post the
Whistle.
depositions
The Emperor.
online to target plaintiff and embarrass and harass any other third-party
You'd think that would have been the
witnesses.
item
I mean,
to
obviously,
improve my
the videos
whistle's
I make
range.
are very embarrassing for Billy, but I don't post them to embarrass Billy. I make these videos to let everyone know the truth. And of course, to make money. It's my job. What's ironic is that Billy is the one that said everyone should have access to all of the information.
Everything will be transparent. Everything will be available. I wish I had it in my hands right now. I wish I could hand it to you.
Oh, if only you could hand us the information, Billy.
Witnesses.
Only the info that makes you look good, though.
Everything will be made available to you. Nothing will be withheld. You absolutely have my commitment to that. We've been at this since 1982.
Check it out. The crystallized clairvoyance.
Again, Billy knows what is the correct position to have because he says it openly. He says witnesses won't be suppressed, and he says everyone will have access to everything.
So you see on the bottom right was flashing different colors. Once it turns off, that means all the treasures for this floor have been collected. So we move on to the next one.
To try and make everything confidential, Billy's lawyers posted screenshots of uploads, and they are hilarious. Apparently, Blastmaster uploaded Billy's deposition to BitChute. It's just so funny to me that they thought it was a good idea to post a screenshot of my video with the title, "Con Man Billy Mitchell Caught Faking Evidence." You would think this would be the last thing they would want a judge to see. Do they really think this makes Billy look like a victim? Billy hates the fact that people are learning the truth.
Your Honor, he made fun of me on the YouTube.
Wants, and he will do everything he can to make sure that you
I say Carl's guilty.
However, I can assure you that nothing that I post online is confidential, and there is nothing Billy can do about it. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
I'm glad that popped up in the recommended videos there. I had forgotten the drama was going on. And all those videos are recent too, so it's not like we were that behind. Big ups, Carl Jobst. I'm now all caught up. Maybe the case will be resolved sometime this century. And Billy can just go back to being an old dude who was popular at one point, but is popular no longer. It's a shame. Fall from grace and all that. Used to be a cool guy, you guys. Now he's just an idiot on YouTube. Hey, why is it flashing purple? Have I ever seen it flash purple before? Or does it just mean the poison trap? Oh, is the enemy's interfering with it? Interesting. Okay, we got a white butt there. We'll toss in some yellows. Okay, I didn't understand what the beetle's attack was because I killed him so early. I assumed the beetle would, if you get hit by the beetle's whistle, he makes all the Pikmin go crazy. But you're telling me he also fucks with the treasure detector. Objection! He's made fun of me! You should hire Amber Heard's hearsay lawyer. Oh, don't even get me started on that. I watched Ricada look at those live. No, back when he didn't have weird streams every Friday. But who am I to talk, right? He has another one about a cheater that isn't Billy. Insane cheater! Finally caught! In Black Ops 3 Zombies, this is relevant to Gondola specifically. So he better keep one eye open.
Hello, you absolute legends. In speedrunning, cheaters come in all different types of flavors. First, you have the total scrubs who aren't very good at the game, but they want to try and quickly get some clout, so they decide to fake a world record. Unfortunately, because they aren't very good players, they lack the ability to create a convincing
snack right there too?
These are usually quickly spotted because their gameplay is just too unrealistic and doesn't reflect what a genuinely good player would produce. Then you have the speedrunners who are legitimately good at their game, perhaps even already world champions. These players might have gotten frustrated and were sick and tired of grinding for many hours only for the game to
I grind all the time, guys.
So they cave and decide to cheat. These fake speedruns are much harder to spot because the runner actually knows what they are doing. Given that the gameplay seems legit, these are usually caught through some kind of technical inconsistency or discovery.
I should probably keep all blues considering the water.
Can sometimes get away with it for years before getting caught, but the cheater we will look at today doesn't fit into either of these categories. It was a speedrunner who wasn't good at the game, knew they wanted to fake a world record, but were smart enough to realize that becoming a champion takes time. So instead of coming out of nowhere with a new world's best, they decided to go for the long con. Over the course of 6 months, this person slowly weaseled their way into the Black Ops 3 Zombies speedrunning community.
Surprised people still play Black Ops 3.
Believable times, they would then then methodically
That's the real
and
revelation
deliberately
here.
improved their personal best over the span of half a year. They would tell stories of how much time they were spending grinding the game. They would lament
Oh, he's still
over how many
alive?
resets they needed to do to get the luck they needed. Meanwhile,
There you
they
go,
were
he's done.
faking everything. Then, on the 9th of August, they finally did it. The speedrunner Prawley achieved the world record on the first and most popular zombies map, Shadows of Evil. But this is where he
haven't topped
made
the
his
zombies
fatal
since
mistake,
Black Ops
and
3?
one tiny inconsistency
That's
brought down his
depressing.
entire campaign. 6 months of effort completely down the drain because he forgot to check his splits. In this video, we will take a look at the Black Ops 3 zombies
Like Black Ops
cheater,
3 zombies here and there.
Prawley,
Yeah, I'm
we
not
even
Mr.
have
Caught
a
at all.
recording of the exact moment
I
that
played
he
it
was
once
confronted
with,
the evidence he cheated.
Tevin,
and the response
Nuketown
was exactly
only
what
on
you'd
Cold
expect
War.
from a career
I had
cheater.
fun.
I really hope you enjoy.
I was really a fish out of water, though.
Now, Legends, today I've partnered with Epic Games to let you know
Whoa,
that the
Timmy?
award-winning racing franchise Horizon Chase is back and better than ever with
Holy
its latest
shit, he
edition,
partnered with
Horizon
Timmy.
Chase 2. Horizon Chase 2 is an incredibly fun racer that perfectly encapsulates the golden era of arcade gaming with high-speed
Wasn't this in the
immersive gameplay
Nintendo
that
Direct?
you can just jump straight into and have a good time.
Yeah, it
showcases
was.
intuitive handling that allows you to go pedal to the metal without worrying about crashing every 2 seconds. I have to admit, I'm not the most skilled racer, but I was having a blast from the moment I started playing, and the handling was
Oh, they
super
start
easy
following
to learn.
him.
Horizon Chase 2 offers 3 game modes: World Tour, Playground, and Tournament. Playing through World Tour allows you to upgrade your stats and unlock new cosmetics. Personally, I like to make my car red because everyone knows that red cars go faster, and the Playground mode lets you battle online in heart-pounding races or take on more intense challenges. Horizon Chase 2 features online cross-play multiplayer as well as up to 4 players locally for some split-screen multi-action. It is available on both Nintendo Switch and PC via Epic Games. It is a ton of fun, so click the link in the description and grab yourself a copy. The Call of Duty franchise is absolutely gigantic, and while it is well known for its solo campaign and online multiplayer features, the Zombies mode has become more and more of a staple gameplay mode over the years. Included in most Call of Duty releases since 2008, Zombies is a horror survival mode where the player needs to face waves of zombies, with each wave getting progressively more difficult. You might think it would be hard to speedrun a zombie wave survival game, but there are numerous ways. For example, players compete to see who can get
Hello,
through a certain
Tumbling
amount
Cat.
of
Sorry,
waves
I am
in the quickest
obsessed with the
time.
Dandori
But
at the
most
moment.
popular zombie
Called the phone number, they
speedruns
shouted
revolve around
slurs at
various
me
Easter egg hunts.
and told
Call
me
of Duty
I had
developer
Dandori
Treyarch loves to
issues.
include these Easter egg hunts
Well, hopefully
throughout
we
the
can be,
Zombies mode, where if
your
a player
therapy
completes
here.
certain tasks, they can unlock
stuck
a
in the
variety
snag
of hidden
rifle. It's
surprises.
my first time
These
doing this
hunts
game.
usually require a
But I
decent
played the
amount
previous
of
ones,
steps.
as
In
well as
Black
3 and
Ops
4.
3, which is the game we are discussing today,
I know what
the
I'm
most
doing.
popular zombie Easter
I just
egg
don't know
speedrun
exactly
is
what's
for the
a-
very
what's
first
ahead.
level, Shadows of Evil. The current world record stands at 20 minutes and 14 seconds, achieved by Steve in February of this year. This speedrun is surprisingly
Should play
technical.
Black Ops 3
The
Zombie. I
movement
think
mechanics are
because
not
I have
simple at all, requiring
because
you
I
to
own a
constantly slide
PS5.
off and slide
I have
cancel,
access to Black
and there
Ops
is
3.
a bunch of zombie spawn manipulation going on that you would never be able to
forever
detect
access.
just by watching the run. The cheater we are talking about today, known as Prawley, joined the Black
I love
Ops
this
3
game.
zombie speedrunning
Yeah, I'm liking it
community
too.
in February of this year.
I liked
posting
one
a
as
new
well.
personal best
It's basically
of
more of
29
that.
minutes. This is 9 minutes slower than the record and makes sense
I
for a
had
new
started with
player.
3,
But Prawley would
and
grind
I,
hard and would improve his time.
I beat 4 when it came out.
The next day, achieving a
I really enjoyed.
24-minute time.
But the dog
this
broke
seems
that
like
game.
a big
Oh,
jump,
God, no,
but
no.
truthfully, it's not
No,
until
no,
you
no,
get
no, no.
quite a bit lower than this that progress should start to slow down. Within a month, however, he was already well inside the top 10. And this is where things should start to get serious. Prawley knew that this rate of progression couldn't be kept up, so he did start
I
to
did love the
increase his
pupper by the end,
PVs a
Carl.
bit
Where did
more
I say I did not
gradually.
love the
On
pupper?
27th
I just
of
said
March, he
OG
claimed a 21-17.
breaks the game.
On the 11th of April,
Even though
he
the
claimed a
game is built around them,
21-03. On the
which is
20th of
mind-boggling
April,
to
he claimed
think.
a 2058. In early May, he claimed a 2049. And then on the 21st of May, he made a huge jump to 2025, now only 10 seconds behind the world record. record. This rate of improvement was still shocking to many players though, and it's not necessarily because Prawley didn't have enough skill. It was because he was getting incredibly lucky. Aside from the plethora of difficult and inconsistent tricks and glitches players need to do, top-level Shadows of Evil speedruns also require you to get very specific RNG.
I want to use blues here because of the abundance of water.
The first has to do with gumballs called gobble gums. Scattered around the map
Gobble
are gum
gums?
machines, where the player can collect a gobble gum. These gumballs provide the player with various power-ups or abilities. Before entering a map, the player chooses which 5 gobble gums they want to be available during gameplay. However, the order at which these 5 gobble gums are dispensed is random. I won't go into specifics about what each gobble gum does, but the simple reality is that the world record strategy requires you to get a specific gobble gum to start off with, which is a 20% chance. This particular gobble gum gives
we're
you
gonna lose
a
all the
bunch of
blues.
points that you need to open gates with, as well as other power-ups. The first gobble gum is collected just over half a minute into the run, and 4 out of 5 runs will end right here. The next 4 gobble gums don't necessarily need to be specific. However, there is definitely an
at the
ideal
start
order
I didn't
at
like
which they
them.
can be dispensed. Ultimately,
Yes, that's
the
true.
majority of the time for a
I'm not
top
gonna lie
runner
about
will
that,
be
guys.
spent just resetting runs until they get good gobble gum luck. Then it gets even worse because on wave 5 or 6, instead of zombies, parasites will spawn. And in order to do these steps of the Easter egg in the quickest way, you need parasites to spawn on wave 6. This is a straight up coin toss, and 50% of the runs will end at wave 5 because of parasites. Wave 5 occurs at least 4.5 minutes into the run, which is a massive time sink if you get bad luck. Prawley was completing
Let's go
a
ahead and
lot
make
of
more
runs,
blues.
and it wasn't just that he was able to do full runs, but in every single one of his personal bests, he got the ideal gobble gum order. It wasn't just that he got the
Think it's not gonna
first
get a
one or
word this?
2
I'm
correct ones, which
really
top runners
not.
might reset for.
Get
It
to the
was
part
all
where he
5
starts
in
cheating.
optimal order every single time. He had so many lucky runs that people noticed and expressed their amazement at how lucky Prawley seemed to be. In order to counter this, Prawley would claim that he was playing 5 to 8 hours per day, which is why he was getting so many
Hey, he did
lucky
the
runs.
usual
And
dingus
he would
stream
post
link.
pictures of his playtime indicating an average of 9 hours per day. He would also claim insane reset counts. For example, in early August, after playing just shy of 6 months, he claimed 25,000 resets. To put that into perspective, the runner Freckleston, who is only 1 second away from the world record and who has been playing for 2 years, has less than half of that amount. Prawley was lucky, but there was no concrete evidence he had cheated.
Low
And
battery.
despite the fact that people were
DSP
suspicious of Prawley, even the current world record holder Steve, there was nothing they could do. On the 2nd of August, Prawley claimed a 2015. Just
Ah,
1
these
second
old
off
guard,
the
they were
record.
just
Prawley
afraid their
appeared to be
record
very
was being
upset about
challenged. They
missing
had a
the
Billy
world
Mitchell
record.
moment.
But thankfully, Prawley would get the luck he needed again very soon. On the 9th of August, Prawley finally achieved the world record, crushing Steve's 2014 by 6 seconds with a 20:08. Prawley posted a message thanking everyone and saying that he was finally free. But Prawley had fucked up. Normally,
I lost
when
way too
Prawley
many to that.
achieved his PBs,
I don't care.
he just needed a video of the run itself. But because this was a world record, the moderators needed a little something extra, so they requested the full session video, including all previous resets. This would confirm the RNG in the game was working correctly and there was no funny business going on. Prawley provided his full session, which consisted of 1 hour of attempts before his record. Again, multiple top runners, including the world record
Yeah, I should
holder,
be able
were
to carry the head
extremely
back.
suspicious of Prawley.
I'm
But
gonna
after
have to
watching the
micromanage
footage,
these-
they couldn't
these
see
6
anything out of the
what is it,
ordinary
9?
in his
I got
gameplay,
9 blues
and
to
they
work
were pretty
with.
much ready to give up and accept that Prawley was legit. But they were only looking at the gameplay itself and were missing a crucial piece of the footage that also needed to be examined. The runner Take Care asked Steve if he had really checked Prawley's splits, and Steve realized he hadn't. And lo and behold, Steve found the smoking gun. On the the menu screen
Dun, dun,
between
dun.
resets right before his world record run, Prawley's sum of best magically changes from 1858 to 1854. The only logical conclusion from this inconsistency is that Prawley had used video editing software to splice his world record run onto old footage of legitimate attempts,
Whoa.
but didn't
He
realize
had
that
acquired
at some point in
the
between,
triple
he
sugar
had improved
threat.
his gold time on one of those
Surprised
segments,
they localized
and his
that.
sum of best was now lower. Steve shared his findings privately with
Around this
several
time on
people,
Nintendo, they
which
would
led
just
to the runner Bug of
turn that
Cake
into a jelly
confronting
donut or
Prawley
something.
and asking him what happened. And of course, Prawley acted like he had no idea what could have caused the discrepancy.
I have no idea how that happened, you guys. I'm a fair player.
Because I found something, and I want to ask you about it.
What?
In your SOE session,
Yeah.
right here.
Mm-hmm.
Are you watching?
Yep.
Look at your summer bet. Look at this. Oh, it's a bit before.
Another snag right here. I bet.
1858.
I
yeah.
bet. I
Changes.
guarantee it. Snagger, where you at?
1854.
Well, I don't know, like, how that would have happened, like.
You have no idea?
No, I have no idea,
I mean,
man.
no.
I'm not sure that could happen.
Did you not change anything?
I mean, I might have changed it in that moment, but I don't like right now in this moment. I don't remember like changing it. Like I probably changed it right there, but like I don't.
Man, this guy's a bad liar.
Like it wasn't a big deal enough for me to like point it out.
Everything 57 minutes on. This splice happens right before your run. Is everything before spliced on? Did that not happen? Did you just?
No.
I need an explanation because there is only one explanation.
Okay, but okay, let's put it in like the
I need
like
one more
perspective
blue.
that I did. Bro, you don't think I would
Perspective?
have noticed that? Like, you don't think I would have really went through that?
Interesting
and, like,
word choice
looked
there.
at my time? Like just my timer. Like, bro, what?
I don't know. Maybe you missed it.
But I just would like I wouldn't.
Honestly, just the inconsistent timer itself was already enough to prove a splice, but the moderators still asked more questions, including which mod
Man,
Prawley
how
was using to speedrun.
would you
Every
act
Black
under
Ops 3
a situation
zombie
like that?
speedrunner uses a mod to get
You just
unlimited
confess?
gums, but that's all the mod is supposed to do. Prawley sent over the mod
These guys
he
are like
claimed to be
super
using.
detectives at
However,
noticing stuff
again,
like
an
this. They've
inconsistency
mastered
was
the game
found.
just like
With
you
the mod
have.
Prawley said he was using on the
You would just
scoreboard
fold? Yeah, I
screen,
don't know
which
how I would
displays
get out
the
of that.
bubblegums
Yeah,
chosen.
fuck it.
It shows a red hexagon.
Yeah,
with a
I
number
fucking cheated.
representing
What are you
the
gonna
amount of
do about it?
bubblegums
Ban me
available.
from your
But in
community?
Prawley's world
You're a bunch of
record, when
nerds
he showed
anyway.
the scoreboard, the red hexagons weren't present, indicating that a different mod
Leave the
was being
saloon with
used.
a
The
little
only
bit of your
reason to lie
integrity
about
intact.
this is if the mod he was using was affecting the game in other ways. After initially lying and saying he didn't know what caused the timer glitch, and after getting caught lying about what mod he was using, Prawley finally confessed after he was removed from the leaderboards, confirming he had been cheating the entire time. More specifically, he confessed to modifying the game to get perfect gobblegum luck every time, as well as getting the parasites on wave 6 every time as well. But don't worry, Prawley didn't do this for clout. No, he just wasted 6 months of his life lying to a community and cheating because he wanted to fix the website. Well, I for one thank Prawley for so generously being a terrible person, so that everyone else can learn a valuable lesson. I'm sure the Black Ops 3
You know what?
speedrunning
I learned
community
something
is
today,
better off
guys.
after Prawley blessed it with his presence. Big thanks to the runners Bug of Cake and Freckleston for helping me learn about this situation. Please go and show some support by checking out their channels. I'll put their links in the description. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you are having
I
a
sure feel like a
fantastic
legend
day,
after a
and
video
I will
like that.
see you in the next video.
That was an interesting little story, but I don't know too much about COD. Such a shame how he tried so hard to hold on to that record, and it was all for naught. But I wouldn't survive getting interrogated like that. I would be roasted over the coals, you guys. What you need to know is that you need to play zombies. Yeah, you're not the first person to tell me that. Whoa! The stupendous lens! We saw him play zombies, it was terrible. It was so terrible. There were people alleging I was playing bad on purpose for the purposes of humor. Which I have to say thank you for having so much belief in my abilities to play games. You're like, oh, Dingus. I know Dingus, and he's actually a professional gamer. He can pick up a game, any game, and play it at a professional level immediately. No game can stump him. I do not believe he's actually this bad at Call of Duty Zombies. Well, guess what? You were wrong. Keep him away from it. I wanted to blind myself as going in my Dongley top 10 worst dingus moments of 2023. How can we have... How do we have 10 moments? How do we have 10 moments this year of me being bad at games? I don't know about that. Shit, they want 20? I don't have 20 blues. Oh, I think I'm felted. I didn't keep 20 blues for this. We're done. Well, first I need to... There's that poison trap I gotta disable. All a dinger alone had 10. But the gimmick was I was never good at the games that were being played, or something. I don't need that money over here. Okay, is there like a treasure over here? No, it's just a... Oh, thank you, RNG. A random cave pocket for no reason. Holy cannoli. Wow, it's the science project. Why is it called that? This fucking computer will just name anything, whatever it wants to name. No justification. No, but I'm actually in trouble. I don't know how to... I don't have enough blues to transport that last lid. Unless there was a flower I missed. Oh, please tell me. Please tell me. Wait! Carl, we're saved! Okay, here's the plan, Carl. I turn even more Pikmin blue. Dingus, this wouldn't have happened if you played better at the game and didn't murder all the blue Pikmin against the Snagrit. How was I supposed to know I would need blues, besides the warning at the beginning of the cave? Oh shit. 14? This is not a good sign. It's not a good sign, guys. I'm counting 14. Okay, we will do this. I don't think I can get rid of any more yellows. I hate to get rid of whites. But I think we're gonna have to get rid of whites because whites are more sacrificial than purples. Is what happens when you murder all your blues. Yeah, I'm learning it the hard way. So much of this game. How? Oh god. No. How long have I had to hear? Oh, blues are useless, dingus. Blues, clues have no clue because they suck. Now, turns out you need blues for everything in this game. Even though they're so average, they don't have the height of yellows or the power of reds. Oh, please let me make an amount. Okay, we're good. I didn't think they would make that many. Yeah, I thought I was only... Okay, here's my fear. Here's my fear that I did not want to voice until now. I thought I was only going to get 5 from that, and then I would only have 19. Turns out, the game loves me. And my content. The game itself is clicking the follow button as we speak. They're going to hit me with that less than 3. Okay, horn. What an extremely scuffed cave, man. Okay, Alright, now if that isn't a dinger clutch, I don't know what is. And thank you, Carl, for the We Love Pikmin. Tell me that's not clutch. Tell me, Dingus, you almost had it. You looked like you wasn't gonna have it, and then you had it. That's right. Well, hopefully the next subfloor is the last, because... Whoa, mama. This whole floor was a segment in and of itself. And for what? Because of these literally 2 puddles? 3 puddles. Because of 3 puddles, this floor was its own ordeal. Thank you, I know. I am the best clutcher. I wish they could go faster. You know, blue Pikmin, none of them are blooming because I just gave birth to them. Me, literally. They carry very slowly because they're blue Pikmin. Everything they do is average. You only bring them in because they can touch the water and not die. Sometime this century. You can tell this used to be a licensed thing. Wonder what it was. Maybe a Yo Play. They had to redesign everything too, so they had to probably do whole new art and everything for all the licensed products. Whoa! We have acquired the Saliva Tricks. Now, different products they advertised were they were different between regions, between America and Japan. Thank you, I know I have a low battery. Looks like this will be the final cave then. Wait, okay, I'll Pikmin. But they did that in Chibi Robo Ziplash, the 3DS platformer. You could collect snacks in that game and give it to toys, and then it would shill the toy would shill the snack to you. It was very odd. Big Ups Bean. Yeah, it's late. It's 1 a.m. Everyone's falling asleep. They're all dying. They're saying, Dingus, just fucking end the stream already. We hate you. But hey, we're on the final floor. If this is the Snagrit hole, it should be, yep, that variant of Snagrit I hadn't fought till now. I'm thinking, oh god, it can, oh no, no! You didn't tell me they could jump out! Alright, thank you, Mr. Pun. We have our retaliation here, the Ultra Bitter Spray. Anything else? Can we get like 10 more of those? No, don't leave, Bean. Bean, we love you. I need moral support to defeat the boss. What are you doing? Go this way! The giant bird thing's gonna eat ya! Dude, Mr. Pun, I've done like 3 games. I've done 3, 4, and 1. It took until 2 to play one where they just say, fuck it, the bird jumps out of the ground. That guy isn't in the... that guy doesn't come back. As far as I know. I'm pretty sure I completed the Piclopedia in 3 and 4. That guy doesn't show up. He's only in this game. Only in this game do they want to jump out the hole. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Oh, God. It shouldn't be able to go this far. Oh, God. Whoa, God, he doesn't care. The bosses in this game don't give a fuck. Oh, yes, that looks like a designated safe area where you will be able to... Nope. Nope, boss just comes in. I'm trying to hide inside, and he's trying to come inside. Wait a minute. Anyway. Oh, no. Dude, stay back! Literally stay back! Let me get nectar at least, like... I need my Batman prep time! Big ups, Eagle. You're here just in time for a frantic boss. I am fighting a boss based on a species of enemy that up until this point, throughout the whole series, has stayed hidden in the ground. This variation does anything but. Don't you do it! Don't you do it! That's what you fucking get! That's what you fucking get! Take this! Oh, God! Okay. Thank you, Tunneling Cat, for the distracting follow. I love you. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? No, 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 no! My purple money! That was like 10 right there! I'm out of bitter spray. This is like if Mario had a chain chomp boss, but the chain chomp wasn't like tied to a post, it just ran after you. I am not good at this game, guys. Even when I think I'm learning. Oh, my purple money! Why does it have so much HP? Alright, he only ate like 3 there. It seems like if you aggro him, if you just aggro him, he won't do anything. Yeah. If you get the drop on him first, he gives up. Yeah, if you don't go for him right away, he'll start eating. Yeah, take that, as they say. Yeah, right there. When he first pops out, that's when you have to toss. If you're not tossing by then, he'll start attacking. You need to toss like right here, right here, right here. That's when you need to toss. You need to make sure you're already damaging by then. That's the pro strat. Little tip from me to you right there. Oh, he skipped the cycle there. Oh. Okay, here we go. Recycle, recycle. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. I need you to dig back in there. Maybe I should have brought reds after all. Spicy reds would have ended this quick. Okay, one more. I got the worst throwing in the game. The cursor's right there too. I need lock on. I'm a casual. I need the lock on. We did it though. You've done it. That bird beast will trouble you no more. Processing. How curious. What's that impressive, mechanized masterpiece? Poison guard, please. Followers goal gonna be smashed this month. Yeah, the Pikmin category is full of organic, positive hand holders. I'm gonna backseat ourselves to the follow goal in no time. We did it, guys. The Justice Alloy does not compute. A metal this dense defies the fundamental laws of physics. At least as Okatete-shins know it. And yet, if I use this to rework our president's treasured spacesuit. Processing complete. Fabrication of the metal suit Z is now concluded. This suit is extremely durable. Getting gnawed on, You're more resistant. I pressed A by accident. I remember that upgrade from 3. You know, in 2 you gotta earn these by fighting bosses, in 3 you just find them as gotcha capsules. Alright, so we went from 100 Pikmin to none? Yeah. I should probably use these. What do we want to make? Yellows? Hopefully that's the end of the silliness as far as bosses go. I know that's not I know that's not true, but what if it was? Hello, Gamer Pro. You may or may not have just seen me get absolutely annihilated by the pilated Snagrit. Hello, Coggers. It's the final floor, dude. Yeah, I love to hear that. I just meant for the rest of the game in general. Frontier Cavern boss is very hard. I was thinking that since that's the last one for Valley of Repose that we would save that after Perplexing Pool is done. Because I know Wistful Wild that's already endgame, post-game stuff. That's going to be only exclusively hard caves. Awakening Wood was all easy peasy. Except for, I guess, this one. Perplexing Pool should be simple enough. In reality, for someone of my skill level. I know what you're gonna say. Dingus, you have the submerged castle left in Perplexing Pool. That's gonna be the funniest stream ever. I know. That's why we're gonna do the DSP thing. We're gonna hype it up. Guys, I'm gonna lose like a 100 Pikmin to the water wraith next time. The long caves too. What if they're all 20 floors like the last one in 4? Wonder how much time we got left. We've been in, that cave was like an hour. Oh god, we still have like half the day left. What do we even do? Oh wait. Yeah, all caves complete, but my Dongus detection device is telling me we still have one treasure to collect with the time we have remaining. Yeah, we gotta play the game as the president. That's how we roll here. Submerged castle, is it? Dude! Look what they do! Look what they do! Look what you cannot cross a bridge in this game. You cannot cross bridges in this game. At this point, just toss them on the bridge. I don't trust them. I don't trust them to... I don't trust them. They're gonna, like, hold their hand. Alright, let's go, children. Ah, yes. Ah, yeah. Oh, God. I can't even... I can't even move like that. We gotta... Wait. No. The treasure is right here. Okay, Carl, how would I do this? Obviously requires blue Pikmin. And Olimar. Okay, how much does a president need? Oh no, 15? I don't know if I have that many. I'm not gonna have enough to carry this in one day. Oh, dude, this is ridiculous. You just tell me I gotta spend a whole day just to get one treasure. I cannot do it with the current amount that I have right now. And I certainly I'm not gonna have enough time to bring the treasure back. May as well just return everyone back. President of the Pikmin Nation. He's trying his best, dude. Oh my god, you have to, they're so slow! Come on! Like, it even matters, because Olimar needs to be there, too. Come on. Why did I even bring you along anyway? I'm in trouble once the music stops. Oh god. It's happening, you guys! Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Just let me, just let me. Please, just bring it down, bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. No! No, please. Look, I would accept just bringing it down. I don't care. Okay, let me spend one more day. Sure, whatever. I've taken the L. I've taken the L. Just bring it down. Where are they? Oh god, if they're going this way, we're never gonna make it. Fucking hell, man. They put that right before the cave, too. Yeah, but you sure want to give me the triumphant theme, though. You're the best gamer ever, Dingus. We love you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All that in a bag of chips, I bet. Ow.
Perfect.
Oh, hello, Broken Mailman. Just blame it on the trolls. I have to waste another day in the wild yet again. It's very embarrassing. I can't believe this, everyone. Well, look at the money we made. Wow. That's right. Alright, how many... Here's what we really want to know. Pick up Uber Jill. We clearing the depth so we can pay our taxes. Very nice. The depth has been cleared, Uber Jill. Every cave finished in Awakening Wood. Wistful Wild unlocked. One more cave in the Perplexing Pool. We did 3 caves today? Yeah, 3. We did 3. And one more in the Valley of Repose. We're knocking it down. I will do challenge mode too. Challenge mode will be attempted. I know that's gonna extend the gameplay by a lot, but I love the game, so why wouldn't I play it? You're officially in the post game with 314 Pikmin massacred by my dictatorship. Press F for the fallen ones. Alas, it was not meant to be. Pikmin did not exist under me. They were just foot soldiers. They didn't even have any names. Louis, we suddenly stopped hearing from you. Everything okay? If things get tough, you can always come home. How stuck up on those pick carrots you love. As Louis' grandma. He talks about her in the later games. Sadly, Louis is not there to actually respond to his grandma. But let's take a look at this. So, I literally just had that last treasure to collect. Couldn't do it. Lots of more treasures to get in the Valley of Repose. Then the Frontier Cavern, which has 15 treasures. The Submerged Castle. A lot of stuff left to get in the Above Ground and Perplexing Pool. Not even touching the Wistful Wild yet. Okay, but that's the forecast. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 a.m., you know what that means. It's time to hasta la vista, adios, bye-bye, and Mimi time. We're gonna end the stream here. I know it's so depressing. We're gonna find someone to raid as well. Really gotta get back into this game at some point. I'm loving it. I can see why the Pikmin purists are in love with this one and want every new game to be just more of this. Bean just got here. I mean, Bean's got family over. My stream's not more important than that. Should probably never see Sis Bean anyway. Hello, Fraga. You're here just in time. I had an amazingly hilarious boss battle earlier. Hopefully it got clipped, but I had some nice reactions to it. And then we won and prevailed. And now we're sitting here. I don't want to end the stream yet, but we gotta end it. Yeah, we'll figure out who to raid in a second. Maybe Tevin's existing, I don't know. Alright, I gotta take a look at my VC and tits now, too. I gotta take a look at my tits, guys. Because apparently my attempt to conserve CPU space, 2 whole percent of CPU, did not go as planned. This is a big embarrassment. I gotta cope and sieved and mauled. Won't be around tomorrow because concert, but I'll try to leave a tab up. Well, thank you, Bean. Ah, yes, we need the scammed Bean view. Make sure not to mute it. Or just mute the tab. That's the tech. That's the life hack I always hear. Alright, but we're gonna roost you out. Big ups. And October has begun. Dingerween is on the way. Dingus at the fair is on the way. Dinger versus the classics is on the way. So much positivity right around the corner, which means I gotta finish what I'm doing. I gotta finish the tasty leftovers, as DSP would put it. You can transition into greatness. Greatness awaits, as Sony always says. Okay, that's my cue. Where's Pablo at? There he is. Pablo, you're up. Yeah, you gotta play the ending theme. There you go. Dongtober sounds dirty. Yeah, we got a lot on the way, Broken Mailman. Halloween games. Me showing off footage of me IRL at the fair yet again, 2nd year in the row. Me playing classic games that I've never beaten before, despite claiming to be the Nintendo guy. A lot to look forward to, man. Got some terrifying games lined up. Yeah, I got a stupid notepad here of games I want to play. I don't want to spoil it, but I guess I am. So last year we did like Dingus horror games. We played the Muppet horror game and the Gregory horror game. I think we're gonna keep that going. We're gonna play Dingus horror games. So, and if you can believe it, I have 10 here. We may have to narrow it down as we get closer. But maybe we'll get to all of them. But I got so many ideas. You're gonna hate it. You're gonna be like, oh god, I can't wait. Is Dingus gonna play like Resident Evil? Is he gonna play Silent Hill? No. We're gonna play. Well, I'm not gonna spoil it. It's gonna be hilarious. Everyone's gonna laugh with me, not at me. Clock Tower. I did promise Clock Tower to Cerulean. Clock Tower may or may not be on this list. Who can say I cannot look into the hearts of man other than my own? Am I here? Am I here? The stream isn't. Why am I banned? What did I do? I didn't do anything. Okay, we're back. That was a minor. Oh, you know what that was, Juzzy? That was the 3 a.m. Dingus's internet randomly disconnect. We've had it before. I'll re-say it. Aqua Saber re-up tier 1 for 15 months in a row. Something Air re-up tier 1 for 18 months in a row. 18 months in a row. Godala Gaming, the massive raid. Party of 13. Flying Fyra here with the follow. Flying Fyra Demon. And Tunneling Cat, Organic Pikmin Expert. Also with the follow. That happened to me during streaming too. You know what? I was checking the OBS forums, and I actually did get a response to one of the threads I posted a while back when I was having modem issues, about having, dropping 0 KB all the time. If you're a Dinger faithful, you remember that arc. But he posted a reply. A lot of these people actually posted replies saying that, oh yeah, we got that same issue, and we're still having it. I don't know what to tell you guys. Just move closer to the modem. That worked for me. Ah, well. I didn't reply back anyway because I'm mean. What would I say to them, Juzzy? Yeah, that sucks. I used to have that issue too, and now I don't. Sounds like it's their computer that's the issue. Oh, I thought it was OBS. And all I did was move the modem closer, and it just worked. Okay, well, we're looking at the people live. I see a 13-hour Shroom Dukem. I'm gonna give my applause to him for being live as long as he is. But I hate to rate him so late. I don't know if he's planning to wind down or if this was a forever. It doesn't say Subaddon in the title. I'm scared. It's 2 in the morning. I don't think Shroom needs that. Goon is playing Dragon Quest Adventure of Dai. Tevin is live. It's not on BRB yet. He's actually playing a game.
Blessings upon you.
The Wilhelm screen! Oh shit, big ups the Wilhelm screen. They have 4 months with the Prime that they could have used anywhere else, but they're spending it on me at the last minute. He came just to spend his Prime. Holy shit. Alright, well, you know what? It's very basic, but we're probably going to go to Tevin's place. I know Goon is going to have fun with this game, and I don't want to force Shroom to go any longer than he has to. Tevin is playing Final Fantasy IX. Did you know he's playing Final Fantasy IX? And he's naming the characters all after people in the sector. And guess what? He named Zidane after me. And if you know anything about that game, you know Zidane is the most womanizing womanizer, philanderer style monkey guy in the game. Now, obviously, this fits perfect for me because, like, Expandong and like Donkey Kong, Monkey, it just works. Dinger is a womanizer. Yeah, that's where Eddie B gets all the gilf jokes from. Okay, we'll go to Tevin's place and then we'll brag about the... We'll brag about the boat. Ah, yes. Sadly, Eddie B himself is not here this evening to provide the raid music. Sad music? This is the music from Animal Crossing when you go to the coffee shop. You know, they can't have a bar in a Nintendo game. A cute, fluffy Nintendo game. So you just have fake Starbucks. It's a chill place. I never played past the update where they added that, though. I will get back to Animal Crossing one day. And we will go to Beans Island. Specifically Beans Island. And Ann's Island, too. And thank you, Bean. Okay, raid message right here. Adios, bye-bye, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we do see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, then we hope to see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror every day, I hope I can inspire you, Rue, to see yourself in the mirror as well. Or something. Bye-bye. Take it easy.